Nigga, you gay.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
I'm the one that farted on your blanket before she mailed it off, you faggot. How about...
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
If you know somebody who drive a truck, I bet you he done had a relationship with a lot lizard. All these truck drivers love these lot lizards. I promise. Lot lizard, come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. And she at the truck stop, walking with her butt out, and she got her stomach out, and she only come out when the sun out. She's a lot lizard. She's a lot lizard. He can be your boyfriend, cousin, husband, daddy, brother. It don't even matter if he driving trucks all around the country and he making money. I bet you he fuck a lot lizard. Come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude, motherfucker, give me the book. Let me drive my point home. Dude, nope. Motherfucker. You're wrong.
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't it, this cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, feel like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be.
Let's go!
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't it, this cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons, my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks, they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling us dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Ayy, I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this shit in the raps ain't no regrets. I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front. Glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the tee when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Welcome to another episode of Gone Trucking. It is 11:36 Central, 12:36 Eastern, Tuesday, January 14th, 2025. We gonna ride, we gonna slide, and I ain't tired. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. This is Gone Trucking. I am your host, HB2N. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And as always, if you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App, $HB2N, $Portia J, Stanley Cross, or John Galt, $DC to NYC, or Get Crack. Hit the Cash App. Also hit the like button. I'm currently on Highway 180, or I-80, headed west. It is currently 3 degrees out here. I'm in Iowa. I started out all the way in Green Bay, and now I'm in Iowa. We've been moving today. I actually saw a deer get hit right in front of me. About a half mile in front of me, I saw a deer dart out in the middle of the highway. He got smacked. Bow! And nigga was on the side of the road with his legs twitching, and it was so cold, I saw his breath, him breathing in and out. Yeah, it was fresh. It was fresh. I literally watched the life leave that deer's body all within about 8 seconds. It was pretty brutal. It was pretty brutal. The lady that hit the deer, she pulled over like something was gonna happen. Like, ma'am, your front end is all fucked up. You killed the deer. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm in Iowa. It's beautiful out here. A lot of snow. Not a lot of snow, but enough snow. Very cold right now. This must be some sort of Arctic vortex because it is cold out. But I don't complain. I love the cold. I fucking love the cold, man. Turns me up. Physically, it hardens me, man. Yeah, I moved down to Texas, but I do not mind going back up north for this cold weather. This shit is, when it gets this cold, 5 degrees, 0, yeah. That's where the men are made right there in that real cold weather. You ever think about those explorers that first crossed America and they had to deal with that type of cold weather? God damn. Kimmy K said it keeps you healthy. I agree. You know, I used to always take cold showers, and I was forced to take a cold shower the other day when I was back home. My it's an apartment that I live in. The hot water went out in the apartment, so I was like, either I'm gonna take a cold shower or I'm not gonna shower. And once I got in that shower and I overcame that first shock that your body goes through, man, I was in there showering like it was a hot shower. I was in there just chilling. I was like, damn, man, I forgot how therapeutic these cold showers really can be. It's very healthy. Shock your body. All the things. So we're gonna watch John Galt's guest appearance on QBUDDA. We're gonna see if it went well. We're gonna see if it went bad. Right after this quick music break, this is Stanley Cross at TheUrbanLandord on YouTube. New dress. Stanley Cross, ladies and gentlemen.
Butter.
I can dig it. Hey, Portia, you've been leaving to let it all hang out. I can dig it. We have our gracious host and editor, Portia J. Make sure you guys hit her Cash App, $ Portia J. You know, Portia thinks you guys don't like her. She thinks you
know
guys
what?
don't support her. She cries every night to sleep that you guys don't send her Cash App. So please hit her Cash App. Don't let this fine Southern belle go to sleep thinking that you guys don't appreciate her. Please, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a heart, is there a heart? Is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up, stand up. If there's a heart in the house, put a heart in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Stand up, stand up. Is there a heart? Is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up, stand up. Let me know that you understand. Is there a heart? Is there a heart in the house tonight? Put the hearts in the chat.
It's the HB karaoke show.
Is a house of love, and I've learned that it don't take much to break a heart. Is a house for love. Speaking of love, Sam Fisher, the greatest dog ever, is in a contest, ladies and gentlemen. Sam Fisher, the dog, the best friend and protector of our great panelist, 12th man. His dog is currently in the best dog in Alaska contest. If you have the time today, in America, if you have the time today, please go vote for Sam Fisher. Sam Fisher is not only a great dog, not only a great friend, but he's a hero. He's an American hero. He has fought off wolves, coyotes, elk, deer, bears. He even fought off some wild salmon that learned how to walk on land. The man is a hero. And please vote for Sam Fisher as the greatest dog in America, ladies and gentlemen. In America.
Thank you so much, HB. And you know, it's your vote counts twice right now. Even the free votes count twice right now. So you could vote for free, and your vote counts twice right now. This isn't a democracy.
2 for 1. 2 for 1.
You get 2 for 1. That's right.
All right. Now we're
Do you
gonna
see what you've done, HP? You see this? Samuel says, "In the arms of an angel." For every minute that passes by, 60 seconds go by for Miss Portia J. Have a heart for $5 a day. You too can prevent a crying Portia. Donate today.
Is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up. If you're not gonna send Portia a Cash App today, at least put a heart in the chat. Let her know that you understand. Is there a heart? Is there a heart in the house tonight?
I'm going to be sending Portia a Cash App. Don't worry, HB.
Well, thank you. Thank you. This is,
it's not very much. She knows I don't have that much money. I will send her something.
Send whatever you have, whether you have $1, $10, $100, $1,000, whatever you have. Send over to Portia.
If I won that $35,000, I'll be sending out some significant Cash Apps. You can believe that.
Well, we definitely appreciate that, 12th man. Portia is very distraught. She doesn't feel the love from the chat and the people. Thinks you guys don't appreciate her. She cries herself to sleep every night. Her pillow is full of tears and mascara and lashes. Cries them right out. Cries them out.
Come on, HB. Don't be telling her bedroom secrets now. I don't think she might not appreciate that, bro.
All right. So we're gonna review John Galt on the QBUDDA channel. I don't know much about QBUDDA. I do know he's a Pan-African atheist. So you know, take that with what you will. I am a man of God. I do believe in Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. I am against demonic activities and anything evil. So whenever I find out somebody is an atheist, it's usually not my cup of tea. I mean, you can learn something from a goddamn hobo on the street, so I don't want to take anything away from the brother, but just so you guys know, I've never watched the QBUDDA podcast or blog or whatever he does. John made his way over there, hit the link, and we're going to watch to see the aftermath of that. Let's go.
Oh. It's got to be good.
See. Let me make sure I get that together. Okay. Here we go and bring that back. Pause. Bring that to right about there because we only need about. It was only about 20 minutes again. But there was some. Let me get that out of there. I already know we gotta get them commercials up out of here. We don't need those. We'll skip that. Oh, go. You got your camera on. I don't know you, but I'm gonna let you on just because you immediately had your camera on. Say what up. Let me see what's going on with you. What's the word, man? You on stage, man. You might want to take yourself off mute.
I saw you on chaotic earlier, man. You didn't really speak up, so you know I had to step off before you spoke up. So I just wanted to hear what you had to say about what was being discussed there.
Okay. I think you're looking for QBUDDA. I think you're looking for QBUDDA. Definitely crash out Mondays, Corey. I think you're looking for QBUDDA though. I think Q is around. Last time I checked.
Well, shit. Well, what you talking about then? You know, I'm just here for the, for the conversation.
All the things.
I mean, the title's never really static, so we get to pretty much get into any topic that you want to talk about. The topics or the titles sometimes just to start off a discussion, just in case people having a difficult time doing that. So you said you was over on what chaotic. What's his name?
I saw QBUDDA up there. Yeah, I saw QBUDDA up there. But he didn't really comment before I stepped off, so I just wanted to hear what he had to say about the topic. That's what I was curious about. Yeah.
Yeah, he was trying to inform us a little something about what's going on over there. What was going on over there? So, what did you think? What was going on over there? What you thought about it?
I mean, he was talking about the FBA tether stuff, you know what I'm saying? It ain't really my space. But I do have some interaction with tethers and FBAs, I'm just going by their classifications and all that. And so I think the win is behind the sales of the tethers right now. And I think that's breeding a lot of the animosity, in my opinion. The tethers are winning right now.
Pause it real quick.
Okay, you said the tethers are winning. Okay.
Yeah, my
Kimmy Cakes wants to know what a tether is. A tether is a descendant of Africa that tethers on to the black experience here in America. That's why they call them tethers, because these people are from Africa. They're not, the American Negro. They don't have that lineage, but they tether on to the American Negro's plight and experience. And often, ironically, put on blackface to pretend like they are an American Negro, when in fact these people are tribesmen, tribal people You know, a lot of times they sell fruit, use rickshaws, and often don't wear shoes. Mind you, the American Negro has been wearing shoes for over 100 years. These people just started wearing shoes last week. So that's what a tether is. And also that includes the tethers don't necessarily include the Caribbeans, the Caribbean black, because we all pretty much got dropped off from the same slave ships. The tethers are a new thing, and really they're the ones that pretty much claim to be black or take on the black plight. That is a tether. That is a tether. Go ahead, Portia.
Vantage point, right? From where I stand, right? You know.
Okay. So do you subscribe to the FBA movement yourself? You a FBAer?
No, I mean, you know, I really don't label myself like that. I really have been giving it a lot of thought, to be quite honest with you, but I do hear a lot of the back and forth about it. And so, you know, I have some, you know, my foot in, you know, both sides of the aisle here. I will say that, full disclosure. But from what I see, like from a resource standpoint, you know, this is what I wanted to hear QBUDDA's standpoint, but, you know, guys, I'm really curious to hear all you guys' standpoint as well. I think that tethers are doing much better from the standpoint of resources, and I think that is breeding the animosity among the FBAs, and that they're basically being outcompeted by the tethers, quote unquote. Yeah.
Let me see if I got what you're saying correct. You said the wind is behind the tethers, so you said the tethers are winning right now, basically.
Yeah, I think they're winning. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so you subscribe to the whole tether?
No, I don't. But you know, just looking at it from a, you know, from an outside looking in kind of perspective, like it seemed like the wind is behind their back. They got the momentum. They come here in America, not having been propagandized the way that a lot of the FBAs have, and it seems that lack of propagandization of the tethers is to their advantage, and it seems like they're winning to me.
Okay, I mean, I see what you said there in terms of, you said it seems like, so you don't really have anything to go off of besides what you feel.
Well, I do. I'm a landlord, you know what I'm saying, in an inner city. So I deal with a lot of, you know, tethers, FBAs, and things like that. And so what I've seen is that, like, for whatever reason, man, the tethers got their money, they got their shit together. But the FBAs, and I like using the word blacks, if you don't mind me saying that. But I like the black. I think the blacks just don't have their shit together relative to the tethers. And as it becomes down to a competition of resources, finite resources, like a place to live in the inner cities, the tethers are going to win out. Their mentality is a little bit more amenable to doing business with. And so, this is my opinion, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you ain't wrong. I ain't saying you wrong or right. I was just saying.
Yeah, you know, and I hate to say this, bro, because I'm you know, I'm Black American. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I'm a Black American. Someone in your audience is here telling, no, I'm Black American.
Yeah,
but I lived in New York. I lived in Brooklyn. I still live in Brooklyn, but I live in DC too. DC is more Black American than like New York is more tethered.
Chocolate City.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a landlord in DC. I am, you know, I'm an urban landlord. I deal with a lot of Black people, man. And I take a lot of calls on my channel, you know what I'm saying? And the people call in, and the blacks, they don't have any money, bro. I'm just, I hate to say this. I hate to say this, bro. Like, bro, honestly, I hate to say this.
Yeah.
But then when the motherfucking Africans, niggas that come here, third world, and they, you know, like, they ain't had the benefit of going to school 12 years in America, the benefits of welfare, food stamp, free food, everything. These motherfuckers come here And you know, I've shown it on my stream. These some bitches had $3,000 cash. Yo, let me get a room. Like, but the blacks, they have no money. And I'm telling you, if it comes down to that, just a competition for resources, you're gonna see like the blacks just can't compete. You know, I'm black.
Oh,
right?
Damn.
You can't compete, bro. I'm telling you, the paradigm is shifting. And I don't think that the blacks have realized how the paradigm is shifted. You know, we're going back into a way.
Wait a minute. You said when you said you kind of threw me off just a little bit. I said, I don't have any beef with you one way or the other. I'm just what you're saying. But when you say the blacks, but you said that you're
I'm black, I'm black, So
yeah,
kind
of like you separated yourself.
No, I'm not. I don't want you to think I'm separating myself.
Okay,
I'm right there with you. I ain't trying to separate myself, nigga. I live in the hood. I could live in a white neighborhood. I don't. You know what I'm saying? And
okay, now I can see you on though. It threw me a little bit. I was just
so you know, like, man, I could go on though, man, and I don't mean to like hijack your panel and nothing like that.
You ain't even doing that, man. Like I said, the titles are never really static. You
know, every now and then I jump on panels because you know, I like to spread the word. It may sink with one person, and the rest of the people everywhere could go over their head. But you know, I live in the hood, man. Like a lot of black people, like, and I show it on my channel all the time because we take calls, like phone calls. People calling in, they looking for a room for rent. They call me, and so many black people don't want to live around other black people. They have to pay a premium to not live around their own people. No other race of people has to do that, and that wouldn't be a problem with black people.
Say that one more time. Like I said, I don't got no beef for nothing with.
I understand. I'm just gonna give you two. I'm just giving you the straight.
I'm trying to make sure I hear you.
Right, I understand. Right, I guess. Right. So let's say a black person, average motherfucking black person, nigga making $16 an hour, $18 an hour, right? Say it's a woman. She'll call in and say, "Hey, yo, I'm looking for a room for rent, but I can't live in the ghetto." She only has money to live in the ghetto, right? And now she's forced to pay a premium to live around white people. You understand? Because she doesn't want to live around black people. And that premium really hurts black people because they don't make a lot of money. They could live around their own people. If they felt safe to live around their own people, they could at least get some advantages to live around their own people, but many of them don't feel safe to live around their own people. So they have to pay a premium up above and beyond their wages to live somewhere where they consider to be safe. Nigga, I live in the hood. Ain't nobody bothering me. Right? They got Marion Barry sign up on the wall. He used to represent the district that I'm sitting in right now. But a lot of blacks can't live in their own neighborhoods. Right? And you don't understand how many benefits come from living around your own people. And if you don't do that, then you lose all those benefits. And a lot of blacks lose those benefits and they don't make a lot of money. They end up being poorer than they ever could be. And that's what you're seeing, I think, out here in America. The tethers can live in their own communities. There can be Africa towns, little Jamaicas, little Haitis. It'd be cool living there, you know?
So you don't think that tethers, I mean, just using your lingo, you don't think that tethers, they move out of the certain communities and in the other demographic communities in terms of like white communities and stuff like that?
I mean, some of them do, the real elitist ones, but like a middle class tether would be fine living in a Caribbean or African neighborhood. If nothing else, they may go back there and shop to buy their food, go to the grocery store, buy their Caribbean food, right? You know, or their African food, pig feet, whatever the fuck they buy, right? You know, I'm familiar with that. I'm just calling out some things. But they want to buy fufu or whatever the hell they buy, right? Jerk chicken. You can't go buy jerk chicken from a white man. Only a Caribbean can make that jerk chicken like you want it. And so they have to, there's a pool to do business with them, with each other. Whereas I think with Black Americans, right, Making it for them is getting out of the community, not doing business with the community, not having to go to a ghetto ass salon, but go to a salon that may be in the suburbs, or going to Whole Food, where we don't own any grocery stores, right? And all of those things, like most black people landlords are probably a white person. Right? I had a guy call in on my stream the other day.
So you think they're doing that just to be around white people, or you think?
Pause it real quick. You know, I definitely agree with John, but you know, I do have to give you also, because John is giving his anecdotal experience, so I'm going to give you my anecdotal experience. What I've noticed, especially from moving from the north to the south, you have a different culture of blacks in these major cities than you do with the southern blacks. Now, in these major cities, trust me, you cannot live in a majority black neighborhood unless you with the shits. Unless you with the shits. 12th Man he can give you an experience that he had living in a majority black Memphis. 12th Man got shot in a drive-by. They weren't even shooting at
But
him.
mostly it was good, you know.
Yeah, mostly it was good,
You know?
but you still had to
Mostly
worry.
it was good.
Yeah,
Just
except
because I got shot and all that, mostly my ghetto experience was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I got along most time, and I learned a lot, and it was one of those things, you know.
But you still got shot. Yeah, nah. But that is one of the things. When you live in these more northern major cities, and I would say major cities in general, the blacks that live in these major cities, they're a little bit more savage. Now, when you get down in the southern, more country, rural areas, listen, the blacks are completely different people. Where I live now, the blacks around me, they're polite, you know, hold the door open for me, nice, you know, hey, good morning, hey, how you doing? You know, it's a different class, or I would say just a different culture. So John may be right in his experience, and which I also experienced. When I did live in Chicago, I lived around, I couldn't move to the south side of Chicago. It was too dangerous, unfortunately. So I had to live up north, west, in the white neighborhoods and in the Puerto Rican neighborhoods, just because it was, you know, less violent. Especially since me being a black man that didn't grow up in Chicago, that adds another element where, you know, you don't want to be black in these major cities, mostly northern. You know, you do have some like LA too, it's West Coast, where, you know, somebody might walk up to you, you wearing the wrong colors. If you black, they might ask you, hey, what set you claim? You know, you're not even with it. They might ask you, hey, cuz, what set you claim? What hood you from, cuz? Where you from, cuz? You just going to get a slushie at 7-Eleven, and now they about to bang out on you. Hey, cuz, hey, blood, where you from, blood? Hey, blood, where you from, blood? Where you from? What hood you grew up in, blood? Don't be talking that neutron shit now. So there is a difference, you know. Moving down south, I've experienced a whole different class of black folks, where you as long as you're not in go ahead.
HB, I think out west the blacks are different, maybe a little more like down south, and not such hard asses like.
Yeah, you know, that's honestly, 12th Man, that's one of the things that I love about driving in the South, man, because I'll go through these little towns in Mississippi and Alabama, and the whole town is black, man. The whole town.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it's just a different vibe than when you live in a major city. The blacks in a major city, man, these people are ruthless, man. Down south and in the more rural areas, man, these black folks are, man, I don't know. It's that southern hospitality is a real thing. So, you know, that's just my experience with it.
Yeah, one time when I was going through Louisiana, my motorcycle broke down and I had to push it all the way to this truck stop, like 5 miles, middle of nowhere, Louisiana. It was all black people, all black owned, and they understood, and I got to eat there, and they knew I was really tired, and they directed me to this like little TV lounge area where I got to kick back in this recliner and lay down my parts so I could fix my bike, and I got about 6 hours sleep, then ate breakfast there, like treated me like family, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Didn't know me from Adam.
Yeah. Hey, John, I was just talking about how, you know, in the major cities you have a different culture of blacks than you do in more rural area blacks. I think that in the more rural areas you do kind of have that you know, that kind of work together with other blacks mentality a little bit more than you do in the city. In the city, it is kind of like, I'm trying to get over on everybody. I'm trying to, you know, niggas is
it's dog eat dog in that motherfucker, for real.
It's dog eat dog. But you know, especially, I'm telling you, John, like moving down to Texas, man. You know, I live around black folks, and it's just a different vibe, man. It's not like man, I couldn't live around blacks in Chicago. I just couldn't. You know, these niggas, they all gang banging and shit. Nigga asked me what, you know, my BD or GD or something, man. I ain't got time for that.
You know, I think the biggest distinction kind of like you can see it kind of in the guy that called in, the 60-year-old man that had to be separated from his sister. They were living together.
Yeah.
That kind of shit really don't happen in the South like that. You know what I'm saying?
It don't.
You know, there are no pressures of gentrification in the South like it is in the North, shit like that. So I think that may be part of the issue there.
Yeah, I think it is, and I think even down south, there's more of a, you know, there's just more family values down there too, man. Just a little bit. I feel like you know, the family structure is a little bit more intact and preserved down south as opposed to, you know, the big city living. You know, I'm gonna get mines. I'm in the big city. I'm, you know, see you, mama. I'm out of here. I'm moving to the big city. You know.
Yeah.
And with that mentality, you have a lot of separation, and I don't think it's good for the mentality of a lot of those blacks, and they fall into it.
Yeah, I definitely think like it's probably really an issue for people that are poor, where, you know, they do end up making a choice to go with the government offering them some shit that, as we saw earlier, will separate your family. Right? The man says, my sister got a Section 8 voucher. I can't go with her, so I got to go it alone. Right? I'm 60. I probably need to have my wagon hitched to someone else, trying to do it together, but they're going separate. They're going in separate ways. You got to pay me now. Right?
Yeah. That's the last place you want to be, man. That's right before rock bottom is John Galt.
Yeah, you be right before outside.
You one room away from being homeless, man. You on thin ice, man. You on thin ice. God damn.
Yo, HB, I just did a stream about I got transgender wars. My lovely lady Lisa, she was like, don't call it that. She was like, don't call it that. But the blacks and the transgenders in my house can't get along. Motherfucker, transgender look good though. Like, you wouldn't know it, HB. You want me to show it to you? You want to see where you look?
No. Wait. Before we get to that, let's finish this video real quick. and then we'll get to the transgender wars. I want to finish this video first, because I mean the people in the chat are saying these people they pretty much personified the type of blacks that you talk about. So I want to see this first, man. We'll get to the tranny wars, the great tranny wars, 2025, man. The great.
Also, before we keep going, I wanted to show everyone this. For those of you that are not familiar with this guy, QBUDDA, this is his YouTube channel, and there's this pill right here, and he calls himself the revolutionary Pan-African atheist. And then over here at the bottom it says black first, blacks only, black over everything.
Yeah, John, you should probably read those descriptions before you hit the link, man. Just so you know.
I know you're doing all that.
I think you probably would have known what you were getting into if you read that description first.
Yeah,
God,
I wanted to come up and talk about I wanted to talk about the tethers. That shit's been on my mind for a bit. I didn't know he was gonna. I didn't know he was like that. So someone said he's a black supremacist. Okay, and he's from Brooklyn. Yo, bro, if he's in Brownsville, he's not far from my house.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Kimmy Case, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, you know the blacks in New York are pretty militant from what I've experienced. They're very pro-black, Pan-Africanist. You know, a lot of those guys who ended up touching, you know, young people kind of came out of that. They were kind of birthed in that. So, you know, I wouldn't necessarily take these people's opinions serious, especially their hatred for the tethers. I wouldn't take them too serious, man. A lot of these niggas are ex-cons, and you know they touch on kids and stuff.
Wait a minute now.
Well, it's 12. You know.
I'm not.
Yo,
yeah.
Look what Kimmy Cake saying, HB. It is true.
That's the extreme ghetto where the black Americans live. Yeah, and see, that's what I mean, Kimmy Cakes. You can't, you know, your experiences with those types of black folks, you know, don't let that be, you know, it's very extreme, those black people out there. You talking about like, you know, damn, a lot of those pro-black Pan-African movements come out of New York around those areas.
But you know, HB, if you look at what Kimmy Case, and I know, I'm sorry, Portia, I'm delaying you. I'm so sorry. But if you look at what Kimmy Case is saying, this is what been on my mind for a very long time. Like Kimmy Case said, that's where the black Americans live. Kimmy Case ain't black American.
Yeah.
That's what the QBUDDA and them niggas don't understand, right? He live in Brownsville with a black. Oh, he may be Caribbean, I don't know. But you know, she makes a distinction between herself and, you say, the black Americans.
Right, and that's why I don't even consider Kimmy Cakes a tether, because she makes the distinction. To me, the tethers are the ones who don't make the distinction, that try to pass off as black.
Right.
When Kimmy Cakes is proud Caribbean, she'll let you know she's not a tether to me. And I think that's that's why the FBAs have such an issue with the tethers, is because someone like Kamala Harris can tether herself to the black experience, knowing good and well she's Indian and Jamaican.
I just have a quick question, and that's for you, y'all up here on the panel and in the chat. I'm not familiar with this guy. I've never seen his content. I've heard of him. I don't know anything. So whenever I showed you guys the description on his channel and he said black only, are you guys aware of whether or not he only allows black people to join his show?
I would assume so.
I believe I heard that like Tariq Nasheed does that. He doesn't allow white people. So I was wondering if this guy was the same way.
Yeah. You know, I didn't grow up during Jim Crow, but whites only. I would assume I wasn't welcome. So I'm guessing blacks only. White folks are not welcome. 12th man, don't hit that link, man.
You know what's interesting about this? You know, I didn't notice about him at the time. And, you know, we don't throw people off for money up here. You know what I'm saying? You know, different points of view, fine. You know what I'm saying? You come up, express your point of view. And I feel a certain way about, you know, people throwing people off for money. Like I feel like, you know, it allows a motherfucker with money who may be stupid to limit, you know, your point of view about things, right? Nigga could have won the lottery or settlement from getting his ass whooped by the police. Now he can shut down all the debate. Who's this stupid nigga shutting down all the debate? And so people were sending me off the panel. And so I'm thinking someone said earlier today, like, this nigga on a school, a STEM school. Nigga, I am STEM. Right? I'm a software developer through and through. Nigga, I've been writing code since I was 6 years old. And if a nigga, like, I don't understand why you let the niggas throw me off like that. Maybe that's your rules, but shit, there's an exception to every rule. Yeah. And I think that is, like, you know, kind of a, you know, blind spot for blacks. You know, like, shit, nigga, my house probably ain't no more than a mile from his house, right? Kimmy Cakes, Brownsville is the only ghetto in Brooklyn. You know, I could have been a resource to him, and I'm more than willing, you know, and he was throwing me off the panel. I ain't understand that shit, you know. But then it wasn't him. It was the niggas throwing me off. Like, and they're like the niggas. Anyone ever seen the Tuskegee Booker T. Washington statue? What the fuck? If you don't mind me going off.
No. Go ahead. Wait, John.
Yeah.
What? How much was it to get you off the panel?
I don't know, but I sent the nigga $50, you know what I'm saying? And that got me back on. And then some nigga put me off in here. I'm like, fucking, these niggas that stupid, and fucking, I ain't gonna keep lying.
See, and that's the thing. If you're gonna have a bounty system, make it worth it, man. Don't do no cheap shit, man. Put 200 up, 250, something, man. Make it worth it. Because I think it is kind of, it's kind of low class.
Garion said that it was $110 to get him out of there.
I think somebody put up $70 or something like that at some point, $50, some shit like that. You know what I mean? I sent nigga $50. As a matter of fact, I sent the nigga like $70 total. I think it was 70. I don't fucking remember. But anyway, here's the Booker T. Washington statue. This is a statue on Tuskegee's campus right here. It's removing this veil of ignorance. You know one's ever seen this before? Anyone ever seen this? No. Let me see if I can zoom in on it again. So this is a slave. And Booker T. Washington trying to remove the veil from the nigga of ignorance.
Yeah.
And you can see a white man took the picture and Mark Lofton, which means he went down to Tuskegee's campus to take a picture of this. And somewhere the slave is trying to pull the veil back down. And those kind of symbolically are the blacks that threw me off the panel, right? They want to pull the veil down on the rest of those blacks. That's kind of how I took it.
Yeah, a lot of it is just a grip. Like they have a certain message that they want to push, and they're not really open for any discussion about anything. You know, a lot of people, it's propaganda, and I think when it comes to Black Americans, there's no other group of people that have been propagandized against more, and blacks know that. So what do? They push all these we was kings, Pan-African, all these different movements to propagate to the black man, just like the white folks did. And there is no room for open discussion. There is no room for a John Galt.
Nas 415 got up here the other day. He was like, yo, you guys should have more subscribers, blah, blah, blah. And I think QBUDDA has like maybe 15,000.
Yeah.
And you know, and nothing against him. You know, whatever he's doing is working. But you know, part of that is like there is a large community that don't want to hear the counter point of view, right? They much rather hear it be in an echo chamber, being told, "Hey, man, you're down because of this and that, and this and that," and you feed into that shit. You know, anyone that come in with a alternative point of view, it's a motherfucker sitting in the audience wanting to shut you down. They don't want to hear anything different. Right? And I don't know if that's you know, a way, unless you got it all right. That's just not a way to go forward in life, in my opinion.
Nah, and usually that's why these a lot of times these YouTubers, they get kind of capped at a certain level, especially with these live stream type panels. They usually don't make it past a certain amount. You know, maybe they get to 10 or 15. But when you don't allow open discussion, you close out a lot of people.
I don't know how you can build anything off a whole bunch of victims. You know what I'm saying? Like a whole bunch of women or niggas mad by women. What the fuck you gonna build with them? Right?
You can't.
I bet you can exploit them. Right?
Yeah, that's what
right?
you can do though. That's what you can do.
You can do that.
That's what happens.
Right?
That's what happens with a lot of people. They just get exploited and grifted on.
But you know, I don't know. Anyway, go ahead, Bush. I'm sorry.
Portia, you still there? Portia.
Well, hey, good to see you, John Galt. Sorry you got kicked off a panel. I thought you was being very reasonable.
Oh, it wasn't a big deal to us, man.
The ones you do on that.
Why did they kick you off exactly?
We're about to see right now, 12 man. We're about to see right now.
You think they're doing that to get away from black people?
Yeah, I've had people calling in on my stream looking for a room to rent for me. And I say, "You want to live in Southeast?" Well, I'm in DC, Southeast. I said, "You want to live in Southeast?" They said, "No, I don't want to live around black people." And they don't say that. Some they use cold words, ghetto, crime, such and such. But it's really just black people. They don't want to live around black people.
Yeah, but do you think it's do you think it's good to take your experiences and generalize a whole demographic of people like that? Isn't that more like?
Well, I'm saying, like you can extrapolate out what you see from what I'm telling you. You look at the richest black people; they don't live in no black neighborhood, bro. They take their money and they go to white neighborhoods. Middle class black people, they don't live in no black neighborhoods, bro. Like they get the fuck out, bro. Like, and partly, I would say 80% of that is probably, well, I ain't gonna put a number. Let's just say a large number of that, large percent of that is safety. They don't want their houses to be broken in. Then if you go down a step, it's the culture, the schools, the neighborhoods.
You don't think that people from the Caribbean descent, or tethers as you call them, Africans who move here, you don't think that they worry about that kind of thing?
Well, I think you're
from Brooklyn, right? So you know about.
No, I'm from Alabama, born and raised.
Alabama,
right? But I live in Brooklyn. And I live in DC, right? I'm sitting right here in DC right now. I'm a landlord in DC.
Okay.
I deal with a lot of blacks. I deal with a lot of tethers, Africans, Caribbeans, and I'm telling you, bro, like, you know, honestly, like what I would say, I don't even want to get into like this back and forth because I don't want you to think I'm criticizing any blacks and nothing like that. So I'm saying, like, you know, blacks better start to learn to live like migrants. Get close to your family.
What? You said blacks need to better start learning to live like migrants? I never heard that. Like I said, I'm not.
Yeah. I'm corny. You can don't use it because I'm like patenting it. Honestly, bro. Like, honestly, bro. Honestly, I tell you, no, like, I tell you this, and I could, if I'm wrong, you lose nothing. But I got migrants calling me every day on my stream. You come on my stream, you can hear it for yourself, and you don't have to take my word for it. These motherfuckers calling, they live 2-3 to a room, right? and they may be working for the motherfucker who paying their rent. They call in on my stream. And then you hear the black people, they call in, they got no money. No money.
Damn.
Can't hardly speak the English language.
Damn.
Listen, bro, I had a guy call in the other day, 60 years old, working in a fucking, like a upscale Dave and Buster's right here in DC. 60 years old, got to compete with the migrants, the Mexicans in a restaurant. 60. Nigga, the game over. As soon as he slip and fall, twist his ankle or something, the Mexican gonna take his whole position. And so that's what I'm saying. This is the headwinds that the blacks face in America.
Damn.
All those other people, bro, like they got a hell of an advantage. And I just don't think, honestly, I just don't think the blacks are seeing the whole field to compete with the Caribbeans, the Africans, definitely not the Mexicans, the Guatemala. They're not even in their league. At best, they can compete with the Africans. But they don't have the cohesiveness to even compete with them, right? My lady African. Black women can't compete with African women if it come down to it.
Oh man!
And I ain't talking about compete for a man. I'm talking about maintaining a household.
You keep talking about my black women like that, brother.
Man, one of my ladies is black. So I ain't hating. I'm just being honest. Nigga, if you put an African woman in a house, you put a black woman in the house, just a random black woman and a random African, right? Yeah, I'm talking about an African woman that's here in America. Like, you're going to see a big difference in how those houses are maintained. I'm telling you.
Oh, no, nah. You ain't.
Yeah.
John,
Pause it real quick. I was about to say, pause it real quick.
We know you because we talk to you every day.
Yeah.
We know the things that you say, but if I may ask, did you throw that in there intentionally to mix it up, or was that just you being you?
No. Honestly, if Garen is, I see him in the chat, man. Like, it is real, Portia. I got an African woman, I got a Black American woman, and my Black American woman, I ain't got nothing bad to say about her. Great family, but it's like what Young Jesus said, and I think I may have mentioned here. When you deal with these foreign motherfuckers, it's family coming in all the time. Aaron would probably be nodding his head. It's your aunties, your grandma, your cousin, some nigga that related to your cousin who's stopping through on his way to somewhere else. He done flew into JFK. It's constant people that you could trust with your kid. Hey, I need to run to the store right here. Cousin Jane right here. You watch my baby while I run to the store, while I do errand. All that shit really matters. And that is like what those Africans and those Caribbeans had. Whereas Jeezy, like, damn, all these motherfucking Vietnam motherfuckers in my house, Jenny Ma people, he ain't like that. He Black American. Nigga, we don't want a whole bunch of people in our house and shit. My mama don't want nobody in her kitchen, right? Shit like that. It's different amongst the people that are coming here from the third world. That's my experience, right? Like, they jump in the kitchen all together, washing dishes, peeling potatoes, whatever the hell they doing. It ain't like that in the Black American culture, by and large, right? In my opinion.
Okay, I mean, I know that we talk about it often. I was just wondering, just because of the environment of the show, like, because once you said that, you turned everybody up. So, and then everybody starts joining the panel and everything. But go ahead, HB.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, John, I think you were laying it on a little too thick for these niggas, and I think this is when the tide kind of turned against you. You could talk about niggas, but you talk about the black woman. Oh, nah, nigga, nah. That's our queen right there. You ain't about to. Nah, we worship her.
I love black women too. I get shit. I got me one.
Yeah, nah. Me too, man. But
I wish Gary was up on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would probably talk about how the African women jump in the motherfucking kitchen. Cousins, sisters, aunts. Like, Ain't no get out of my kitchen. You know what I'm saying? It's like a group affair, a family affair. And that's just not an American thing, you know. In my opinion, that's what I think.
Not anymore, at least. You know, definitely growing up it was like that, but you don't really see it too much anymore. You know, it's a little different now.
Oh, sorry. Did you say something else?
No. I was just reading the chat. Go ahead.
Bro, hey, I'm a nigga that got both.
The divisiveness is crazy, man.
My nigga, I ain't got no reason to put down one nigga. I'm black. I'm Black American. But I got an African woman and I got a motherfucking Black American woman. And I'm not saying neither one of them is dirty or anything like that. Both of them are very clean. But it's a big difference in how they cook, how they prepare food.
Yeah, man, the Africans be stinking the crib up, man. All them damn seasonized. You got me attacking African women. You don't do that, brother. Oh, man.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you this. Now, hold on. Now, who just attacked black women? Who just attacked any women? He said he just criticized the food stinking. I ain't said food stinking, right?
Yeah.
I'm appreciating both cultures, right? I said they cooked. I said both my women clean. Shit, I ain't got no problem with either one of them. I'm saying they are different, right? And he said, the African food stink. Yeah, anyway. Average black person's house, not average. Let's just say, you know, black people don't run from me, right? The way that they eat relative to, let's say, an African person, and I got African, they eat different. One may cook. I got African women, they cook more naturally than Black Americans. I'm just being honest. I'm not shitting on nobody. I'm just telling you what I see. I'm just telling you what I see. Like, I see.
How old is you, bro? How old is you? How old is you? Taz is here. I
don't know what my age has to do with it. I don't know what my age has to do with it, but I don't hide my age. I tell you, I'm a landlord to young people, old people, blacks, whites, Caribbeans.
No, I'm just trying to identify like your age.
I'm 49 years old, but I've been doing this for a long time, bro. Like 30 years. I'm that nigga, like I said, John Galt. And you know what I'm saying? I'm a hood nigga. I'm a nigga. I'm in the hood right now, and I'm a landlord in the hood by and large.
50 years old, hood nigga. At 50.
I can't help it, bro. It's in my blood.
You gotta put all that down.
Nigga, like, listen, like, and I'm telling people, like, you know, a lot of young black men could do what I do. Older black men could do what I do. But they see it to high ground and let the other immigrants come in here and they take the properties and they end up renting. But they're not going to rent to your people, I promise you.
Will you rent to an African?
He does.
I rent to Africans all day. That's what I'm telling you. Because the Africans got bread. But what I'm telling you is this.
Are you FBA?
I'm Black American. I've said it many times. I'm from Alabama, man.
Yeah, he's from Alabama, Taz.
So why are you renting to the people that are coming here instead of the people that live here?
Listen, first come, first serve. I had my preference. Can you pause right there, Portia? He just asked me, why you rent to the Africans instead of the niggas? The niggas ain't got no money. Niggas capitalism out here. Right? He don't understand. Right? This is what I'm trying to say. Nigga, the Africans got money. He said, well, why you rent them? Nigga, because they got money. Well, why you rent them? Nigga, because they got money. It's round and round we go. He'll never figure that point out. It's amazing that he even asked me that question. Why am I renting the Africans, nigga?
Yeah, it is crazy.
Nigga, because they got more money than these niggas. That's why. If the niggas had more money, I would prefer to rent to the niggas. They ain't got it.
You know, it's going to be difficult to solve the problems if you can't talk about the problems and be real about it and tell the truth. Because you're not saying anything wrong, and while they agree with it or not, to me, it just sounds like these are some lazy men that are trying to find excuses for why they ain't shit. But the way that they're doing that is blaming it on Africans, as if Africans are stopping them from doing anything. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, on one hand, he's Pan-African. On the other hand, he said they food stink.
Yep. That's why that Pan-African shit is bullshit to me, man. Even
And then
in
he said don't rent
Africa,
to him. Right?
even in Africa, they don't believe that Pan-African shit, man. And them Sudanese people, they still going to war with each other.
So
Niggas ain't
listen,
Pan-African.
he said he Pan-African. He said they food stink. And then he said, why you rent to them over brothers?
Yep.
Right? Is that not what he said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Why you rent to the Africans, man? Over bro, man.
I thought you were Pan-African, man. Why? What difference is it if they African?
Everything equal, right? Black
Right.
skin, brown skin, doo-doo skin.
That's why that shit is sick, man. It's a fucking cult. That
This one
Pan-African
thing, man.
bullshit.
They know they losing out to the Africans. I just explained to it how in the finite resources for housing, which everyone want to live inside, the Africans are beating them out. So he said, why you rent to them? Nigga, because they got the money. They came here 8 months and outdid you to been here all your life, right? Yeah, I can understand you would be mad, right? You would want me to do something stupid by not renting them. Anyway, very interesting portion. Black
Yeah,
people.
but not really first come, first serve,
But
brother.
listen,
You
if I
also
had,
said that.
if I had my preference, I went to Black Americans first because I understand.
No, but wait a minute, brother. Wait a minute. Slow down a little bit, because I got the Taz probably wasn't here for the whole trip. Let me know if I'm mistaken, brother. You did say that tethers come with straight cash, $3,000 when they come in the rental room, and you also did say that there's a difference between an African woman and an African American woman in terms of how you keep up the crib and everything like that. So I hear that you. I don't want you to get off of that that talking point or that direction that you were going in when Taz started asking questions. I know Taz is a little aggressive. He kind of will make you want to switch up a little bit, but don't worry. He's harmless. He's harmless. He's just
I'm just listening, bro.
Hey, and look, I come in peace. I got black women. I got African women. I ain't shitting on anyone, right?
Wait, hold on, right quick though, bro. Now hold on, you confusing me. Black women ain't African women, or your African women ain't black. Why is there a difference between the black and an African woman?
See, these niggas can't even keep up with their own argument. He made a distinction between the African and black women with their Africans got stanky food. Now they the same. Nigga, which one is it? Which one is it, man? That's why this Pan-African shit, man, it's all bullshit, man. These niggas don't believe that. They grifters. That's what they do. Wakanda is it's a movie. It's a Marvel comic. It's not real. Wakanda is not real.
I want to say Taz is a legend. I don't know Taz. Is Taz QBUDDA? I don't see Taz on the screen. No, Wale is on the screen. You can see Wale at the bottom left. But go ahead.
I think it's the exclusive reactions guy. I think that's Taz.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, CKJ. John is paying money. He don't care what you are. He want all the things. He's paying money.
I got a woman from Africa is going to be different from a woman from born and raised, let's say, in South Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, and Mississippi.
Aren't they both black?
They're both black, but one is African. There's going to be a difference. And if you don't understand, I can try to differentiate between the two. I can distinguish between the two.
I'm listening. Go ahead, bro.
Right? But I don't think you need me to distinguish between the two of them, do you? Right?
Yeah, I mean, because I don't understand. You said one is African and one is black.
No, but forget about all the classifications. I think that by virtue of culture, they are two different people, right? Like we can quibble one way or the other, race, whatever. But there's a big divide here in America, wherever you go, between, say, someone from Ghana and someone from South Carolina. They're different people. Like if you disagree, I understand, but I think that's a fact. And the way
They both still black though.
Okay, in America, fair enough. They're both considered black. But once they go home, that Ghanaian is Ghanaian. She gonna eat Ghanaian. She gonna raise her children Ghanaian. She might talk Twi, Gan when she go back home, and her whole life is gonna be Ghanaian. Now, when she come back out in society, right? When she go back to work, she gonna speak English and she gonna act like a American. But large parts of her life, culturally, she is Ghanaian, and there's a big difference between Ghanaian life and let's say FBA Black American.
I never been to Ghana, and I never been.
Let me ask you: you ever had fufu? They don't eat macaroni and cheese over there, right? Just something as simple as that. Macaroni and cheese is Black American. Your mama may not make her macaroni and cheese the way my mama.
Real quick, brother. This is right here, John. John, give me a second, John. I really want Taz to hear you out in terms of how you originally approached the panel, in terms of you saying that Tether's got the wind behind their sails, and that they're winning, and the reason that they're winning is because Black Americans, they don't got their stuff together. They want to move and go live around white people rather than.
A lot of it, bro. It's a lot to it, bro. Like,
but I want you to stay in that course. I don't really.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, good. I'd rather stay there. You know what I'm saying? Because I think there. If I stay there, I think there are some solutions that, I think we can all take with us.
Yeah, so from your experience as a landlord, you were saying that you'd rather rent to a Tether than rent to an African American, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So so let's stay that course. So Taz, you can start dealing with it.
Why would? Because for example, I didn't hear it all, but I don't know why there would be an issue. Because that's why immigrants would come, is because there's housing. There's people like you who gonna take the money first. But then you'll turn around and complain about the people, but you taking the money.
Right, man, this is a much deeper conversation. Understand? I'm trying to see where I go with this. Keep it very concise. All right, here's where I'm gonna go. All right, a lot of Black men, they
got a Coors Light,
Miller. A lot of Black men, right?
I hear my beer crackers. I know my beer crackers. I got you. You ain't got to show the screen. Let's go. All right, you can continue on.
Here's what I'm going to say, man. And I hope you guys don't interrupt me, because, again, I'm not coming here to criticize anybody. A lot of Black men, they come to me, right? Maybe not even the man. The woman will come to me, and they're with the woman. They're in a subordinate relationship with the woman. She's doing all the negotiating for the housing, all that kind of thing, right? The Africans don't come to me like that. That African man gonna come to me. I'm working, my wife working, and mostly it's their wife, because there is no concept of girlfriend in Africa, right? That word doesn't really exist. It ain't created over there. It's an American thing, a European thing, whatever, Western thing. And so, by nature of that, they're already cohesive. So they're gonna put their head together and put their rent to get their rent paid. And you can extrapolate the rent to all the other goals that they may have in life, to buy a house, to buy a car, to buy whatever. Whereas the Black Americans, I'm not African American, I'm Black. We have a more individualistic take on life. We come to the table 50-50. I don't think that the FBAs and the Africans see the world that way. We see it in a more Americanized mode, 50-50, let's go half on a baby. The Africans, I don't think they necessarily see it that way. They're not going to make a song, let's go half on a baby, right? Going all in on a baby. And, it's just a different mindset, you know what I'm saying? And so what I would say to you, to the Black Americans, again, because you don't want me to be your landlord, like, you have to figure out a way to be cohesive. I have so many Blacks call me, man. They be living with their grandma, can't live with grandma, and they got to move out. And then I
Nah, so look, I understand. So like in terms though, because it sounds like you would prefer then to not deal with Black Americans.
No, I prefer to. Listen, there's going to be a point, man, I'll be honest with you, that I won't be able to rent to the new Americans come here. There'll be Pakistan, there'll be Africans, and there'll be other African Pakistani landlords that can deal with their own people better than I can. I can mostly deal with blacks and whites. But as they immigrate more and more different people here into America, I won't be able to rent to those people. I won't even be able to speak their languages. In some cases, I'd be maybe not even able to deal with them because they may come from gangster countries, Salvador, Guatemala. Motherfuckers might kill my ass, right? They're not even like the new Americans. And, you know, I got stories to tell you, but, you know, I guess what I'm saying is that, you know, for the Black Americans, right, we probably need to take a step back and look at how the migrants are living here and take some keys.
So which one cooks better, bro? The American woman or African woman? Who food tastes better?
My tongue is tuned to the Black American food.
Well,
I like Black American food. That's what my tongue is tuned to. I don't like African food. You know, some of it. I think when they cook American style, I like it. You know, but I like American style food. I'm American. I'm born and raised here.
So what is the African wife thing? Is that just the love fetish or something? Like if you don't really like the African culture?
If I could be honest with you, if I could really be honest with you, I never said this before. I didn't know the difference in the culture. I didn't recognize the differences in the cultures before I got involved, to be honest with you. You know, it's subtle. They look like us. They talk English like us. You know, but beyond that, there are a lot of big differences culturally that you don't really recognize it. You really get involved with them. Yeah. It's my opinion.
Like what, bro? Give me an example.
Let's say like I'm trying to. It's so subtle sometimes. Like let's say like you remember Young Jeezy when he got divorced, right? When he got divorced from Jeannie Ma. One of the reasons, if you Google dig deep, you like, man, their whole family was up in my house. You understand? Nigga, when you married to a tether, man, like, especially if you're in a major city, a hub like New York, where I live, it's always gonna be family coming, right? And if you
said a tether, you said
well, if you're black, if you're a tether, right? If you're a Caribbean African, right? And you live in New York. No,
but
hold
I
on.
thought tether was like a disparaging name, bro. You say
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying because I'm not saying disparaging. But if you're in New York,
but tether in itself is disparaging. They would be immigrant.
Okay, I'm not saying disparaging. But if you're in New York, if you're in
but look
DC,
at what I'm saying though. Look at what I'm saying, because it's another black person. They're an immigrant, but you skip all of that to say tether. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
But I'm just using. I'm just adopting the terminology that other people use. I said that earlier before you got it.
But these your people. Like you're renting to them, you dating them. Where are you going together?
I won't use it anymore because I didn't mean it to be offensive. But I guess what I'm saying is that, like, if you're a Caribbean African and you're in New York, DC, you're gonna have people coming from Africa, New York, Africa, whatever, in your house all the time. That's what Young Jeezy complained about. He couldn't get used to all these Korean or whoever Vietnamese he was married to in and out of his house all the time. That right there is the difference between, let's say, Black Americans and let's say Caribbeans, foreigners, whatever. Is that familial connection is a lot tighter among foreigners and Caribbeans than it is among Black Americans. In my opinion, that's been my experience.
So you gonna leave her?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I'm saying though, if you tired of her mom and dad,
I said that's what Young Jeezy. No, I said that's what Young Jeezy was complaining about. But
yeah, that's why Young Jeezy got up out of there.
I was able to accept it, but I could understand.
But you don't mind taking care of. So you don't mind taking care of random Ghanaians?
That's true, but I can understand how someone.
Crazy. He said that's true.
But I can understand. But here's the thing: it's not just like a zero-sum game, and here's the benefit of the Caribbeans, African, in that they will come and they'll clean house and they'll do things like that. They'll go above and beyond because partly they're happy to be in America, right? And they don't mind doing the things that you might have to pay your family members to do, right? And so it's a little bit different, you know, and it's hard to quantify.
Wait, man, hold on, bro. That sounds like you got some indentured servants or something, bro. Like they just there to perform work for you.
Hey, Portia, can you pause right there, man? I'm, you know, bro. That is the way, like most of the third world lives when they come here to America. Grandma come live in the basement or upstairs, and she's taking care of the children. And he's saying, "Well, you sound like you got some indentured servants."
Yeah, I think Nas.
Where the world, bro?
Nas summed it up best. That nigga's a simp, man. That nigga's a simp. He the type to, if a girl started washing the dishes or something, he probably like take the dish out of her hand, baby. I'll do it.
Yo, Kimmy Case, I spent many days with Kimmy Case. I see her in the audience here. Nigga, I ain't have to worry about what my kids was. Nigga, like shit. Hey, grandma there, mama there. I slip out of having me a drink, right? Kimmy Case, you know, all right. Whereas if it was just me and my lady, it's like, damn, I gotta be at home all the time. I mean, I ain't be able to be online and shit. But come on, that shit. It allows everyone to be a little free. I can run a little bit late from work. All these type of things, the things that they don't put about, that they can't even quantify. And this is what I'm trying to explain to him. Like he just can't get it.
Nah, they don't get the order of things, how things should be. Cause he the type, he probably sleeping on a bitch couch right now. So, you know.
I mean, I think this is a school or something, you know, but he's in Brownsville. If he had a little bit more cohesiveness, he might be in my neighborhood or even closer in to me.
He ran out of room at the library, man. That nigga ain't got no school. I ain't trying to hear that. A school.
Hello, Asvaroon. Maybe he stepped away. Just wanted to make sure we greeted him.
Asvaroon, salute,
man. Yeah, I'm here. How are you all doing?
Oh, we're just reviewing a video.
Okay.
John Galt made a. I don't know if you have it's a lot going on right now. It's a little intricate with these conversations. A lot of sleight of hand and, you know, a lot of tricksters and swindlers. So this might go over your head a little bit, Asvaroon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is modern day Negro, you know, negrologist.
You know, Portia, I tell you, you know what I'm saying, like, and you know, Kimmy Case is here, and when I say like, you know, and I probably shouldn't be saying it in a way of like, and I'm not bragging, but like, man, you can't quantify how much having a grandma in your house is worth. Can't quantify it. In these inner cities, you really can't quantify it. Right? You running late from work. They charge late pickup fee. You call the grandma. Hey, grandma, can you go get the kid? I'm running a few minutes late. Yeah, no problem. right? Just saved you $50 right there, right? Child well taken care of. You ain't gotta pay nobody. Like that shit means a lot, and I think these people really, really don't understand, like, you know, the value of that because they've gotten so far away from it. You know what I mean? And you know, maybe that's what I was trying to explain to them a little bit here. You ever been to Africa before?
No, that's irrelevant, bro.
No, what I'm gonna tell you. No, what I'm gonna tell you. What I'm gonna tell you though is in Africa, man. You know, I've been to all into the immigration shit. I used to go to in front of a lot of the migrant hotels in New York. I put it on my string. And one of the things, if you've ever been to Africa, you realize is that most Africans have servants. I don't give a fuck how poor they are. Well, if they're real poor, they're not gonna have them. But if you're a middle class African, you're gonna have servants, right? And so that's just the way it goes over there. And that ain't like here in America. Most Americans are not accustomed to having servants, right? When I go to Africa, nigga, shit, I don't fold no clothes, wash no clothes, or wash dishes, plates, serve myself, nothing. And I'm not talking about these people are rich. That's just the way it is over there. And so
yeah, John. Yeah, you got a bounty put on you. Yeah, they sniped you for 10 minutes. I had to put you backstage for 10 minutes.
Damn, they hated hearing that. They hated hearing that, John.
Protocols over here, but the chat has their own power in terms of, you know, they may want to hear certain things, they may not want to hear certain things while they paying attention and listening to what's going on.
Oh, they just yeeted you, John.
No,
Let's see, because you do
think
come back, though, right?
Yeah.
It is an honor though, John, because usually people can listen to a lie all day, but it's hard to listen to the truth.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Jeez. Let's see. Whenever John comes back, because whatever they're talking about is obviously stupid.
Damn. I'm playing with John. John is back. John is back with a 50.
You know, I like work, bro. I like the support. You know, I've been watching for a bit, bro. I like.
Okay, John been on point. All right, so I ain't have to explain much. Damn.
Man, I don't fuck around playing no games.
All right, continue on the conversation.
Look, man, you know, honestly, I like to support. You know, others.
Hey, man, ask a question, bro. Man, ask a question.
I don't come here no hate, bro. Like I come
you
here.
can ask your question.
He flexed on y'all niggas.
I just want to
flex on y'all niggas.
Yeah, you can ask.
I ain't flexing, bro. Like, bro. I ain't flexing, bro. Hold on. I ain't flexing, bro. I appreciate you allowing me up.
No, that was a flex, man. They tried to shut you up, bro. You told them niggas fuck you.
That wasn't bad. You up 40 now, but that wasn't bad at all. But yeah, while they want to ask you a question, but I want to make sure that you finish saying what you were saying before I had to drop you.
I don't even remember, man. You know, I just want to say I ain't come here flexing there. Yeah, I do this all the time, man. Whenever I go up on the panel, I really appreciate you for allowing me to come up here. So it's just, yeah. I was gonna do that anyway. I was gonna send a cash app either way. I prefer to send cash apps, but you know, I send a super chat in this case.
Damn. All right. Well,
the question
Joe has just put 70. Joe just put 70, so you was up 40, but so now you about 20.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
You about 20 in the hole. Q, Joe's sending you.
Yeah, you put up.
Joe's sending you about $70 in a cash app.
Oh, Joe's ain't shit. He just sent $70.
Oh, he really just sent it. Damn, Joe. I knew I could trust you, Joe. See, I was
I know.
That make me money by getting.
You up about $6.
And I know the truth. I stand with the truth against anyone.
Yeah, man. I realize that make me money by getting people.
I just thought of this. If Crack was actually in that chat last night, and Crack did what Crack does, you would have been on the panel for the rest of the night, and everybody else would have got dropped because ain't nobody finna do what Crack would do in your honor. Meanwhile, over here talking about, tethers or, immigrants. And I know that this applies to Black people, but here you have another example of someone that's not a Black American that is willing to spend money. You know what I mean? It just made me think of that.
Throw me off, man. I ain't come over here to argue anything like this, man. I promise you.
So tell us more about the women, though, bro. Tell us more about the women you rent to and why they don't have to. Why you don't have to.
Why you focus on the women?
You better hurry up, John. The chat don't put.
Yeah, I'm curious to know why you asked me about the women.
Hurry up.
He's in the middle of situations, so he can.
It's not going to be effective.
Don't help you out, Wale. Because both of you niggas can get it. And I turn this bitch up a notch.
Oh, bring it, dude. Hey, bring it up. I gotta. Hey, I know how to turn up the volume.
I'm not talking to you.
I got
show you exactly what I said.
Wait a minute, dude. I got something.
Yeah, talk crazy. Talk crazy, Cat.
Oh, that's Marion Barron. He got Marion. I bet, huh?
Hey.
Yeah, that's Marion Barron.
That brother got Marion Barron. Okay. Yeah. Represent. I
You ain't said
nothing. But so here's what maybe I misunderstood. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I misunderstood John Galt. So you can help me out here. I want to know
John,
what it is you were saying about those women.
And that's how dumb these niggas are, man. They don't even get that the Marion Barry sign is pretty much, it's like your whole philosophy wrapped up in a sign, man. They don't even get that it's a joke. They think you represent it. Oh yeah, the black man. Yeah. They don't even get the joke in it, and you having the sign up, man. These niggas, man, John, that's why I tell you, man, in the Bible it say it ain't going, only 20% of us is gonna get saved, man. And some of these niggas, they gotta go, man. A lot of these niggas are just idiots, man.
My buddy Philippe comes up on the panel quite a bit, and I told you the story that he has a friend from Morehouse who was a writer for what's that shit? Was it Shamar Moore, Friday Night Lights? But then he also wrote for Shamar Moore, whatever that fucking TV show Shamar Moore was in. I can't remember. Anyway, one of the criticisms was he just couldn't see things, beyond what they were, right? And that's very difficult. You need that skill when you're writing, right? To be able to I can't even put it in words, but when you're writing, things are bigger than you, whatever, and they will focus on the sign just as what they saw it. Yeah, my man Marion Barry, right? It's a spoof to the way.
They call it world building. You gotta have world building. You gotta be able to, and I think that's why you don't really see a lot of black people do too much sci-fi. Because they don't really, it's hard to have that. That's why I am really into sci-fi and shit, because I love the world building aspects of it, and I think you have to have a certain I'm not gonna necessarily say like a IQ or anything like that, but there's like you gotta have a higher way of thinking about certain things. And I don't think you can get it in a book. I think you can read all the books, you can be as knowledgeable as you can, but I think a lot of it is just like you're born with it. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Someone said subtext. Yeah.
That too. Yeah.
In Africa, it sounded like you had an exploitive mentality about them.
Man, listen, bro, man, I don't want to exploit anybody, bro. I'm all about fair competition, bro. I don't want no head start in life. I don't want anybody being shackled while I'm running free. Like every man, I want a full meritocracy. I
might have had many
I don't want nobody handcuffed while I'm able to run full speed. I don't know where they came from, bro. Like I've been a soft. Hold on, let me finish. I've been a software developer all my life. That's what I've done. Like that's almost as pure of a meritocracy as you'll find in America today, right? I don't want no fucking unfair advantages. So for the person that said that I want a slave or whatever, I don't know where that comes from. Right? I don't know where it comes from.
It comes from your understanding of my understanding of your understanding of the difference between those women. So it sounds like you want to exploit the women who will allow you to exploit them.
I don't want to exploit anyone. So let's make that clear. I don't want to.
Okay. Maybe it's not purposeful. Maybe you're not seeking to do it on purpose.
I'm not indirectly exploiting anyone.
But so can you tell me what you meant when you said they fold my clothes, they do this, they do that, and I don't have to do nothing? What did that mean?
Okay, I'll explain to you. So when I went to Ghana, every time I've been, when I go there, and it's one of the things I talked about on my stream was like, they said, "Hey, dinner's ready." So I went to sit down at the table. They said, "No, the head of the table is for you." When I watch,
as a man should,
right? When I go somewhere, when I'm at home, there's someone that comes in. She picks up all of our clothes, wash it. I don't ask her to do that shit. She was already there before I got there.
Hospitality.
Like most Americans, women, we're just not used to that. I'm not used to that, right? And so I'm acknowledging that shit is different over there. Right.
Okay, so what does your American woman do then?
Well, let me give you an example. What I mean, right?
Because you were making a comparison when you said that.
You asked me the question.
That's where
someone's probably going to throw me off before I can answer the question. But here's what I think. When I was growing up, my mother would say something like, "Stay out my kitchen." You ever heard that? It's Black Americans. I'm a Black American. You ever heard something like, "Stay out of my kitchen. Don't go in nobody's kitchen"? You ever heard that before? Right?
Sure.
Right? That doesn't apply in the African Caribbean world. They'll jump in the kitchen all together and be washing dishes and shit like that, peeling potatoes.
Did this nigga say the Caribbean world? Nigga, the Caribbean world.
I'm saying at least the African world, what I'm very familiar with. That whole stay out of my kitchen.
I don't know about that Caribbean shit.
The whole stay out of
Even my queen said he's right.
Well, even you hear that nigga right there in the middle porch, he been nodding his head the whole time.
Yep.
But what I'm saying is,
What did you say, John?
The nigga in the middle been nodding his head the whole time. You know, even my queen said he right.
Yeah, the one with the one with the chain on, and I think it is. You know, what's really sad is that a lot of these niggas, they don't even think that they deserve that. And I think that's where the propaganda has become so thick that they don't even see what's on the other side. Like when you said that you just not used to it, man, John, that shit hit home, because when you do come across it, you're not even really used to that type of pampering. Your girl cook for you. She wanna wash your clothes. You look like, what the fuck? This is different. I don't even feel comfortable. But for them, that's just regular.
Yeah, you know, Kimmy Case up here. I know she gonna have some perspective to add here. What's up, Kimmy Case? I've been seeing you in the audience here.
Yeah, I mean, I can't keep typing. But HB, I don't think it's a matter of them thinking that they deserve that. It's just the way it is. Like, I don't know, like how you get up in the morning and you have your routines that you do from start to finish until you leave your house. It's that programmed, I would say.
Yeah.
And not even necessarily programmed. It's just the way it is culturally. Like even like if my dad wasn't around for dinner, nobody else will sit at the head of the table. We'll all have our respective seats, and that was it. Like,
But you know, Kimmy, I think it's the way it is because it works, and also because the women in those cultures they respect the men for being men, and that's just the way it works. It's the way that it's worked for thousands of years, you know.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
I think a lot of times in our, Western culture, we kind of push away from that. So when
Yeah.
I say that they deserve better, they don't even know that they deserve better. Like they don't even know that this is how we got to Western society by those same values.
We all
Yeah.
deserve better. The men and the women deserve better by collectively working together.
Yep.
And that's what
I
they're missing. They keep saying slavery and shit. Like ain't nobody being enslaved, right?
Yeah. That's why, I don't, man, John, I don't even think it's like I mean, there is racial aspects, but I just think that's how it's supposed to be in a traditional household. Period. That's how it was, in my grandma's house, great grandma's house. That's how it was. It was just the way it was.
You know,
They ain't never been to Africa. That's that's just how it
we
was.
got Portia and Kimmy Cakes in the audience on the panel, and we got Helen in the audience. And I'm gonna ask you this question, ladies. Do you feel kind of a little bit of joy in sitting down, setting a plate in front of your man that you cook? Not some shit you microwave, but some shit you cook.
For
You
me,
feel a certain kind of way, like
no.
when you see that nigga eating that shit up and leave an empty plate. Does it
Oh my
feel
God.
make you feel a certain kind of way?
Joyous.
Yeah,
We
for
don't have
me,
a microwave.
I
I never had a
one of
microwave growing up.
one of my most favorite things I always say about being a woman is cooking, because that's what I believe women do. Of course, men as well. But for me, I value it so much that it's everything to me. So for me to cook for you and for you to sit down and eat and just be done with it, it's the most amazing feeling in the world. It truly is. To serve your man, it really is for
I
me.
agree.
And so you're hearing these men saying these people, women are slaves, right? Like, right?
And
Like,
just so you know, John, I never grew up with a microwave because, like, Caribbean people, which I'm sure is similar to Africans, they don't like frozen foods and processed foods and microwave foods. They're not going to eat that stuff. So I never had a microwave because what are we using it for? They don't even like to reheat food in a microwave because it ruins the quality of the food. And even to this day, I still don't have a microwave.
Miss Helen says that's what we were created for, and I love that. And I know it seems foreign for, I guess, the American culture of women, but of course there are cultural or traditional families that are still like that. But I'm not imagining them, being in the mix with the fellas and the people over on this channel.
I'm a man that likes to go to the grocery store. I will say that. Wegmans is my favorite. I was in Wegmans the other day. Oh my God, the Wegmans in Virginia. Oh my God. That is one amazing grocery store.
Yeah, Wegmans is great. I love Wegmans. I wish we had them here.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Anyone ever been to Wegmans? Oh my God, like Whole Foods on steroids, right?
Yeah.
And
I've seen them in Florida.
if you ever bought groceries for like a family and shit as a man, and you bring all that shit in and your kids jumping all over the shit, seeing what you done brought in that they liked and shit like that, and then the woman take that shit and make hay out of it, cook it and serve it all up for all you motherfuckers. Like, that's kind of the natural role, and the man gets some joy out of. I'm telling you, for me at least.
John, my parents haven't been together since I was in high school, and my mom still makes his dinner.
Mm-hmm.
And they haven't been together since I was like 14. I can't picture my dad cooking. I can't picture him doing any of that shit. Like, my mom still makes his meals.
I grew up in a house like that too. My mom, she makes my dad breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and whatever snacks. My dad sits there. He doesn't get up. My mom does it all, and she does it with so much love and grace. But that's what I think. That's what we're, like Miss Helen said, that's what we're created for. Because I do the same thing.
It is what women are, created to do it in some ways, to be honest. Like, they get joy out of it, as the women have acknowledged in this panel. And I don't know if the women, the men on this QBUDDA's panel understand that. They see it as some kind of slavery.
Even biological. Like, men don't breastfeed. The women are the ones that breastfeed. So as soon as the baby's born, the baby is naturally. You don't gotta tell the baby to suck on the nipple. He know instinctually to suck on that mama milk. And
HB, you ever heard about it? Helen Haynes, you ever had children? I don't want to jump too ahead of myself. Helen Haynes, you ever had children? Before I tell the story, I'm waiting on Helen Haynes. Any other women in the chat? Anyone had children in the audience? If you're a man, you've had. You've experienced childbirth. But anyway, there is something where the baby will crawl toward the breast. Seriously.
Yeah.
Right. Biologically, that motherfucker would start crawling toward the breast, bro. Right?
Yep.
Seriously. Like, naturally, he'd be like, where's the food? And he started crawling toward the breast. Right? It's natural,
Babies do that to me, and I'm not even their mom. I think they just know.
Well, I'm not gonna comment on that, Kimmy Cats,
but babies, I think, whenever you're around like a newborn baby, a baby that's still breastfeeding, you can pass a baby off to another woman, and they just do it with women. Like you said.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. They always looking for a titty.
Yeah, I mean, when they first come out that womb, though, they're going straight to the breast. Literally, when they first come out that womb.
Instinctual, and I think that just proves the point. That's literally what women were created for, to provide nutrients to the baby and to the man to cook. It goes back to cooking. That's just what they're naturally happy doing the most. And I think sometimes it's hard for us men to really understand it, especially in this society.
I think that's why men are like professional chefs and women are home chefs.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Makes a lot of sense.
The women are about cooking for their children and their family. Men are trying to make a business out of cooking. You know what I mean? It's two different motivations, Yeah,
the best chefs are men.
Yeah. My husband definitely cooks better than me, but he thinks I cook better than him. But the way he's like, I can't describe it. His shit is just a lot more gourmet than mine could ever be, I think.
Yeah.
But I remember, like, growing up, my mom would always be like, everything had to be done before my father got home. Like, my father couldn't come home and we're still washing dishes or cooking dinner. Like, that was not a thing.
But I think men don't get the same joy that women get out of cooking. For us, it's just like it's like fuel. Like, I just want some clean fuel. It's like you want to instead of unleaded, you want premium. I need some clean fuel for my body. We don't get the same joy out of it that y'all get. Like, it's just a different mentality for us.
Helen Haynes says, "I've never seen my dad wash clothes. You ever seen your mama cut grass?"
No.
Never. No. I remember when I was a kid, I used to beg my dad to let me cut the grass because, inside, and this is when I was a little girl, inside, women, we sweep, we mop, we vacuum, we push the vacuum, right? And so I always told my dad that I thought that cutting the grass would be like vacuuming the grass, and he never let me do it. As cute as it might have sounded with my little tiny voice, but no women, we don't do what the men do. We're not changing oil, we're not cutting grass, we're not taking out the trash, we're not doing any of that.
Hey, Portia, Helen Haynes says, my grandmother never worked the drawer. Was that Sharia law?
Oh, wow.
HB, was that Sharia law? Did your grandma grow up in Sharia law?
Man,
John, how did she get around?
I honestly don't even think women enjoy driving, for real, man. I really don't think I don't even think they really like driving. The way women drive, like I
do hate driving.
Yeah, I don't think women really enjoy it, man. I don't. Not like men do.
HB, you ever seen that commercial of Hillary Clinton trying to pump gas?
Oh, nah, you might gotta show that. Deacon Dave said HB say rural. That's one of those words I can't say, man. Rural.
Hold on for 1 minute, HB. Hold on for 1 minute. This is a little Howard girl. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Hello? Hey, this is funny. I was outside. I was wondering if I got the code.
Yeah, I can hardly hear you. Let me call you right back. I can't.
Okay.
It's like a bad connection. This is a little Howard girl. I ain't really. I don't know. Let's see what we can do. You know, I'm gonna let you guys decide what we do here with the little Howard girl.
That was a girl?
Yeah, I think the audio is a little distorted. Give me 1 second. See, it's still fucked up. Hold on. Let me disconnect from Bluetooth and then connect again. What's up, Wale? Hold on for a second. Yeah, it sounds good. Hold on for a second. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, loud and clear. What's up?
Okay. I was saying that I was outside the place. I was wondering if I could get the code.
Do you mind going through the back? I can send you the code from the basement. Do you mind doing that?
Yeah.
All right,
okay,
all
that's
right.
fine.
So what
Are you gonna text it to me?
Yeah, I'm gonna text you the code right now. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
In the back, do I go
You gotta go around through the alley.
up the stairs and
Now you gotta
go
around-
through the alley?
Yeah, through the alley, through the back.
Okay.
So that's the code right now. Let me see if you got it. Let me know if you got it.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you got it. Hello.
Yes, I got it.
All right. Yeah.
Hello?
Give me a call back once you take a look. Sounds good.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
That's a little Howard girl.
She sounds so
Yeah.
happy. Thank you for giving her housing, John.
Yeah, well, I ain't give it to you.
And God bless her. She had the coin for it.
Mm-hmm.
You're providing housing. You're
John,
doing...
I didn't mean to burp when I first got on. Hey,
No, I
Kimmy.
don't think I heard you.
Hi, 12 man.
Hi, 12 man.
You guys go ahead and subscribe to Gimme Cakes, by the way.
Definitely. Brooklyn Watson on you.
Wait, so that's it for the stream that you was on, John?
I think
I hope some of those guys come over here.
Oh, there's somebody pumping gas right here.
I think
Hillary
that one
Clinton.
with the chains on, he might visit you because he was kind of vibing with what you were saying.
Yeah, we got Wale. Wale's over here. He was on there. He was on the panel. When Portia pulls it back up, you'll see it there.
Oh, John,
This is the Hillary Clinton pumping gas here.
I think you forgot because you asked me to pull up the.
Oh yeah,
video
yeah.
of
This is Hillary Clinton pumping gas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Senator Clinton paid for the half tank. Mr. Wilfing pumped the gas, the senator admitting she's out of practice.
Oh, I haven't personally bought it for a long time because of the Secret Service. So, you know, I have a unique situation, but I sure have heard a lot from so many people about what it costs them to buy gas.
Yo.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Hillary's an idiot, man. She don't
Yeah.
get it, man.
Did you see her at Jimmy Carter's funeral? She wouldn't even look at none of the other presidents in the face. She's a total cunt, Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
Total cunt.
No, can I join you back after some time? I need to attend some work. After some 2-3 hours, can I come back again?
Of course.
Man. Yeah,
Okay,
Asperun, you're always welcome, man.
Okay, thank you, HP. Bye, everyone. I'll come back within
Bye,
some time.
Asperun.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Bye.
I wanted to read this super
that
chat.
Asperun?
Yeah, it was this super chat. So HB could hear. Now, this is whenever John came back up, and so John put in his super chat, come over to my panel, man. I do not let anyone get thrown off for money, and then he plugged the channel in the super chat.
Bravo, bravo.
Because we don't do that over here.
Yeah, we gotta do a little canvassing, you know.
We got Stanley to combat the people, you know.
Yeah.
We got enough people to combat, you know. We allow free speech over here, you know. Get it out, and then if there's some holes in your argument, someone will poke a hole in it, right?
Yeah, you even allow my white ass over here.
I will say though, like, because I worked in a school in Brownsville, and a lot of the parents, well, the grandparents were like the crackheads from the 80s. The parents were like foster children, people that with profound mental health issues. You know, like that was like what I saw in Brownsville. Blew my mind, by the way, but that's what it was. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't think they come from mothers and families that are caretakers, from what I see.
It's not far from you know, it's not far from Drink Lounge where we used to do some live streams, and a lot of people would say, "I don't live in Brownsville because you know the reputation or whatever." Is that where Mike Tyson is from?
I believe so.
I think so. Yeah.
And Brownsville is not far from where, you know, it's not far from my house, Kimmy Case. You know where I live, right? It's not far.
It's not
right?
far.
Not far.
You could walk there if you wanted to.
Yeah. I've been there. I fuck around, I got drunk. Fell out.
When y'all first started talking about Brownsville, I thought you were talking about Brownsville, Texas. We got a Brownsville,
But I will
Texas.
say though that Brownsville's changing a little bit because I've seen a lot of West African families moving in. A lot of Dominicans are moving in, and they're like owning the stores, owning the businesses. They're not letting like certain things happen like around their home and businesses. And I just see it like changing a bit. And I just think public housing, I'm not trying to be rude or offensive, but I think public housing is the main thing that's keeping the Black Americans there. But I think the day the city gets rid of a lot of the public housing over in Brownsville, I don't know where they're gonna go.
Leo.
You know what's interesting, Kimmy Case? My friend, the lady I dated for years, she used to live in the Bronx, up on the 4 train, the D train. She used to always say, if you want to find Black people in New York, you got to go to the projects. Right? That's what she used to say. I'm like, okay, really? And that is kind of the case in New York City. Like the Black Americans, by and large, are in the projects, and that is one of the reasons why I think that the migrants, immigrant, tethers, or whatever the hell you want to call them, kind of have the wind behind their sails. Because I was at Drink Lounge, man, bro. Not Drink, Brew. You've been to Brew, right, Kimmy Cakes?
Oh yeah, it's a vibe.
Yo, you know they shut down, right? By the way, do you know they shut down? Did you know they shut down until April?
Maybe because of all the stuff that was going on Tompkins. It was supposed to be open street to promote small businesses. They turned it into a block party. People was coming from Baltimore. It's not a block party.
Yo, you know we did
open streets for businesses.
Kim K, do you know we did a live stream from there? We did like did we do 2 live streams? Did we do 2 live streams from Brew and Bedside? Matter of fact, let me pull this shit up. Portia, I'm sorry. But,
so lit to the point that people don't even go inside. That's how lit it is.
That shit hot.
But it's an indoor with like 4 rooms, and it has like a side side patio. But everyone just congregates on a block outside. It's just such a vibe. Like everyone's fashionable.
Do you remember when we did it? Portia, do you remember when we did the live stream from there?
So John, you done with that last night thing? Because that's why I came up. Somebody said to come up.
Oh, we're gonna get back to it, and then we got another live stream that I just streamed. I want you guys to respond to. But this is Brew. We did a live stream right here. Do you guys remember this shit? We did a live stream right here. Does anyone remember this?
You had the landlord on there, the landlord lady.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We had the landlord, the Black lady, who rented to a Black. You remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah. The best style landlord. Yeah. And I was streaming like right here where this guy in the white t-shirt is sitting right here. And anyway, we had so much content here. Anyway, oh yeah, back to the QBUDDA. Sorry about that portion.
Oh no, you're fine. It's fine, John. Let's see. Let me share it again.
Brew was amazing though.
Women, most of them, we're just not used to that. I'm not used to that, right? And so I'm acknowledging that that shit is different over there, right?
Okay, so what does your American woman do then?
Well, let me give you an example. What I mean, right?
Because you were making a comparison when you said that. So
you asked me the question.
That's where
someone's probably gonna throw me off before I can answer the question. But here's what I think. When I was growing up, my mother would say something like, "Stay out my kitchen." You ever heard that? It's Black Americans. I'm a Black American. You ever heard something like, "Stay out of my kitchen. Don't go in nobody's kitchen"? You ever heard that before? Right? Sure. Right? That doesn't apply in the African Caribbean world. They'll jump in the kitchen all together and be washing dishes and shit like that, peeling potatoes.
Did this nigga say the Caribbean world? Nigga, the Caribbean world.
Well, I'm saying at least the African world, what I'm very familiar with. That whole stay out of my kitchen. I don't know about that Caribbean shit. The whole stay out of my queen.
Even my queen said he's right.
Well, even the whole stay out of my. The whole
question isn't if he's right or wrong, though.
But what I'm saying is, like, hold on. If you let me expound on it, that level of cohesiveness, even in the kitchen, that shit can translate out into the community.
Facts.
The ability to be able to cooperate with each other. If you can cooperate in the kitchen,
so why do you have an American woman? What's the point of her?
Because I'm Black, man. My honestly, you asked me the question, and I'll be honest. You asked me the question, and I'll be honest.
This nigga said because I'm Black.
I got an African and a Black. You
got an African and a Black. I feel you, bro.
I'm a nigga that's gonna be straight up with you. My ears tuned to Black. My like Black woman like the same type of music that I like. You ever heard that Muhammad? You ever heard that Muhammad?
This nigga.
Heard that Muhammad Ali?
I want to understand the difference in why.
You ever heard that Muhammad Ali clip where he said his Black woman, she played the type of music that he liked?
Keep talking your shit, brother.
That he liked? My Black woman do that.
Right.
I'll be straight with you, man. My African woman just don't do it like that for me. I'm a nigga. I'm a real nigga.
You gotta fold your clothes and do other things. And
I got money, my nigga, and I ain't never moved out of the hood. I swear to you, I'll be honest with you. I can move, bro. I promise you. I can move out of the hood, bro. Niggas can be on my shirt. Nigga, I can move out of the hood. Black, right? I don't want to live around the white people. And so my Black woman, she understands. My African woman, she don't live around no niggas. It's a difference. You know, like it's a big. It's some of that shit is so subtle you can't even explain it, and some of it is as wide as the river Nile. Right? I'm telling you, it's a big difference.
Yeah, I didn't understand the point of saying that these women in Africa do this, and this. So what is your American woman doing that's beneficial to you? Or is she not?
She play the type of music that I like. We just the yin and my yang, my nigga. She Black.
She's relatable, but
it's related, nigga. It's just like
relatable.
So she relatable, but she not gonna fold your clothes and wash your clothes.
I'll accept her not.
You don't sit at the head of no table when she around, right? You sit your pussy ass wherever the fuck she tell you to, right?
No, that's where you're wrong because you see my American woman.
You're not being honest.
No. My
pussy ass. She tell you to sit.
You putting down the. See, you putting down the American women, in my opinion.
I'm putting them down.
Yeah. Honestly, because
no, you sit your pussy ass head. Nigga said you sit your pussy ass at the table.
No, let me finish because you paint the image that the American woman can't be the woman like and submissive is gonna be telling me to sit my pussy ass down. Ain't no woman telling me to sit my pussy ass down. They recognize I'm a fucking man. I'm a real nigga. My American woman, she recognize that. That's why she with me, nigga. Like she a real woman. She a real nice sister. Like a motherfucker.
She ain't old clothes, right?
If my fucking woman got up on this panel, I swear to you, niggas would stop cursing. And you respect.
No, you would.
Right? No, yeah,
you would. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You set your pussy ass when she tell you to sit.
I'm not in this. See, I don't hold her beneath the African woman. In some cases, I'm putting on a pedestal because she the yin and my name. We drive, my nigga, because we both black.
And them just Africans, right?
What? No, no, she's black. I got African.
No, I'm saying them other women though, because you put your American woman on the pedestal, but then the African women, they just African. Right?
I like the Africans and the black man. Listen,
yo, Taz,
what's the difference? Nigga said you sit your pussy ass when she tell you to sit, right?
That's how you think all black women saying that. You think all black women talk just sit your pussy down. My woman ain't never. My woman will be repulsed if you think that she would talk like that to me, nigga.
She gave you the look though. She gave you the look though. She gave you that look.
Y'all hear me?
Man, my woman ain't deaf.
See, it's something about this particular part of the conversation. John was getting ready to say, or what he was saying, I think you said, if my girl came on this panel, y'all ain't gonna be cussing, y'all gonna change it up, There's something about a woman like the one that John is describing that creates such a presence whenever she's around that all of that stops. And going to what HB was saying earlier, they're not used to it. They don't even know what it's like to have a woman that exudes that sort of respect. And we're not even just talking about in person. This is just hearing her voice on a panel. And you check yourself and you show that woman respect as a man should. You know, this is going all over them.
Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens when your mama a crackhead, though. You know, you think all women are like that.
Yeah, because I don't know. That's crazy to me. Just listening to them say it in the way as if it's a bad thing. See, I think what's bothering me, and y'all are gonna have to help me out through this, is this tether thing, and then the red pill thing. Because on the red pill end, it's just like let's mag dump on all of these black women bad, black women this and that. But then you got John over here talking about a black woman and uplifting her, and they're calling that whack. But a few moments ago, y'all were like, we ain't finna let you talk about the sisters like that, but y'all do that. What's going on? Why is this?
Yeah,
it is interesting. Go ahead, HB.
No, I think Portia, this is like this whole Pan-African thing. This is a different philosophy. This is the black woman is queen, the black woman is Mother Earth, a goddess. These niggas really worship the woman as a deity. What John is saying.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. I didn't know that. Okay,
right. What John is saying is, he understands his role as a man, and he needs a woman to understand her role as a woman. And these guys just don't get that.
Okay.
And I took it, as I'm listening to it, they kind of looking down on black women.
They are. They are.
They're saying that, like the black women, that on one hand, I'm complimenting the African women. And they're saying, well, you compliment the African woman as if to say you can't have anything nice to say about the black women. I said, no. They're different. They're different people. And I went on to say, like, either one of my women, they came up on the panel, like, they're not going to, I think the niggas would change their whole demeanor, if they came up on the panel. Men disrespect certain type of women. And I think that they have such low opinion of black women that they can't even imagine, a woman being respectable, a black woman being respectable. It's almost kind of hard to do.
You see, the only one that's being like respectable on this panel, besides Wale, but the only one really being respectable is the one who got his woman right there with him, the one with the chains on.
Right?
He knows what you're saying is the truth.
His woman is nodding her head.
Yep.
Right.
That's why he ain't got nothing to add to the conversation. He just letting his chain show. He ain't got nothing to add.
Man, we keep saying this shit over and over. And, man, listen, I know Kimmy Case real well. Portia, she's been up here on the channel. $5 a day, by the way, for Portia J. $5 a day for Portia J. But, I mean, there are some good women, but these women are not going to follow weak-ass men. I know Kimmy Case ain't, period. Nigga, you got to come correct, right? And if you can't come correct, then, well, you're not going to be able to get a woman like Kimmy K. You're going to have to deal with a woman that may not fold your clothes or wash your shit or anything like that. Right? And I think that's really the way it works, honestly, in my opinion. Some of these ladies may be able to correct me, huh?
No, it always starts with the man, John. That's what a lot of these niggas don't really understand, man.
Anyway, go ahead, boy.
Yo. Hold up, John. I'm gonna let you finish up. Right, let you speak real quick.
Hold on, can y'all hear me? Am my man Lois then?
Nah, you good, but he's going off.
Oh, nah. I was saying, John's talking points and tone is completely different. I ain't gonna lie. If y'all hear some of the stuff, that I heard before sped, I guess it's the platform. I don't know, and people just be having talking points, but he does have a heavy vitriol for Black Americans. That was one of the things that threw me off because y'all
they don't know what we hearing, bro. I know these motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, that's y'all ain't hit. This is why I'm kind of mind blown because I'm like, I didn't even know all of this conversation was going on. I was still some of the things, John. Be honest, some of the things that you say about Black Americans.
But
I guess it's because Chaotic's platform is, I don't know if they're at war with FBA.
See, I got my own platform, bro. I'm gonna tell you, I rent to Black people every day. I had Black people come up on my stream. They call in and they looking for a place to live, and they said, "Bro, I'm so happy you're Black. And you're a Black person on the other end that would be willing to rent to me." So when people say I hate Black people, bro, if I hated Black people, I would not rent to them. And some nigga come in like, you be fucking, nigga, I've been doing this shit 30 years. I ain't never fucked one tenant. Period. Point blank. I don't do that. All right, bro. Like, bro, like, I'm a straight nigga, man. I'm a straight up nigga, man. I'm a straight nigga.
Black Americans don't pay rent. Black Americans always looking for discounts.
That's what I said.
Black Americans always looking for handouts. Like, I'd rather deal with,
Yeah, that's what he said.
He was like, I'd rather deal with tethers because at least tethers pay their money.
Yes.
Tethers worried about no pain. Like, I was like, hold on, what is?
Yeah, John, that's why I wanted to stay there.
And I'm telling you, that's true, bro. And I'm telling you, that's true, bro. And what I'm telling you, what I'm telling you to Black Americans, man, like, we've been tricked into like a lot of propaganda. This is my opinion. A lot, like, bro, you don't know how many Black Americans I see couples and shit. On one hand, they say defund the police, and they calling the police on each other, getting their boyfriends and girlfriends locked up. Right? Like, it's a disconnect there. The Africans and the Caribbeans don't have that fucking disconnect there. They're not calling the police on each other. Somehow, some way, they're able to figure out. Somehow, some way, they're able to figure out their problems. And I see it all the time. This is what I'm saying. And look, I know people about to drop me off. I see you're coming as Corey saying, "Who is this nigga?" And I ain't no nigger, but if that's what they want to call me.
Shit. Oh shit! He got a Corey, son.
Hey, bro, I'm glad I was able to make you some money. Usually when I come up with people's channel, I always donate, and usually people donate as well because they want to put me down or whatever. And Blacks are not really okay with freedom of speech. They're not willing to debate me. They just want to put me down so it's not to have to talk to me.
Young DT agree with all of this.
Make some money, my man.
What do you want to debate?
Yeah, so hold on. But I ain't gonna lie.
I'm just trying to have a conversation.
I ain't gonna lie. So let me.
A partial agreement.
Actually do scholarship, so we can move the sit down part because we don't like when you said like the blanket statements and the like. Well, everything you said don't got nothing to do with Black Americans paying rent. You know what I mean? So when people make these gross generalizations and bring up another one as if the first one was ignored, no, we go point by point here. So Black Americans and your opinion of Black Americans and rent being on a panel like that is gravely immature and disfaceless to the community. Like, there's no way you can say that because you rented out for 30 years in Brooklyn that you understand the entire plethora and experience of Black people.
I didn't say 30 years in Brooklyn. I haven't lived in Brooklyn 30 years.
Wherever it is, I'm just saying 30 years. The point is, your experience doesn't speak for for Black people entirely. And you should know that. And so getting on a platform as a business owner and making gross generalizations is beyond unprofessional. It's tasteless. It's like, why would you? All Black Americans is lazy. All Caribbean
I never say all of anything, bro. I never say all of anything. Let's get it right.
Said all Caribbeans and African people work together.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say all. I'm sure there's some Caribbeans that man, bro. I've been in Jamaica. I've been in Jamaica. I've been in a lot of African countries. I've seen bad, worse than all people. But what I'm trying to say to you is, if a Jamaican comes here, he has no concept of the rent laws or anything like that. A Black American does. And so if he get behind on his rent, he don't have to be honest with his landlord. He can just say, fuck it. Ain't nothing you can do to me. A Jamaican or African, he say, well, I don't know the rent laws. And they're more likely to come to their landlord, yo, I'm going to be straight with you, or they double up on work and able to pay their rent. I'm telling you what I see, man. I don't wish no ill. I don't have any malice toward any group. If anything, I would hope that the Black Americans would take some of what the migrants are doing very well and adopt some of those behaviors that work for them. I'll be honest with you, bro. Like, some of these motherfucking migrants are doing very well for themselves. I know because they pay me. I am that nigga. The urban landlord, they pay me. And so I see the difference, the distinction between the Blacks and
what I like is what you John Galt. Did you tell them who John Galt is? Did you tell them who John Galt is yet?
I think they described it in the chat.
Oh, okay, because I had come here to ask Q if he knew who John Galt was, and when I got here, John Galt was on the panel. I say, how ironic is that? And then when I heard what you were saying, I say, I see, I like you already. I'm just saying, I can see where you're coming from. But I like that you peeped. What I like that you peeped, and this is why I'm speaking right now, that you peeped that in a few minutes, the foreigners or the immigrants won't need you, and they really don't even want you. They will start supplying themselves with rentals and stuff like that. The more they are in it. And pretty soon you won't be able to rent to them either, because they ain't gonna be renting from you.
I discuss this all the time on my channel. You understand? The walls against, they're closing in on the Black Americans. They think that, like, if you can't do business in your own neighborhoods, and many Blacks are more or less scratched out their own neighborhoods of doing business and casting down their buckets where they are.
Right.
And so now they got to go upstream and try to deal in white neighborhoods or more affluent neighborhoods. They don't have the money to do it. They don't have the expertise to do it. I talk about it all the time, man. You got to
When I moved back to Camden, New Jersey, people were like, why you moving to Camden? You don't have to stay there. I said, no, I don't have to stay there. I'm there because that's where the people at.
I live in the hood, man.
You're going to stay in the hood. I'm a real nigga, man. When I heard you say, I say that's a real nigga too, man.
I'm a real nigga. I live in the hood.
Man, we stay in the hood.
I don't want to live around white people, man. I don't want to live around no motherfucking white people, man. I'm a hood.
So just to be clear then, when you say the walls are closing in, you saying the immigrants are closing the walls in as you rent to them?
No.
As you rent to them?
Give me 30 minutes. I'll explain to you what I mean. if you understand the term of hot money, right? If you're a nigga for coming from Pakistan, China, India, you know, a lot of Indian H-1B visas, we talk about all the time on my channel. They come in here with oodles and boodles of money, right? They buying property, bro. A buddy of mine went down to the Section 8 Housing Authority here in D.C., mostly black Section 8. He said a number of Africans and foreigners down there. But who the fuck you think they're going to rent to? Who the fuck do you think they're going to put on Section 8? Not no niggas. They're going to want to deal with their own people. I like dealing with my own people, black people. When I used to be a Section 8 landlord, nigga, I could deal with these niggas a little bit better than I could deal with some Spanish-speaking motherfucker that I don't understand. Here's the tales what they're saying. And when you find yourself in a world where you can't fucking speak to the people that do business with you, they're gonna want to do business with people they can speak to, and then there is no place for you. You understand? You can't do business in your own neighborhood. You'll be owning a house in your neighborhood and ain't worth shit to you, but it's worth a lot of money to everyone else, the foreigners, because they can rent it, they can buy it, and
put that being said,
foreigners
do
in there.
do you think divisive language is adding to that, or is it
nothing divisive yet? You ain't seen, bro.
No, I definitely have.
From the beginning of the times, you ain't seen nothing. You ain't seen nothing yet.
I definitely have.
No, you ain't seen nothing yet.
No, I said seen. I said divisive language that is. I know you from Chaotic Truth.
Yo, this nigga is making my fucking stomach turn, man. Divisive language.
All roads go back to CT.
This
roads
shit.
go back to
This
CT.
shit. This shit. You know, I think you know, I do think though, over here we get a better understanding of what you're talking about though too, John. You know, I think you know, maybe over on Chaotic, it wasn't necessarily the best light, because you can kind of explain yourself a little bit better. And
Yeah.
I think a thank you and a shout out to how great America is. That people from all over the world could come here and become. They probably couldn't be back where they're from. Or they get to expand on what they already do in a larger.
Kimmy, you cut out. You said expand on what they.
Yeah, I think that like the fact that people from around the world get to expand on what they already do on a larger scale in America, it's like a shout out to how great America is as a country, as a nation.
Yeah.
Platforms.
Nah, bro, look, I got my own channel. Why you keep judging me by him? I talk about.
I don't know you from there. That's what I'm saying.
I know that's right.
I said earlier.
Landlord. I talk about
I said earlier.
I'm a landlord, right?
You say that, John.
I started off on this channel. That's fair. You want to judge me? You want to cast a pall on me or be something? That's fair.
No. I'm just letting you know that the statement you said. Because what happens is people get introduced to the internet, and sometimes the people that might have brought them to the conversation or into the conversations in general has a perspective. So my
wait. Pause it real quick. Portia.
Was through chaotic.
Hold on. Hey, salute to Link Little for that Cash App, man. I appreciate you, man. Salute, man. Hey.
Thanks everyone for supporting the channel, by the way. Innate Ways and Black Knight, by the way, as well. I think I shouted you out on my other stream, but everyone support the channel. Go ahead, Portia. Sorry to overtalk.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? For people that might have brought them to the conversation or into the conversations in general, has a perspective. So my introduction to you was through chaotic truth. You know what I'm saying? And so from there, I'm just listening to the talking points. That's why I said, to be fair, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna listen to you. Because based off of the things that you said on chaotic truth panel over here, it will be open season on you. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you have to be a little bombastic.
Nah, respect. With dignity, you don't have to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
Like,
I'm not gonna
you know what I mean? You're a property owner. So when I'm listening to you on a platform calling Caribbean people tethers and saying that they're better.
Man, you know, look, I use the language for effect. And again, I told you, I said it over and over. That's the language that's used out in the ether.
Yeah, but I mean,
personally, I don't use it like I was just using it for effect here, right?
No,
my
bro,
lady,
I'm just stating, like, you got to understand how it looks right now. Like, if I put up the video, you got a white boy, you know what I mean? You got a white boy in the box above you, right?
Yeah.
You got a black dude on the panel.
I think that's kind of the disconnect, John. Tether isn't a people; it's an action. It's like Kamala Harris would be a tether because she pretends to be black. When Kimmy is talking about her Caribbean heritage, she's not pretending to be black. She's Caribbean. Or your lady friend who I'm not sure what kind of African she is, but she doesn't pretend to be black. She's wherever she's from. So they wouldn't be considered tethers. Tethers are tethers are the people that pretend to be black and take on the black plight just to gain whatever comes with that, so that's really the difference.
Hey, Portia, hold on for a second. I got some dope to say. Give me 1 second, Portia. Hold on for 1 second.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. How are you today?
Oh, I'm okay. My name is Joy. I'm the mother of this person looking for the room.
Joy and pain.
Joy, yeah. I used to live in Silver Spring for 30 years. I was a nurse. I worked at Washington Hospital. And lived with us, and daughter is from Marlboro, married. She had a family.
Where their accent from? I hear accent. Where their accent from?
Oh, I'm from Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka? What?
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like
Sri
Jamaica,
Lanka.
the Caribbean, or something. Sri Lanka.
No, I'm from Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
Indian, probably. You don't get an Indian accent?
Samosas? Can you make a samosa?
No, I get samosa.
No samosa.
I make one.
Is Kamala Harris black or is she Indian to you?
She looks half white to me. When she talks about brown people and black people get very upset with her because they say she's light. Her mother is from South India, mother is from Jamaica. Maybe he has some kind of mixed name. So, Kamala Harris is no. Yeah, okay. So, where are you from? I'm guess now. Nigeria?
I'm from Alabama.
Okay.
Shit.
Alabama.
Country boy. Country boy. So you looking for house?
Country boy from Alabama.
Alabama, sweet home. What are you looking for? I got a lot of rooms for rent. What are you looking for right now?
See, this is for my son,
Okay.
He's not on disability. He works for the Department of Disability, but he's on medications because he has anxiety, So he's like, Mommy, can you look room for me? Mommy, I said, You're 29 years old. You need to be able to find the room and let me know. I can help you. I back you up. So we as friends will still back him up, you know. Where is work, Charles? Do you know where the Department of Disability is?
It's downtown somewhere, right? Downtown somewhere.
Downtown, yeah. So he used to drive, and now because he's taking this medication, he visited me last weekend. I said, leave the car. I put it in one of the garages. We also have some rental property here in Pennsylvania. We've been here like 6 years.
And let me ask you this: I got one question for you. Look, you know, I deal with all kind of people.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know.
So you know, this is my credit check. You understand? Like, I don't do no professional credit check, so I just ask questions.
Oh no, that's fine. I do understand the questions too. I have.
Fair enough, very nice. So let me ask you this one question. So let me ask you this one question right here: is that medicine gonna cause him, like, you know, issues like living with other people?
Well, he has his own room, right?
Well,
or does he have to?
Right now, I think all I have is you know, rooms where you have to share a bathroom.
But he has his own space.
Yeah, he has his own bedroom, private bedroom, but you have to share a bathroom. Is his medication? Yeah, with you know, 2 to 3 other people, and is that medication going to cause him issues where he may, like, you know, having problem dealing with other people, or does he need to be off by himself?
He needs a bathroom all by himself. I mean, if it's one person, it should be okay, but I will still ask him. He's lived in places like that, but he has his own room. And
yeah, he'll have his own room, but can he share a bath with people without, you know, like any conflict? Or anything like that?
Like he has to take turns in the bathroom.
Yeah, and that's what I want to know.
How many other people?
Let's just say on average 2 to 3 other people.
3. So with him, is it going to be 4, or is it with him? Is it going to be 3?
Yeah, him would be 3.
Because he have a full bathroom when it works, but he has to go to work early, and if he has to use the bathroom and take showers, he can do it.
I don't think you have a problem. I have a place with a half bath as well, so there is a half bath. So, you know, for people that need to use the bathroom like this, you know, early morning, you know, half bath.
Yeah, early morning. Yeah. My other question: how far is it from the place to the subway station? Because I have to take the subway now that I have here.
No, about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes walking. But there's a bus to take you anyway. Where does he work?
Department of Disability. I know the exact address, but you probably know, or I can Google.
Give me 1 second. Let me see where exactly where that is. Department of Disability. What does he do there, by the way?
He is like a clerical person. He helps people with work, and then if there's someone who is disabled, not disabled physically, like they can't on the computer do something, he'll help them. They each help each other. He's like a clerical person, right, Charles? Edward is considered a clerical person, right? Oh yeah, but otherwise that's not paying jobs. Volunteer work, you know. On the weekends, he likes to go and help people, like people in wheelchair and all that kind of thing. You know, but he doesn't get paid for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he likes to keep himself occupied, you know.
Yeah. So you said, I'm trying to figure out what location he's in. There are a couple locations. Department of was it Department of Disabilities? Is that the VA or what?
Too. Somebody's getting me from that number. I guess the number that I was going to leave a message. And I saw your message.
It's probably the same person. I'm just trying to look up the location so I can see if it's a good fit for him. Do you know do you know what location it is?
I am looking at it. Oh, it's giving me Pennsylvania address. I have to DC.
Yeah, DC.
And if I see the address, I would know that is the place. 250 East, South, West. Washington, D.C.
You said 450 East Southwest East Street? East Street?
Yeah, East Street. Yeah.
Southwest. Okay, East Street Southwest. Okay.
2 Independence Plaza. He said 2. Oh, I see the number. That is the number. He calls me from that number. Thanks. Yeah. So 250 East Street.
Yeah.
250 East Street, Southwest Washington, D.C.
Okay.
It's 2 hours and 27 minutes.
All right, okay, so look, I got some places that are real close to where he works. But it's kind of in what they would call the hood, but I would say it's hood. It's just
like the hood.
But it's a lot of black people, right?
Oh, it doesn't matter. He's not white, he's not black, he's in between.
But I just want to give you an idea of what I got right here. So I see so he works close to the Capitol here.
Yeah, if that's what you. So from that place, can you do his work?
Yeah, I have a place, but again, it's kind of in the black neighborhood. I'm just being honest with you.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, we can live in black or white or any neighborhood.
So I have plenty of rooms that are close to where he is, where he works. And I'm talking about like 15, 20 minutes. A little bit more affordable in the Congress Heights neighborhood.
Is it a good neighborhood?
Well, I just told you, I think I live here, so I ain't ever had any problems. But, again, the propaganda and all those type of things, it's the majority black. So you take with it what you will, right?
Yeah, so even if he lives in a white neighborhood and somebody problematic, he just has to ignore them,
Let me ask you this question. Does your son, you don't think he'll be messing around with any of these hood girls over here, do you?
No.
Okay, all right. And he don't sell drugs or anything, right?
No,
okay,
no. He had occasionally what do you call medical marijuana, but no, he doesn't. He smokes outside.
Okay, but he ain't gonna be scoring no drugs or anything like that from the.
No, by the way, he's also in school, goes to UDC.
Okay, all right. So, like, as long as he ain't messing around with the hood girls or smoking no dope, buying dope from the hood boys, I think he'd be fine.
Okay. And how much is the room and the bathroom by himself, or?
We don't have a room with the bathroom by itself right now on that side of town, and we may not have one until. When is he looking to move?
See, he gave up his car. He was living in Progress Place in Silver Spring. But he says, "Mommy, they only let me sleep in the night. Daytime, I can have a place to go." So I said, "What about the library or whatever till we find a place for you?"
Wait a minute. What'd you say? They only let him sleep in the night?
In the night. That's the Progress. That's the homeless shelter because we live Silver Spring, Maryland.
Okay.
And we moved. We moved here. We sold the house like a year ago. So he said, "Mommy, I need to find a place." And he never found a place. He said, "I can live in my car, but during the winter, it's not good." He also lives with someone else. What's the guy's name, Charles? Not Jeremy. Naeem. A friend of his, he gave him money, like, I don't know, $200 or something to stay there. And then he said, Naeem actually wants me to move out because he wants his privacy, so he moved out. He also stays with a lawyer friend that I knew from a very long time. He also works at the Department of Disability. But he can't rent a room or anything to him because he has his own family, So right now, I think he may be there. I'm not sure. Then on the weekends, he comes and lives with us. So since we sold the house in Silver Spring, he hasn't had proper housing. We'll put it that way.
So he's staying in his car right now, or what?
Right now, he doesn't even talk. He's with us. He's probably in Progress Place or he's with his friend, for right now.
I got you.
He was at work yesterday and he was at work today,
So he probably looking to move right now then.
Something like, yeah.
And who you got the money? Because you know I got places now. It's all about the money.
Oh, I about it. I know since I started this rental business, even though I was a full-time nurse, my husband and I started this rental business years ago. And if somebody brought the money, I gave the apartment, but not anymore.
Nah, why not?
Look at the Pennsylvania
Why not?
dockets.
Why not? Why not anymore? Why not anymore? I'm curious to know why not
Oh,
anymore.
no. I can't take their money because, next month they don't have the money and I have to evict. I don't want that.
Yeah.
I want to make sure they have work that they work. I can call them, can call the previous landlord. I just have to do a little background check, which doesn't take me much time, or they come recommended through someone. Oh, I don't have any apartments available because it's so fast. Before that, it wasn't like that.
Let me ask you this question. How did you end up here from Sri Lanka? By the way, I'm just curious. I've never been to Sri Lanka before. I've done a lot of traveling. How did you end up here from Sri Lanka?
My husband is from the United States.
Oh, look at you. Look at you.
Yeah, we've been now almost 35 years.
Look at you. Sri Lanka. I need to look up. I bet the Sri Lankan women are
It's
really
below
pretty.
India. It's a small island just below India.
But look, I got plenty of rooms. I got a lot of rooms.
Okay, is it furnished? Because we do have furniture.
We furnish our places very stylishly.
Oh.
Yeah, very stylishly. So, you saw some videos clearly. That's why you called me, right?
No, I did not. I only saw that one room, and I kind of messaged under someone else. I messaged only people. The same message saying, my husband and I will be backing up. We can come and see the place, or he can go see the place and meet you, talk to you. And what's the rent for this place that you're talking about?
He wants to be in Southeast enough. Well, I don't have a place with a private bath right now, so it's gonna be south.
Okay, I understand. Yeah. Not that he wants to be in Southeast, but if he's close to his work.
Yeah, it's close to his work. It's close to his work. Yeah. Look, I just sent you some pictures. You see it?
Oh, that's you? Yeah. Well, nothing. I'm just talking to. I will see. Okay, so he has the bathroom with how many people there?
Like 2.
Okay. And Edward will have to take turn cleaning bathrooms, right?
No, we clean it ourselves. You don't have to do that. We don't worry about it. Yeah, we prefer that you clean up behind yourselves, but we do it ourselves. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And what's the rent?
How much money you got up front? That's what it depends on. To be honest with you, that's what it really depends on. It really depends on how much money you got up front. Hold on. We rent by weekly. Bi-weekly, monthly, daily. If you got a lot of money up front, you get a real good rate. If you don't have a lot of money up front,
he'll pay monthly.
All right, for monthly, you gotta have 2 months up front. For monthly, you gotta have 2 months up front. So it's about $2,000.
For a room, look for a room under 800.
No, 800. Ooh. How much can he pay?
The other one is 900. This one is cheaper, you said.
I mean, I don't know which ad you referred to, but if you want 800 a month, I'm gonna need 2,400 up front, and I'll put you in a nice room. Look at the pictures I sent you. If you send me 2,400, I'll put you in that room. Yeah, I'll put you in that room right there. That's a nice room right there. Look at them pictures.
I see 2 pillows. And then you send the video.
You got that money. The last 2 pictures right there. The last 2. Shit. You got. If you got the money, look at the video. I'll put you in the room in the video. Look at it. You got 2,400 right now.
Okay, let me. He deposited. Oh. This is Pam calling with someone else, but it also came from 320.
I'm telling you, you're gonna want to pay attention. Yeah, pay attention there, right there. What I just sent you.
Okay, hold. Okay, I had so many people. Okay.
I sent you that shit by text. I sent it to you by text message though.
Yeah. Someone else, other people texting me. We would like to come see the place, meet you.
I'm gonna send you Airbnb.
I
I can send you. Well, like we really don't do that, to be quite honest with you, for security reasons. I can send you an Airbnb link. You can book it on Airbnb for a day or two, and then, if you like it,
I have friends. I have friends. I can stay with them. No, I don't need an Airbnb.
No,
My daughter
no,
lives in Marlboro.
no, hold on. I'm saying the places that we have that I just sent you, I can send you an Airbnb link. You can book it on there as well, or you can book it with me. It's up to you.
No, I'll come see directly if you're the owner.
Well, this is a company, and so we don't typically show places in person for security reasons primarily. But you can book the same place on Airbnb. I'll send you the link.
I don't want to do that.
So what you do, just book it for like 2 days, right? If you like it, we'll extend you beyond those 2 days directly, if you're interested. It's up to you.
Right, you send me the link. Okay, send me the link.
Which link do you want?
Then let me take the...
Yeah, I'll send you links to the listing that I sent you, okay? To the picture.
Yeah, number. Okay.
Right.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
I ain't got no time to be showing no fucking rooms and like fuck that. Nigga.
That's a good mom though, man. She putting in work for her son. Putting in work.
I need that money, man. Like, give me that money. Shit, you want a room for that nigga?
Yeah.
Sri Lankan nigga, whatever the fuck it is.
He gonna spaz out, take the meds, man.
Yeah, that's like, is this nigga okay? You on fucking meds? I don't need no nigga to commit suicide here.
He works a federal job though. He works for the DC Department of Social Security.
Man, none of these motherfuckers are contractors and shit. One, he nigga could be a security guard working outside, right? You never know what.
I'm trying here.
No. But at the same time, his mom and dad calling that. I don't think you got to worry about the rent.
Yeah. The rent ain't gonna be a problem. It's just, can he get along with other people? You understand?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I put him over in the hood, man. Them black ass, like, I put him in there with that motherfucker sex offender, right? Or the transgender, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, but I think with a lot of people that would be problems, John.
No, just like I got an African in there with the sex offender. He don't give a shit. He mind his business.
Okay.
Yeah, but that hopefully they figure it out. But you see, I mean, he can't live with his family right now, so instead of getting locked into an apartment he can't really pay for, he living in a shelter.
And therein again, it's the point I keep making. I'm sure that mama got an extra bedroom for that man. Guarantee you, bro.
But she also said that he was in school and he's working, so I don't think he can. And he stays with his mom's on the weekend, so I think it's
his mom might be too far away.
Yeah, it's too far away.
The shelter, though, bro. God damn.
Yeah, hey man, listen, John. That's how those immigrants get down, though, man. They'll stay down until they get up. They don't mind. I don't even think he minds. I think it's more so his mama, like, mijo, I can't have you living in a shelter.
It could be like, you might be right in the sense that, like, they are reimagining the way you use shelters.
Like they've always done that, though. Not to interrupt you guys. The people that I know, I have a friend from Honduras, and when he went up to Washington State, that's exactly what they did. Like, he and his friends, they basically used that shelter for like 60 days to build their money. They were working their asses off, but they were just there to stack that money in and get up. They used the shelter as a one-stop shop. It wasn't like, I'm dependent on this place because I'm a drug addict or insert other thing here.
Hey, that shit is amazing. Like, I don't think Americans look at the shelters from the standpoint of way of like a building blocks.
He said, I live in my car, but he had to sell his car, probably because he couldn't find nowhere to park that bitch. He's like, fuck it, I'll just sell it, live in a shelter. Mama said, no.
Not HB, if he's an immigrant, if he legally immigrated to the United States, chances are he sold that car because he had to buy those books. She said that he goes to school at UDC. Those college books are not cheap. Portia, I think you can attest. Spent like $3,000 in law school books in just one semester, and that was just one semester.
That was crazy. He got a good mom though, man. He got a solid family there. They come for him, man.
Oh, HB, bro.
I don't think
you'd be amazed how many mothers call for their sons, bro. Again, it's that natural instinct, bro. Yeah. Hell yeah. Like, bro, man, I've never took HB. Porsche, I'm so sorry. We get all off topic, but we got time. I had a guy, and he actually used to live in this house right here. His name was Pumpkin. That was his nickname. His mom was about 38, hot little motherfucker. Popped the balloon type motherfucker. You ain't gonna pop the balloon for her. Drove a little drop top Mercedes. She rented a room for me in this house years ago. Her name was Pumpkin. His name was Pump. And HB, you ain't gonna believe this shit. Couple months later, the nigga daddy moved in. You hear me, HB? In the room right across the hall from me. The nigga daddy moved in.
Damn.
With a woman, not his mama. In the same goddamn house. HB.
Talk about awkward, man.
Yeah, seriously,
right?
Man.
Now, most of the people seeing and listening to this, they don't even understand where the conflict came from. Some of you do. But the conflict came from, nigga, you treating this bitch better than you treated my mama. Think about that shit, HB. Right? Every delivery order, food, hey, sweet baby, every time he smiled at her, he made that little nigga angry. Right? And I had to get that nigga out this house. Honestly. True story, right? And like people don't understand like the level of dysfunction and destruction that this kind of shit causes. I had a nigga and his daddy living side by side, and the daddy, not the young nigga, but the daddy had a new woman. You don't like that shit,
I honestly couldn't imagine no shit like that. That's insane.
Fucking insane.
That's insane. So the mama pulled up in a Mercedes, and the dad was so fucked up he was living in a room with his new girl. Man, that's probably why the relationship ain't work out, man.
Man, hey, HB, you ever seen Baby Boy? Hold on one. You ever seen Baby Boy?
Oh yeah, that's a classic.
Right. Now you know in Baby Boy. Now what happens in Baby Boy? Tyree, what's the nigga name?
Tyrese.
Basically, his mama gets a new man. She gets a man, right? Ving Rhames, right? And she really wants Tyrese to get the fuck out of there, right? So she can fuck in the kitchen and do the bunny hop with that nigga. Remember she fucking that nigga doing the bunny hop, HB?
Yeah, that was crazy.
She want to live her life, but she got this dead weight motherfucker. So she got to go into poverty to pay John Galt to get that nigga out of the house so she can get her freak on.
Yeah.
I am that nigga. Right?
I have to.
Mama got to pay to get that nigga out of the house so she get her freak on. She ain't got but one life to live. Nigga ain't gonna be shit. So she got to get her freak on, HB. You understand?
Yeah, mama got to live her life.
She want to live. She done raise that little nigga, HB, and she be like, look, nigga, like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, nigga, I could have another baby. I could have me another one of you little niggas. I'm young enough, right? You know what I mean? Right? You gotta get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
True. On the flip side of it, though, John, because I'm a guy and I'm divorced, maybe the father is in that situation where he's renting a room next to the son because, and the wife is, or the mom is driving a Mercedes because his alimony money is paying for that, Mercedes in the house. And
well, stop all this shit, man. Listen, man, let me tell you the real story. If you never want to know the real story, I tell you. Like, bro, I done lived this life. I done seen so much shit. I promise you. This really represents the upside down shit that you see in America, right? In Black America, I'm sorry. All the conflicts you see. You got mama, she got to be making 100,000. She driving drop top Mercedes. That motherfucker with cherry red. I never forget it. And she used to come and drop the rent off to me. Nigga, I got that joke. She dropped that money off on time. Mama! He dropped that money off. Guns a buck. And she go home, well, probably had a nice little home in PG County, black neighborhood. With her nigga Ving Rain jumping up, bunny hopping all around. She got to support this dead weight because she can't pass the baton off to this little nigga. He take off running. HB, I promise you. The more and more I think about this shit, the more it comes to me. I bounced this nigga. I want to say he stayed in at least 2 of my houses. And I never forget what I think, man. Oh shit, HB. I remember going in the nigga to his room one day. I said, man, what the fuck you doing? He said, man, ain't you going to class and nothing? His mama enrolled him in University of DC. Someone said Bing Rain choked Tyrese. Yeah, that is true. And nigga was like, man, fuck them classes. I'm trying to rap or whatever. And then he got now his mama paying him rent, but he laying in the room rapping, right? And so he ended up taking up with a woman with a baby. I was like, man, nigga, it's time to go. Right? So I threw the nigga out, right? And I remember ASB, the police asked me this, and John Galt, they said, it's a baby. Will you at least give a blanket to the baby? No mercy. No mercy. Wow. And I ain't even get a blanket to the motherfucker. But anyway, that's the young boy, you know what I'm saying, that was living in my house with his daddy, got a restraining order or whatever, and he ended up in another house. So I had to put him out.
He got in a fight with his dad? He got in a fight with his dad?
It was constant conflict with his dad. Constant. You know what I'm saying? Because his daddy treating this new woman better than he treated his mama. Yeah. Right? Like, man, just think about that level of, like, anger. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, and it was constant conflict between him and the nigga. So I had to move the nigga. Mm.
That shit. Jesus. Yeah, this dysfunction you just don't really see in other cultures like that, man. That, like that level.
Yeah, that was really crazy.
What's sad, HB? What's sad about that, HB and John, is that you used to not see that type of dysfunction in Black culture.
Yeah. It's a new day. It's a new day, Juan.
Every defense I had for that guy just went right out the window when John said that last part. Jesus. Wow. Just sad.
It's a new day, man.
Hey, Portia, let's get back into the video because I do want to get into this stream about the transgender. A lot of people talk about the transgender shit, and I think this would be, the next stream would be kind of interesting for people to hear.
Have a good night.
I got a transgender, y'all.
Portia, you still there? I know you've been wanting to show them off, John. Just give us a second, man. Let's finish this video, man. Portia, where you at?
She said in the chat that she'll be right back.
That B in LGBT HB does not stand for black.
Bi-curious or something. Bi-curious.
HB, I got a motherfucking transgender trainings. The HB, why we waiting on boys? Can I show you? I mean, I'm anxious. Can I show you? No, it ain't DR.
Wait. Just wait, John. Just wait. Just wait, man. Just wait, man. I think the whole chat is waiting to see. The chat
I can at least show you niggas the picture. Niggas want to see the picture. At least see the picture, nigga. Some of these niggas gonna go and jerk off when I show you the picture.
Not nobody in this chat, John. Come on,
Nah,
man.
One might not be able to see. He might be able to fill it out on some app that he uses.
Dude, I'm old, John. Absolutely not, man.
Braille for trainees. Got Braille
Yeah. Hey, man, you want to see that, Jay? Come on, AJ. That transistor. Okay. What do you call it? Transform. Someone call it transform. Almost.
Robots.
Mount up. Niggas, mount up. Mount up. Right. Mount up. Niggas, mount up.
While you're pulling that up, I find it funny. I'm looking at the legislative website, our Congress website. It appears the House just passed a bill banning Transformers from competing in the same sports as females if that college or university is receiving Title IV funds.
At least we're moving in the right direction. And just as a quick disclaimer, if anybody is grossed out or has any small children watching right now, please shield their eyes.
Mount up, nigga. Transformers. Mount up.
I'm glad Stanley is asleep right now. I'm glad Stanley not awake.
Nigga, you think voted for this? No.
Stanley, this is your fault, Stanley.
We use Stanley Crow. Stanley Crow, mount up. Nigga, Transformers, mount up. Transistors, mount up. You know what it is? HB, here we go. Look at them lips. Ooh, look at them lips on the transistor. Transformer.
Nah.
Oh, hell no.
Transformer. Transformer. Transformer transistor.
Come on, dude.
Transformer transistor. Whatever the fuck you want. Don't need nothing. No.
Anybody in the chat? Would y'all? Is there anybody in the chat brave enough to take that on?
Nah, JQ's got the same face that I have right now. We're like, make it stop.
All right.
Oh yes, we got saved by Portia. Yes.
Portia, that's a man right there, Portia. That's
a transformer.
Well, you know, they get better and better these days.
Abiola said it's haram. He said it's haram.
I'm beginning to understand why Muslims have the Sharia. It's not such a bad idea.
Hey, Abiola, it looked like he got pork fat put in his lips, man. It's probably extra haram, man. That's even more haram.
I know y'all niggas want that.
Nah, dude.
What they call that shit? That red bone, that light skin red bone.
Come on, man.
Yeah, what y'all niggas? Y'all niggas want that red bone.
Why, man? I'm glad you're blind right now, man.
Me too. Me too. When the curse sometimes becomes a blessing, HB.
Y'all want that light skin thick red bone. That's what they want. HB. Hell, man.
You said he thick too? He thick?
I ain't seen the motherfucker.
How do you know, man? What went down?
That nigga chopped up my motherfucking tub and sank though with them nails and eyelashes and weave and shit. That's all I know. Man, I tell you, get niggas out. I was snaking drains at 7 in the morning. I had to get up early. Let them niggas know that I do work. You know, there's somebody coming through this motherfucker, so I'd like to do it early, wake their black ass up. Or in the case of her, I don't know what the fuck this is.
Wait, John, Antoine pulled up. I think he, Antoine, what's going on, Antoine? You pulled up with the tranny.
What's good? What's good, y'all? No, I just pulled up. That's all. I don't like that, but I just pulled up. That's all.
Okay. I thought
Nigga, I got two of these motherfuckers. Garrett over here, he done left the chat.
Antoine, you popping the balloon on that, man? You popping the balloon?
Of course.
That's a damn X-Man right there, man.
Real quick, HB, what's the name of this this stream that you guys are streaming? This specific YouTube channel that you guys are commenting?
The guy's name QBUDDA. Q-U-E.
QBUDDA?
Yeah, QBUDDA. Yeah.
Wait a minute, haven't we talked to him before? Hasn't he been here before?
Oh no.
No, he's never been over here.
Oh, okay.
Garrett, just for you, Garrett. You looking for something new, Garrett? You want a new Garrett? Nigga, that's what you want. Nigga, I got what you need. All the things, Garrett.
That's a science
Nigga, that's what you want. Nigga, that's what you want. Leave up on the screen, you niggas.
So the tranny is sharing does the tranny is sharing a bathroom?
Yeah, man, you know the crazy thing. Them motherfuckers stayed with me before. And I ain't, man, bro, I got so many motherfucking people, man. Like, I don't even know so many niggas. And I don't even know why they don't just come to me direct. I probably need to do a better job of marketing to some of these motherfuckers. But, like, so many people, many people. What's that portion?
This topic is going to be about, this is one of your tenants that's a tranny?
Yeah, portion. So the thing is, you see all that hair on that tranny right there?
Mm-hmm.
So, now you remember I told you the other day I snaked the drain and told the nigga, the ones with the baby, they said they're going to get rid of the baby. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So, but they heterosexual Black Americans, right? And downstairs is another Black American. And now typically what happens if it's an all Black American house portion, no one tells on anybody. They just go down with the ship. Nigga, tub stopped up. Ain't nobody gonna tell on nobody because we all Black. No snitching, right? But here's a transgender causing hell for the heterosexual straight Black Americans. The alliance is not there. This is, I don't know what this is. And I asked the guy, I said, man, what is she? He said, I don't know what she is or what it is. And I keep trying to explain, like, this whole narrative, the LGBT Black coalition, that shit does not exist in the real world where they have to live. Maybe all these motherfuckers will vote alike. But down where they live, it's a lot of tension. And so you remember I pointed out that there is QPOC housing. Anyone remember that? Well, I pointed out QPOC housing, right? Yep. Because they know.
QPOC? What is that? What is that, John?
QPOC housing.
What is that? I never heard of that.
Housing is queer people of color. But that people of color is not. He doesn't. But that people of color oftentimes does not extend to Blacks because the Blacks are a lower class. And so now we have a Q, or whatever the fuck this is, or L, or what is this? A T?
This is the T. Yeah, this the
Right.
T.
I'm fucking know, man. Way down the spectrum, living with some heterosexual Kamala voting blacks. Y'all Kamala voters. But there's an extreme disagreement between this light-skinned T. Niggas don't believe in it. I'm telling you, niggas don't believe in that shit. I promise you. I've been to a lot of black countries. Blacks do not believe in this T shit. They do not believe in it. And when they are fucked around and introduced and forced to live amongst it, they will align amongst themselves, the blacks, even though they don't agree with each other, to rebel against this shit that they fundamentally disagree with. And that's what's going on in my houses right now. The blacks have aligned against the T's.
That can end bad.
Right? You understand? Like it's 2 motherfucking T's in my house, right? And 3 niggas. Yeah, 3 niggas. A heterosexual couple with the baby that we're gonna get rid of. And a straight nigga. And he like, look, man, look, I don't know what these people are.
Damn, John, you might have to get another house, just a queer house.
I've been thinking about that shit, HB. I've been thinking about, honestly, I really have been thinking about that shit.
Yeah.
Queer house.
Yeah, just a straight queer house, man. Unfortunately, in DC, you probably clean up, man.
Make a lot of money, man. A lot of money.
Yeah, you probably would clean up.
You know, and
Put a bunch of rainbow flags in there, a bunch of colorful ass furniture and shit.
But wouldn't he lose business with the heterosexual marketplace?
Nigga, that's the new movement. Fuck the heterosexuals, nigga.
Nah. If he has just a house just for them.
Okay.
Yeah, it would.
That's the new movement.
Or not just for them, but people that are also friendly with them too. I think it would be the move, John. Honestly.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've been thinking about it long and hard, HB. I ain't gonna lie to you. Seriously. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to live amongst themselves. Like, you know, we talked about it here on the stream. Yeah.
No, I mean that's why if you live in these democratic cities, man, you gotta adjust with the climate. Honestly, not all the way adjust, but business wise, you gotta adjust. You can't say I'm not gonna you probably just make more money focusing on that, giving them their own place, man. Honestly.
Yeah.
Look at real quick. I think she might be onto something. She said you could call it gender affirming housing. That's a good idea. And you could
look at it. I need somebody to help me decorate that motherfucker if I did one like that. I think.
Get Lolo and Gary, and they would probably come up with something crazy. Lolo and Gary and decorate that motherfucker.
Any transgenders in the audience want to help me?
I'm going to hell, but this is funny.
We got at least one transgender. Who's in the audience? Who's a transgender in the audience? Any transgender in the audience? HB?
Ain't nobody gonna speak up about that. I don't understand it, but I don't have nothing against them. But I feel uncomfortable if they come around. If they in the same room with me, it's like kryptonite. I gotta leave, man.
And that
if
is
they get
kind of what.
I gotta leave.
And that is kind of what I explained in my stream is that like these Democrats have tried to like force all these groups together, who in some cases are diametrically opposed, as Antoine just mentioned, right? And that is the reason why, a couple weeks back, we talked about queer housing, right? That shit went black housing. It was queer people of color, but queer people, and, if you add in the people of color, they're really putting their focus on the queer. And there really aren't a lot of black people that are comfortable with that queer shit, in my opinion. I don't know.
Not under the same roof. Definitely not. They'll vote for it, but under the same roof, hell nah.
Anybody want to decorate a gender affirming house?
Maybe Lolo and Stanley, they could maybe come together and figure that out.
Well, shit, Stanley's only what, an 8-hour drive from there?
We could do it virtually. You know what I mean? LGBT flags and all.
Yeah, John, man. I think that's the move, man. I'm telling you, you probably get so many more of them coming through, looking for a place to stay. Man, listen, you might get some people that never want to move out. You know.
Hey, would a heterosexual stay there? Would it? Some of you heterosexual motherfuckers, would y'all stay in there? Ghetto affirming?
Nah. Hell nah. Nah, I'd be like that Sri Lankan dude. I'm sleeping in the car for that. Hell no.
Yeah, I can say something, John.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my girl, her cousin, he like that, and they threw a party and everybody went. I was invited. His friend got drunk and started doing splits. John, I almost broke my neck trying to get up out of there. My girl looked at me and I was gone. When they get drunk, you can't be in the same room with them, man. I'm telling you. When they get drunk and get doing splits and oh no, it's time to go.
Yeah, man. Anytime niggas start doing the splits, you got to get the fuck out of there, man.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah.
But you know what I've noticed? It's not just black men that have an intolerance for them in Brazil, man. If the women in Brazil find out that one of their compatriots is a transformer, they end up missing. We'll just put it like that.
Yo, there's I'm trying to think. I can't remember what country it was. I want to say it's Barbados. They had like a little section off place for them. I can't remember what they call them, but you know, that's where the gays would go to feel comfortable. You know, large part of the Caribbean, the gay shit is just not tolerated at all. Period.
Yeah, nah, you got to give them their own place. Virgo said bedazzled couches and throw pillows. Yeah, see, I'm telling you.
There you go.
Onto something.
We need ideas.
Yeah, Lolo could, man, she would bedazzle everything in that motherfucker though.
Is she still stitching blankets and selling them by any chance, HB?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait till I'm back up. I just ordered my Trump oranges, the new black shirt, so I have to wait for that to come in first before I order something from her. But she had some badass shit like a month and a half ago when she was on here.
Hey, Bush, you want to get back to the video? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. God damn. All right. Man.
And the dude that was on the panel, he came over here like a week ago, and we aired him out, but it wasn't what happened over there.
Who you talking about?
Shout out to the Volvo dude. Like he was not wrong. And that's why I clicked the lamp. Like, hold on, he's not wrong. Like, yo, if you're a school teacher and you have a professional and you're a professional in a city, you should be mindful of how you speak, and you should have a certain regard to the language you put out. Like, I'm hood, but I don't go out bashing communities. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not my place in as a professional. That doesn't make any sense. I may not like you I mess with your community. And I can say, let me clear that up. The LGBT community is up on. You know what I'm saying? It's up for them. Like, that's a different.
Wait a minute. Who's the LGBT here?
I'm just letting you know. In terms of community, we I mean that the attack doesn't sound right. So I'm going to put Chaotic Truth has built a platform off of attacking Black Americans.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So like when people are up there and you have a Black person checking a Black person for calling Black American children monkeys, and you got white people in the chat saying, oh, you need about being sensitive. That's all off code. You know what I'm saying? Like that's no.
Look, hey, I want you to clarify to your audience. I ain't calling nobody a monkey.
No,
right?
I'm talking about chaotic truth.
Oh, man, I just want you to be fair. All right.
When you
so
came
no,
on the panel, when I heard you come up, you was like, yeah, you know what? The tethers, they don't do this part, and it wasn't nowhere standing like, yo, nah, bro, you wrong. Like, what is you talking about? You shouldn't be talking.
First of all, I didn't hear the monkey part. When I came up, there was no monkey talk. So
that was what the whole thing was about. He got
Daniel Nixon. Where you at, Daniel Nixon?
Calling black kids monkeys. And
I
now
didn't
they're trying to find his
Right.
job.
You know,
And I can't lie, the FBA women and the FBA people are on his case right now. That's what right now, Taz, they're going hunting for chaotic truth where he's at. They're trying to find his job, his business, anybody associated to him. And they're like, yo, bro, like, and the whole time he's avoiding, he's like, so you saying black kids aren't crazy? So you saying you rather talk about me calling black kids a name, hypothetically, versus addressing the fact that black kids ain't got no father? It's like, what?
Wait a minute. You talking about the Negro Whisperer? The Negro Whisperer, he calls himself. Yeah, he came over here last year, and I spoke. When he came on, I thought he can get somewhere talking with somebody. I think he was trying to talk to you at the time, because I had met him at his station as well.
We knew him way before. He came on. He used to come on Nyla's panel before, and a lot of these dudes even had a subscriber. They used to pop around, and yeah, they had that. We've been to
Negro with.
I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I touched them out a couple of times already.
well, I don't know nothing about that shit, but all I can say is, you know, I'm more about like black empowerment, to be honest with you. Empowerment. Fuck, I don't give a fuck what color you are. But I do have a bet for blacks because I'm black. Right? I am black myself. I am that nigga. And so that's what we talking about a lot on my panel. And I'm not with like putting somebody down. You know, I'll highlight it as a point to try and lift you up, but you know, I don't see any point in that, to be honest with you.
Gotta talk to like what they are. They don't respect that nice shit. These are little monkeys. You
You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be clear. This is what's going to. I'm telling you what's going. Just like the rest of them. Look, Taz will tell you. I said this to these same niggas. I told Tommy Sotomayor, you need to be more mature with your speech. I told this to Obsidian. I told this to Cynthia G.
No, I'm not here to argue with you. Now, look, I'm not here to argue about YouTube policy. And if you're right about YouTube policy, well, that he falls away, he falls, right? So you do what you got to do with that. But I am saying that down on the level, you get him removed. That's fine. But there's still going to be people with those same beliefs and thoughts about certain black people. And all I'm saying is that we will be better served putting our efforts and our energy into defying those stereotypes.
Nah,
we get all these niggas removed. We get all these niggas removed.
You said that you was a real nigga, right?
Yeah, I ain't worried about what the fuck.
This nigga, any energy from this nigga at all exude anything like a real nigga? Anybody that you didn't? that you
I don't
know?
think about what this nigga said. Man, he said whatever the fuck he wants.
I mean, but this is what I'm saying, bro. This like
yeah, don't worry about what
look at, bro.
Man, I swear to you, man. I wake up in the morning, I go to bed, and I don't think about what this nigga talking about. Honestly.
I mean, you kind of standing on it. You kind of standing on it,
I ain't
though.
standing on nothing. Like, if what he's saying I disagree with it, I'm going to try to prove him wrong. I ain't going to sit here and try to get him shut down. Now, that's me. I ain't telling you not to get him shut down. You do what you like. But if that nigga said, man, your house dirty, okay, I'm going to go clean it up. I ain't going to sit here and tell him, try to get him shut down for saying my house dirty. I'm going to clean my house up.
You do recognize that Chaotic Truth himself is a tether, right? Everybody knows that.
Whatever you want to call him. Right?
No, I know whatever I want to call him. I'm just saying. I want to make sure everybody knows that he himself is. That's why he's talking about, because he's not what he's talking about. He himself sits aside as a tether in his own consciousness. And he's talking about the little colored children he had to be bothered with while he was doing his school teaching among the Negroes. But he don't see himself as one of them children, because he's not. He's from somewhere else. His mother is Nigerian or something. And that's what he lingers on. Himself, he's in a position of a tether. So when he's talking about my children, he ain't talking about uncle. They don't look at him as uncle. He don't look at them as nephew.
Literally, he responded to the brother Vovo saying, yo, these are our babies. He said, what do you mean those are your babies? Those kids ain't got no father. I said, wow.
You're saying that's what Chaotic Truth said, right?
It said this like an hour ago, bro. Like
Chaotic Truth is a piece of work. I agree with you, but I'm saying, I just want to make sure you understand that Chaotic Truth himself is a tether. He ain't got no love for us, period.
I ain't even gonna use the word tether. That's a coon, bro. I'm paying.
Okay, if that's like, you're gonna say like coon. If you want to say coon, you can do that. Man, meanwhile, I'm telling you his political and social positioning and ethical positioning. That's all. If you want to do all them other things, I'm just saying, hey.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to determine where to fast forward or not, because
that's fine. Anyway, you stop off is probably a good point. Anyway, you stop off is probably a good point.
I don't even know if I don't know.
Is an effective offense to prove the nigga wrong. Make it where his argument is like moot.
Bro, where do you want to start at?
Right now, he's able to say these things.
No, bro, he's able to say it because there's a lot of black people in that particular group who like to be disrespected. And that's what they talk about. Like, there's nothing that, yo, bro, he's a professional. A teacher will get fired for doing, they're having the poorest of white people giving their opinions about black people. This shit is weird, bro. I'm sorry. You're supposed to be a business.
Not only that, the crackers he bring on are first and second generation crackers themselves to the land. They just got here themselves. One guy on there, the one with the glasses or something. I don't even know if he was born in America.
He talking about be brave.
Definitely came here from his mother, and I think so did he. But I'm not sure. But I know they first or second generation themselves. That's what this is all about. This is a setup, and they paying him well. I mean, Chaotic Truth, they pay him well. Them crackers do.
I don't even. It just whatever. But it did.
They actually sponsor his program. Now, one of them crackers, if you listen close enough, you'll find he reports this cracker as his partner in this program.
And you come to me and ask me, damn, Chaotic, are you the problem? It's fast, and I'm almost done, Vovo. But Vovo, what you're doing is very disingenuous here by saying that I'm the problem in these schools, sir. Are we kidding? Are we kidding? So when these kids can't do math, just blame Chaotic or blame white supremacy, right?
I think you probably fast forward, but I think he's criticizing the guy with the big beard right there in the middle.
My bad. You're gonna see, and my bad. I am black, white, but we're all for you, and now nobody wants to hear nothing you gotta say. I'm sorry.
Yeah. There's no reason for them to be over here.
No, we don't even let white folks on the panel. You know
so you heard that? You heard that?
So
I think you got your question answered there, Portia. You heard that?
Yeah, I did.
So he doesn't allow white people on the panel. Okay, so there you go. You asked the question earlier, and now you get the answer in. I didn't know that.
So let's just be real.
You said what?
It probably breezed over my head. I didn't know that he didn't allow white people on the panel.
Yeah, I just questioned that because of what he has in his description. And I was like, huh. But there we go. Yep, he surely does answer that.
Real though about the issue though. So I remember this whole ass nigga, this Labuto nigga, he used to come around the platform and shit about 6-7 years ago. The nigga was a troll. He wasn't doing all of this, right? He wasn't doing all of this though, right? The problem is when he started trolling like this, oh, black people this, black people that, niggas get mad about that shit. So going on this panel, all of this shit just continues this cycle, man. We've been doing this shit about 3 years. I don't
like you who made me.
We have.
They got to get that judgment. And
you continue.
So I'm assuming
real niggas like Chaotic Truth and channels like that, but they only survive because
maybe I missed it. Did you get kicked off?
They may have kicked me off again.
Okay, so let's watch the last little few seconds of this, and then I think that's it for this.
Yeah, but that was just to get your ass about the motherfucking backstage and get you.
All right.
Grand opening. That's cool. I'm talking about K through 1 through 6, nigga. Kindergarten through 6th grade, nigga. I'm not talking about college.
Totally get it, my man.
Regular public school, start from the scratch, nigga. The fuck are you talking about, my nigga?
Totally get it, my man. Look, well again,
I'm bugging again. Somebody stop.
No, ain't no problem, man. Look, I appreciate you for.
I'm trying to.
No, you don't have to apologize.
I knew people tuning in. I don't even need to introduce. I guess 2025. I'm switching my brand around. A brand team been working on what the fuck I've been doing.
No, my man, you don't have to
apologize. It's like you who made me fucking regress and go back to fucking the old meat, man.
No problem, man. We have to get to know each other. I'm sure.
Hell no, I don't want to know a nigga like you, nigga.
All right, fair enough. All right.
Like you from a dime a dozen, nigga. What the fuck?
All right.
You fucking killing niggas with secondhand smoke. I don't even hang around niggas who smoke.
All right, I understand. But look, my man.
No, I'm tweaking again.
No, ain't no problem. I wonder, just
man. Yo, man, just stop talking to me, man, because you got me fucking out. My brand is fucking getting thrown in the dumpster all over again. What the fuck? Talk to one of these niggas, man. Talk to one of these other niggas, man. Just leave me alone, man.
Well, anyway, thank you guys for having me up on the panel. I ain't mean to interrupt your evening.
Man, don't make no grand exit. If you were leaving, just leave, man.
I'm leaving here.
No fucking get the fuck out of yo. Check me out on my channel, though.
Nah, I wasn't gonna say that. I just wanted to be.
It ain't no fucking promo for your ass, nigga.
Nah, I wasn't gonna do that. No, I wasn't gonna do that. I've already sent a super chat, but again, I appreciate.
Yeah. But that was just to get your ass about the motherfucking backstage and get you.
All right.
Grand opening, grand closing.
All right.
Trying to hear that shit.
Hey, who is the guy that was talking just then?
I think that was the QBUDDA dude.
Oh, so that was him. Oh, okay. You know, that's kind of crazy because you remember that one girl who could sing and I sent her money on a Cash App and she cussed me out anyway.
Shadarika.
Yeah, and she cussed me out anyways. Essentially you did the same thing and he's like, yeah, but that was just to get you out the backstage. But again, Pan-African, black this, black that, another black man just supported you financially. That's the best way to support somebody.
You know, the bigger picture portion
and
of
he's
the
still
thing.
talking down on you. I don't get that.
You know, the bigger picture portion is like, I'm a software developer, and he has a STEM school. There's no better nigga that I could think of than me to help come, like, you know, contribute something towards your STEM school. Someone to be willing to do it. One that lives not far from where it probably is located. And he allowing these niggas for $50, $70 to
Yes,
throw me
HB,
off the
I'll work
panel.
on that right now.
He's allowing these niggas to throw me off the panel for 50 cents. Can you imagine me allowing some nigga to throw Master Kim off the panel for $50? What the fuck is $50? Hey, man, I mean, these niggas dumb, man. Like, stupid, man. Can you imagine a motherfucker saying, hey, throw crack off the panel? $50. Nigga? How much? HB, how much you say you made off listening to crack?
Man, thousands.
Nigga.
But even Stanley, it ain't enough money for me to throw Stanley off the platform, man. Are you crazy? You crazy?
And these niggas, again, he got a STEM school. Who know more about STEM than me? Who's been willing to teach people? I've been explaining this shit to Stanley, all that kind of shit. Nigga, I teach that shit to somebody. They were really interested.
If he has a school, if he has a school, what is he doing live on YouTube now, though?
Well, you know, I ain't gonna fault him for that. But what I'm saying is that he couldn't, you know, bridge the gap between, wait a minute, this guy said he's a software developer and he's clearly willing to cam up. He's on YouTube. I got a STEM school. This might be someone that can help me. And I'm gonna let some stupid ass nigga in. I'm sorry, my language. I'm gonna let someone in the audience throw him off the panel for $50. You gotta think it bigger than that, bro. What the fuck is $50? Right?
Well, there's a networking opportunity, right?
All right, Richard. You might be right. 50K to get Stanley out of here. All right, you might be right.
But you panel for $70, man, bro. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Like, honestly, nigga, I donated you 70. Right?
If anybody got 50K to get rid of Stanley.
But John, it's a networking opportunity that he's missing. So yeah, for $50, he's missing out on thousands of dollars worth of gain that he could get from you. So I see exactly where you're coming from.
This is why they can't build portion. You understand?
So
I came up on this panel. He know I'm a software guy. I told him, I explained it to him. He got a fucking STEM school. If motherfucker come up here, if I had a STEM school, my mind working like, let me bridge this gap. For the short-term sacrifice, this motherfucker willing to take $50 to throw me down. This is why I said they can't build. Their mind is in the short term, not the long. You can play the long game. Go ahead, Portia.
The way that I found out what his school was is I went to Google. I typed in QBUDDA school, and this popped up. Now, and then I guess somewhere in this about me that we're gonna read about, it actually says the name QBUDDA. And what I'm trying to consider is the fact that he has a school and students go there. I would be concerned about my students and their families listening to my show. You know, like, it's just, for someone to have a STEM school and you're speaking about software development, he doesn't sound intelligent at all. Sounds like someone that I would want to keep my kids away from. I don't know.
He needs me to teach you the school portion when I'm sober, anyway. Hell, I could teach that shit drunk. I've been doing it so long.
So here is the main page, our story, our culture, our Black-only philosophy, our staff, our educational advisors, join our team, testimonies, news and press. Oh, here's yeah, we're about to.
We're here to talk to you about donating to the Zeiss Institute and our movement's community programs. So far, with your support, we've been able to get.
Hold on, wait. I gotta double check something to make sure I'm not tripping, because I know I just glanced over that first sentence. Because only Black kids are allowed. Let me see.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she don't look Black to me. She don't look Black to me. But we'll keep going.
So far, with your support, we've been able to get RC cars, telescopes, microscopes, and self-defense materials. But we need your further support. We need a better location, more STEM tools, better computers. So we need your support to keep the program. So if you like what we got going on, click on the link below and help us grow.
I'm tempted. I want to pull up this GoFundMe.
But you can also see some of the videos from XYAYX music studios. I started showing one of those earlier. He also has a music boss bitch, whatever the fuck you said. What would you say, HB?
She said something about G Herbo. She a boss bitch, something. Something.
Hey, that ass out. Here we go.
I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this, but the first thing that pops up when I do a Bing search is QBUDDER fake school.
It's what?
When I do a Bing search, and I can share my screen with your guys' permission, the first thing that comes up is QBUDDER fake school.
Ass fat. Here I go.
Oh, that GoFundMe is not. It says page not found. Okay.
Yeah, go up on the Act Blue.
Come on.
Hey, think about collecting money on the Act Blue.
Do you, John? Do you know how to pronounce the name of this?
What? I don't know. I can't do it.
Zyx. Anyways, this institute was born out of a deep concern for the persistent challenges that Black students face within the public school system. In 2016, with the humble beginning in a small room in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York, our founder, Quentin QBUDDER Spickner, embarked on a mission to provide a transformative educational experience for Black students. Initially, operating on a part-time basis, Quentin utilized Google Handouts to connect with individuals from all across the country who shared his vision. Starting with a small group of just 6 children, the X Institute has experienced consistent growth in enrollment year after year. This group is a testament to the impact and effectiveness of our approach to education. As word spread about our institute's commitments to empowering Black students and our dedication to academic excellence, more and more families sought out our programs and services. Today, the X Institute continues to expand its reach, providing a nurturing and inclusive learning environment to a growing number of students. We are proud of our journey and the positive impact we have made in the lives of countless Black students. Our story is one of resilience, innovation, and unwavering dedication to breaking down barriers and ensuring educational opportunities for all Black students. Doesn't that sound nice?
That does sound nice.
It
Sounds,
does.
that sounds real good. Wale.
Yeah,
Wale, you been to the QBUDDA school of Institute?
No, that's in New York. I haven't been to New York lately.
Okay.
Let's see here. Kimmy said that there's parent testimonies, so let's take a look here. Well, then, what is this?
Look tomorrow's future leaders. We are African and STEM based. We believe that every Black child who enters our institute should be pushed into STEM fields. We understand that the public school system may not be the best place for your children, or may not be an environment that you want your children to be in. So we've dedicated ourselves to creating a space just for Black children to thrive and be introduced into STEM fields. Our African-centered classes are geared to helping them understand society from a Black perspective. We thoroughly expose children to multiple fields of STEM, connecting them with branches of STEM that unfortunately aren't typically offered to Black children. Some of you may be on a journey with us that may be 10 years. Some of you may just be on a journey with us for a year. But we guarantee that if your involvement matches our involvement, we're going to have an impactful time on your child. And most importantly, your child's experience is something that is the top priority here. We don't think about the teachers first. We don't think about the parents first. We think about the children first. And with that being said, I hope that you choose to enroll in ZIAX and make this experience something that you will be thinking about for the rest of your life.
That's interesting, and I do have a lot of positive things to say, but he has been live for like the last 3 hours, so I don't know. Maybe he is stable enough to where he doesn't have to be at the school.
Yeah. Nah, this honestly, shit, it's more than Dr. Umar's done.
Yes, and that's exactly where I was gonna go. Yeah.
Yeah, at least he has a building and he has students.
Yeah, like he has. I don't know where's a parent at. Let me see. Maybe this is a parent.
Looks like it's in
I
Brooklyn.
want to tell you about my experiences with the ZIAC Institute since my son has been enrolled there for the past 3 years. I've experienced nothing but great things, and I love the teachers. I love the work that they do with the kids and everything.
The greatest change or improvement that I've observed in both the children is they're more outspoken. They know way more of their culture, because it's ingrained in their school.
The ZIAC Institute has been a blessing to my family and has been a blessing to Jeremiah.
I'm a proud mother of a future scientist. If you want your children to learn STEM, ZIAX is the place to be. Enroll now.
I want to tell you about my experiences.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like the only thing you could really criticize is his panel behavior. But as far as the school and the testimony, it's honestly seems like a good thing.
Yeah, I still wouldn't let my kids attend his school, but I think it's awesome. Kimmy Cakes, I will actually, let me just drop it in the chat for you. Here's the link to his website, and it's also in the description box, y'all.
Wow.
Come on, troll. Great. Can you solve for X?
Yeah, no, I think like the whole STEM, that is awesome. I think all of that is really awesome. The fact that he has a school, he has a mission, he has a team. I think that that's incredible, believe you me. But me personally, I don't agree with teaching the children only one ideology, because that's not the real world. So whenever they get there, that's not what it's going to look like. All Black everything. and everybody knowing everything about that. It's not going to be like that. And are you also preparing them for when that happens? Is what I would be curious about. What's up?
I was going to ask you, Portia. He said that if I heard correctly from you guys, he said that he doesn't allow white people on his panels.
Yeah. Yeah.
So then it would be great that he's teaching STEM, but he's promoting racism, no?
Oh, we got
well, right, and
here,
that's
man.
the thing. That's the thing. The racism aspect. Like I said, everything else is wonderful, but it's just like, what about whenever they're faced, you know, out in college or, you know, at the grocery store or something like that? Like, what? I mean, what? Because, you know, people aren't gonna always, you know, align with your position, just because you're offended by it or whatever. But other than that, I think it's incredible.
Hey, QBUDDA, how'd you get that school started?
Hey, peace, y'all. Hey, I appreciate the critique and the criticism.
Oh, hey, QBUDDA, welcome to the
peace.
Urban Landlord.
Peace. Just a real quick I don't really consider us teaching an ideology. We have but if you know, I'm a Pan-African, and I do, you know, continue in the path of Pan-African scholarship in the city. New York City has a very strong rooted history of Black schools, liberation schools, Black schools that are focused on educating Black children. Some of the oldest schools in New York City go back to the 1800s, you know, very old schools. Richard Green is my mentor. You know what I mean? If anybody in New York knows Richard Green, he actually created, and it's a private system he created in the 80s. He took a bunch of abandoned buildings and created a school system. Unfortunately, it was taken down by, not to say taken down, but the space was used by Mega Evers to create their parking lot, so to say. But yeah, I come from that area. I thought in terms of racism, I am racist, and I considered America to be racist.
I'm sorry, you said the name Richard Green?
Yeah, Richard Green. He's like a New York City legend.
So Richard Green, I could just type in Richard Green, New York City.
Yeah, you could just type in Richard Green, New York City. You'll see he was one of the face of the Crown Heights riots. He actually slapped the Crown Heights riots. He created the Crown Heights Youth Collective in the 80s. You go to Brooklyn, Crown Heights area, like a third of the people over there went to his school as a kid or was in his program. His child taught at Mega Evers College, so he homeschooled his children.
Is this the right guy?
No, that's not Richard Green.
Okay, that's not Richard Green.
No.
Okay, try again. But go ahead.
But yeah, you'll find if you look him up. He's very well.
Dr. Richard Green. Dr. Richard Green.
I'm not sure if he's a doctor. I'm not sure.
Kimmy Cakes is saying he's a doctor. She's in New York also.
He might be. I know his wife is a doctor, but I'm not sure if he's a doctor.
Okay. Hey, John, pull back up, man. QBUDDA here. You know,
but yeah, so my argument is that Black people should be focused exclusively on their education. The experience in America, of course, is multicultural. So I don't teach from that space. You know, it's our responsibility to teach ourselves our history and to position our future in a space where they can understand society effectively. So, like, for example, you know, we were discussing, like, we're doing digital media classes. There's a history of digital media. They understand the history of STEM. Like, it's all about making sure they can understand society from a modern sense. You know, the impact of colonization. Classes, and for example, one, of course, analyzes from a social justice component. You know, African history, the plight of Black people throughout the diaspora, reparations, atonement. How do we address the situations in our country, and having the children be conscientious aware of the social injustices that we do face all the time.
What do you mean by atonement? What does atonement look like?
That's an argument for the people that's arguing it, and that's something that literally they're working on that conversation now. One of the videos I posted up, that's a great question that the children should be asking. Like, what does atonement look like? But to understand the argument for atonement, you have to understand the issue that happens. So, like, for example, literally the assignment they're working on now, I had them look up the Black codes for their state and the slave codes in the state, so they could understand that there were Black people who were free, who were forced to
for their freedom because, or rather their rights, because they were dealing with the lack of rights in their state. They couldn't read in many states. They had curfews, the idea of being ID'd. I just was talking to the students the history of the Karen in America, where white people had the right to question black people about their assets and where they were going. And that was the culture in and around America, especially after Nat Turner's rebellion. And the issues that came about with us organizing and fighting for our freedoms. And we go down to different African societies. This is stuff that we're supposed to know. And I don't expect white people to teach it to us.
You got a point there.
Look, I just joined late, my man. And I did thank you for allowing me on your panel the other, what was it, yesterday? Fuck it, these days run together.
Yeah.
You know, and, you know, I say it on the channel, so I'll say it right here while you're there. You know, I know you have a school, STEM school, and, you know, I have a lot to offer from the standpoint of a STEM school. You know, I am a software developer. I have been all my life for the most part. And I think that, you know, that some people you probably shouldn't allow to be thrown off your panel for a trivial amount of money, clearly. You know, it's just my thoughts, right? Well, we don't allow anyone to be thrown off here. Like,
I use my platform as a tool for communication. And so I kind of keep the baseline and the objective very light because the plethora of ideologies and perceptions on YouTube, it gets real mixy and confusing. And so I try to create a space where people can talk, and I call it Thunderdome rules. Like, look, if you don't like what somebody said, you can take them off the panel. If you don't like what I said, you can come up here and tell me to shut up. Like, it's open. There's no, like, I'm not making a space where you can't, let's be respectful. And that's the commonality I try to push to people. Like, as a Pan-African, I think that should be something that we should exemplify, you know, a certain level of respect for people within the diaspora. And I think that hasn't happened enough. So different.
Q, we watched the video, and you know, towards the end, you kind of got disrespectful to John. Do you think that was kind of showing a certain level of respect?
I didn't understand, and this is why the YouTube streets is mixy. My introduction to John's his perspective was from Chaotic Truth's panel.
No, I get that. I get that.
You know what I mean?
And I heard that part too. And that, you know, that's why, you know, a lot of times on certain platforms, it is kind of, you know, exaggerated. People kind of ham it up for you know, for whatever reason. But you know,
but yeah, remember when he came on the panel, I said let him speak, and I also said I was surprised because the perception I had of him. I told him this. I said it's kind of contrary to what I thought about him on the panel, so I was kind of confused. I said, you know what? Let me just hear you out. And then I told him the issues that I had from when I first heard him speak. I didn't curse at him. It said exactly what it is. And and I find that the way we understand speech in the community is very weird to me. Like this freedom of speech versus
no. I get it too, because you know it's so weird. You know, hearing you on the panel and then seeing what you built over there. It's like, bro, it's like two completely different things. So
it's like night and day.
Yeah, it's like two completely different
people. Well, you got to understand. For me, it's I'm doing multiple things. I have a music studio. I'm a platinum music studio. You look up Fabio Foreign. He went platinum in my music studio. I had a studio for 20 years. Battle rap came out of my studio. Then not say battle rap, but mad battle rappers come out of there. Like the panel is a idea for me to be able to say, how can I use this platform to connect with black people? So how you said you're a software engineer, so I'm using that to find smart black people who are pro-black who are into STEM. So there's a nuclear engineer, and two of the brothers that teach over there. One is a software developer. He teaches right now. We're going through Arduino with the children. We got the children working with Arduino projects. Then we have the electrical engineer. He's actually has a focus on circuit design. I do mechanical engineering and designing, whatever. I'm gonna do a lot of stuff in STEM. But there's HVAC. There's several mechanics. Automotive technicians, there's CAD designers. So I'm looking for that. In my opinion, that should be the basis of the future of the conversation. So you are right. And I'm open to that. Like you got the critique. You could have came back and said that on the panel, like, yo, y'all shouldn't. You said that, and you could have stood on your square, like, you know what? Yeah, y'all shouldn't do this. Like, I'm a software developer, I have this to bring to it. But also at the same time, it's a level of responsibility. The same thing that you're looking for me to have. It's the same thing and vice versa. Where like I met you through the words that you were exchanging and the way that
Hey, let's try to get on a little common ground here because I noticed you were in Brownsville. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm in Brownsville.
You know what you know about St. Mark's and Buffalo and Ralph?
I'm on Thomas Boylan.
I know what Thomas Boylan. Man, listen. I used to walk straight down St. Mark's to the little corner store. I think the corner store is on St. Thomas Boylan or block me on it.
Saratoga.
Right. I go there and get my raw cones and shit. So you're not far from where I live. You know what I mean?
You can walk up to Zyx right now. If you're a software engineer, I got 10 kids working on projects right now. We're working on doing an automated system for.
Let me see if I can show you a picture.
I'm just saying, like, I get straight to the business. Like, I got a whole STEM in this.
Yeah.
I got the only.
Man, I am that nigga too. I'm strictly about the.
I'm just saying,
Mr. Butter.
We have the only black science fair, and centered on pushing black kids into STEM. Right now, I'm trying to push almost. We got this Terra New York City Fair, and then we got the New York City Engineering Fair. I'm trying to put 20 kids into that one, and then region around the country. Trying to
Mr. Butter.
You know what? Hey, hold on, Kimmy Cates.
Okay.
Hold your question. You know what this is? QBUDDA.
I can't really. I can't say I'm getting old, but I'm getting older, so that shit look blurry.
My nigga. We all get old, my nigga. Long as we live, we all gonna get old. You know what this is, QBUDDA? This is on my way to your neighborhood right here. You see what this is? Look. I know Kimmy Kate knows where it is.
All right, midnight at Bro.
Yeah.
Bro. Yeah, you know where that's at?
Man, we closer than you think.
You know Mr. Green? You familiar with Mr. Green in Brooklyn?
Nah.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I just wanted to shout you out for mentioning him. He was really influential. Just, because I'm from Crown Heights and I still live in Crown Heights. So super influential. And I think a lot of his, like him coming to our schools and his speeches kind of pushed me into education myself. So I do appreciate you shouting him out. I think he's made so many contributions to the community, and I feel like in a lot of ways he's still underrepresented. But yeah, he has a big name out here. And then also, I wanted to just shout you out for the Mega Evers STEM program that your students are going to, because so many parents are always trying to get their children over there, and it's very competitive. So the fact that your students are going says a lot.
Yo,
we're not
listen.
with Evers. I'm actually trying to work with City Tech STEM program.
Man, let me tell you, man. I don't mean to overtalk you, bro.
Shout out to though.
I can teach a motherfucker how to software. All I know is software development. I do know that, and I know it very, very well. Man, if you ever need some help, you know where Weeksville is. I know you know where Weeksville is.
Look,
yeah,
bro,
he took his children there. It's on his Instagram.
I did the only STEM event in Weeksville history.
Man, Weeksville right there at the corner of my house. Kimmy K, you know that, right?
Look, I did.
Yeah.
You in Weeksville. I did the.
Nigga, I'm ready to the corner of the Weeksville. What's that? Weeksville Community Center.
It's more than that. It was the first post-Black slavery community in the North, I think. Something like that.
Right.
Yeah, they have the houses you can go inside.
But people understand that Weeksville was created by a black man, and he created a space for black people. And I forget the brother. If you go to my videos in Mulberry Street in Manhattan, I forgot it's not next to Mulberry Street. The black man there financed the education for Frederick Douglass, and he also paid the freedom for 1,000 people. And he created a place just for black people. So I'm like, I know people don't understand it, but in New York, the history is centered on black first. And we do have to intermingle. There is an integrationist perspective with it, but it's still centered on the fact that we have to focus on our community, and that's just
I know you probably got to go, man. So I really want to hammer home this point that there really is kind of a passion of mine, and I've said it many times here on the channel that I think a lot of times when people try to enter in STEM by way of the educational industrial complex, whatever school it is. I just don't think it's taught as well as someone like me, John Galt, could teach that shit. And if you ever need some help, honestly, man, I would love to teach your kids kind of in an alternative way of approaching software development. Yeah.
If you go through my videos, you can't tell me. I go all over the country for Black Power, bro. Like, I'll pull up to your crib right now, come get you, bring you to the space. Like, they're literally coding right now. I got
yeah.
Our kids is
that's cool. Wait, John,
I was up
wanna
all
leave
night
for,
long. If you're familiar with Arduino, like I do mechanical engineering, mechatronics. I teach
Wait,
the
Mr. Butter, I want to leave for you in the private chat my email, because you're right by the Community Board 8 office, and I'm the chairperson for Youth and Education for CB8. So I think we can collab. You should definitely come out to some of our meetings if you can, and then let us know how the board could support you.
I'm planning the next science fair at Restoration Plaza.
Hey, yo, let me ask you this question. Hold on for one second, Kim K. Is there any way, like, you know, maybe on an ongoing basis, you know, we do have a very supportive community here. I think, what would you say, HB, Portia J, Kim K's one?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, man.
We do have a very supportive community here, and it seems like what you're doing. I think you know, the audience seems to be very much in favor of what you're doing, and so whenever you have like campaigns and things like that going on, I would suggest to you that you come back here as a place that, you know, as a stop off to doing some of your campaigns. You know,
yeah, I rope the roots. I try to be cool, and I try to, like, not to say be open to it. I know people have sometimes, like you said, you could be on a platform and they just hear you one time and they think that's everything about you. So I try to give people their space. Y'all are all open to the platform. I'm open to all critique. You want to critique the institute, I'm open to all critique. That's the only way I'm gonna get better, is taking that critique and going forward. So I'm open to whatever you want to pull up.
I think that's the way to really gain trust among people, and I do believe that the people in this audience, right? I do believe that would contribute to whatever you have going on. You have a campaign to help kids do whatever they're trying to do.
No, you can put out. You said you do software. I'm literally like, so right now, for me, Pan-Africanism has been centered too much around spiritual talks and the conscious community, all that. I'm about science, and so right now in New York City, there's Black students do not compete in the scientific competitions. My institute, we're trying to push 20 children into the state fair, and regionally around the country, in that the 9th to 12th grade group, about 60 kids in that. Actually 40 children in that group regionally. So that's the goal right now, and that's on paper. I'm a scientific advocate for the Society for Science, and so that's what I'm trying to push, so that way we have on paper, like, look, all this extra talk, statistically, children who compete in science fairs get more scholarships, they're going to be more successful in life, and they're also going to have way more access to wealth in the future statistically. So us being able to say on paper, we got these children in it. So I use my science fair as a motivational tool to get the children to be inside of other science fairs and as a preparatory.
Now I want to get back. Now I want to get back to something on your panel. Some of the things you say, like, look, man, you know, I've run into so many Black people, so many people on this panel right now, and in the chat, they hear Black people call me all the time. I had a motherfucker with dialysis. Anyone remember that motherfucker with dialysis call me? And what did he say, man? And I would invite you to listen to it, because I think it would give you a different perspective of where I sit in the world, and I think how the world is evolving.
No, but it's one thing. Like I hear what you're saying. I definitely understand it. I can hear it like clearly. I think what happens on Chaotic Truths, and which was I
don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. Honestly,
no, I'm just saying, like, we have to be.
Let's forget about that. I don't know how long ago that was.
It's also happened to me, where people weaponize people.
But every day, bro, fuck that. Every day. I know all that chaotic shit, but every day.
Because I in some way I understand chaotic truth in some ways.
I don't know about none of this shit. Every day, goddamn, away from this YouTube stream where motherfuckers need a place to live. I got niggas calling me, niggas on dialysis. They ain't on no YouTube. Hold on. They don't give a fuck about YouTube. They need a nigga like me. What did that nigga say, HB? What did he say? What did he say, HB? That nigga on dialysis that just had feet surgery. What did he say, HB? He said, I was just so happy to hear a Black man's voice.
Yeah. And I think the kind of what QBUDDA is doing, you're preventing those kids from renting a John Galt one day. And I think you guys have so much more in common than you guys have against each other. There's not too many, there's so many people that critique and talk about the Black community, but it ain't too many people actually doing something for the Black community.
Exactly.
Hold on one. QBUDDA, you in Brownsville, bro. I'm gonna assume, and I don't know you. I'm assuming that you probably could live in a better neighborhood than Brownsville. Is that right?
Yeah, but Brownsville's pretty nice.
But you know what I mean. You know, I know what Brownsville is now. You know, Brownsville ain't held in high regard, correct?
Hey, QBUDDA, can you put your email in the back too? Because a lot of people are trying to reach out to you. What is the best way to reach out to you?
I'm put my depends on what it is. The institute, there's more than just me that'll answer it. But
okay, like more directly directed towards you.
Oh, my email. I just put in the back chat. QBUDDA@gmail.
All right.
But QBUDDA, you could live in Park Slope. I'm assuming, right?
I think he already dropped off.
Well, did he drop off? Okay, fair enough.
He probably clicked the wrong button or something.
You know, what I was gonna say is at least he's doing something that Umar's not. I mean, I don't agree with him only not allowing non-blacks on the panel, but that's his show. That's his channel. But at the same time,
No. Honestly though, Juan, man, honestly.
Yeah, I forgot to ask him about that. Yeah, I forgot to ask him about that.
Honestly, I really don't see the problem with it, man. Malcolm X was talking about the same thing.
Right.
I mean, I think the real issue.
Yeah, my bad, y'all.
You know, I think
let's ask him about that shit right now. Why you allow white people on your panel, man?
The opportunity to connect with black people around the country is my priority. I don't have any real reason to discuss like when you heard me say like unless it's like, and I find on white if it's business related, I don't really that's not the purpose of it. Like I interact with white people for business. Outside of that, like YouTube is a personal space to me, so it's like it's a personal objective as a Pan-African. I don't really have any other reason to be sitting on YouTube having random discussions with people. Like I'm looking for black people in STEM. I don't.
QBUDDA, let me ask you this question: you ever heard of the Atlanta Cotton Exposition speech?
Nah.
Never?
Not familiar with it, no.
I'm gonna pull it up on the screen. When you said that, it made me think about the Atlanta. Anyone ever heard of the Atlanta Cotton Exposition speech?
No, tell us about it, John.
A speech by whom? It's just a speech by whom?
Hey, give me 1 second. Give me a minute to get it all together. Give me 1 second. Here it is. Here it is. I think this is it right here. Give me 1 second. Might need my fucking magnifying glasses here. Nah, I got it. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna just highlight the section that I want you guys to pay attention to. Let's make sure let's make sure before I even show this shit, Stanley Cross is not in all this. That motherfucker there.
Well, while he's doing that, I was going to say real quick.
I want to take a moment and holler at QBUDDA so he'll know I recognize. I want to say, hey, QBUDDA, one love.
The point that I was trying to make is at least QBUDDA, you're doing something that Umar's not. Umar, all that I've seen is raise money for school, no school. At least you have something that's active and you have kids enrolled. Tuition prices.
I played myself in the past being associated with that conversation. I don't even want to associate with them. Like there's black people who create the schools. There's like Dr. Benita Thompson in DC. She's a legend in DC. She also inspired me. Private school, and then she was doing her thing so much the city begged her to create a public school. So she actually has a private and public school. Dr. Benita Thompson. Like there's black people, Marcus Klein in Chicago, Baba Ahmed. There's people who've done this and are doing it successfully, and who have challenges we need support. But
can you see the quote on my screen, QBUDDA? It's really only the last sentence that really what made me think of what you said. Let me see if I can put it on the screen. Nah, I can't do that. There it is. Let me know if you can see that, QBUDDA. Can you see that? Can anyone see that?
Yeah, I got it. In all things that are purely social, we can be as separate as the fingers, yet one as the hand and all things essential to mutual progress.
Is that kind of what you think, QBUDDA?
Yeah, that's. I don't think that's like. How do I word it? New York City is extremely segregated. We deal with each other in respect. You know what I mean? It's been like that. Like, and it's not in like a way that most people like. You're with your own, and what I mean your own is like not just the blanket white people. Like the Bosnians are with the Bosnians, the Russians are with the Russians, the Lebanese are with the Lebanese, the Iraqis are with the Iraqis. Like the Palestinians don't mix with the Iraqis just because they all got the turban on. They're not the same things. You know, you go to McDonald Avenue, they're not the same people as when you go to the ones on in Queens. Like, it's not Bangladeshis or Bangladeshis. They're not. You just don't say Indians, and like nobody mixes like that. They all just.
So wait a minute, hold on. So when I was talking to you on the stream, and I was saying how, like, you know, where I sit as a landlord, these groups are going to start running to each other. You kind of gave me some pushback, or maybe someone on your panel gave me pushback. But you live in New York, you know how it goes, right?
I think the black community amalgamates. So in some ways, like who I seen what group I saw from the Caribbean that separated were Guyanese Indians. All the other groups to me amalgamate. Jamaicans eventually, like it might be like Little Haiti in Nostrand Avenue, like Haitians are like they're very much like moved because of the language barrier. But outside of that, Jamaicans is mixing with Puerto Ricans and Haitians. Like everybody's mixed up together. Like except for
you really believe that?
Look, yo, bro, my family lived in South Jamaica, Queens. Is ran by Guyanese Indians now, bro. That shit was 100% foundational black. However you want to name it, it was black Americans. My family owned that house for years. Like that, black folks over there for years. It is straight.
Well, parts of Brooklyn is an example of that. I mean, shit, I'm the product of that. My grandfather Puerto Rican, my father, Puerto Rican, and my family being mixed Puerto Rican black from New York and California.
Yeah,
hey, QBUDDA, I want to share something with you. I want to see if you've ever seen this before. Oh shit! Sucky. Look what I found right here. I just found a picture of the nigger that we did. He cleaned up, y'all. He cleaned up. Y'all remember this nigga right here?
I couldn't be more excited to show off this incredible artwork from Messin Art. As you can see, I'm absolutely in
this motherfucker.
A man busted by the city last month for housing dozens of migrants in a furniture store in an empty business space says that he's refusing to stop helping others.
All right, now he's housing migrants in a home he rented because he says the need is only growing.
He said, nigga, what? I refuse to stop helping my people. Pan-African, y'all. He a Pan-African nigga.
He brings us this exclusive story.
He says he just signed a lease for this 4-bedroom in Queens, now home to over a dozen.
Wait a minute, I'm gonna have to stop this shit again. You remember when that nigga had that cellar? Does anybody remember when I profiled when this nigga only had a cellar? Does anybody remember that? Somebody put it on it. If you remember when this nigga only had a cellar, and I profiled this nigga Ebro. The African. Anybody? Does anyone remember this shit? Kimmy Case, Portia. Anyone remember when this nigga only had a cellar?
I honestly don't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh shit! Now you gonna make me back the fuck up. Queens cellar. I profiled this shit so many times. Migrants.
QBUDDA, I emailed you.
Yeah, I think I just saw that.
Oh shit! I found it. Oh shit! Look at it! Breaking news!
Dozens of migrants living in a small cramped basement. Emergency services have now been called for this. And News 4's
in this prop 311. Now we're being told this all started with make a living basement of this home. Picketing center in the East Village, the landlord telling me these migrants were tired of waiting. They were tired of trying to go in as many as 70.
Sure, what the fuck? You remember this nigga? Anyone remember this motherfucking nigga right here? Anyone remember? Anyone remember? Remember it? Anyone remember this nigga right here? Nobody? Fucking amazing.
Oh wait, yes, he was the African guy that was housing the migrants in his furniture store.
Yeah, and I said if I had done that, me, John Galt, motherfucking urban landlord, if I had done what this nigga had done right here, they'd have put me in prison.
Yeah, you would go to jail, and those migrants would come to
He had these niggas living in a cellar. And what else did he do? Do you remember what I talked about? How he took over a Bronx library, QBUDDA. You know what a Bronx is. This nigga took over a library and housed his own people. Right? DiCaprio and said, I remember that nigga.
I don't know why I thought it was a private house in Queens.
No, that nigga took over a library in the Bronx. And I want you to get look. You remember that nigga? Get a good look at him. Get QBUDDA. Can you see him? QBUDDA. Can you see him? I want you to look good and hard, right? Now you fast forward to after he had these niggas, 35, 40 niggas living in a cellar, $300 a month. Fast forward, nigga, how he looking? That boy clean. That boy clean. That nigga got a suit on.
It's just like.
News
I think this. Like,
Lord have mercy. Wait a minute. Hold on, QBUDDA. I thought that nigga had a suit on. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he. Lord have mercy. That nigga got a suit on. After he done, nigga, I'd have a jumpsuit on, a prison jumpsuit on.
Your name would no longer be John Galt. It would be inmate number 1001.
No more nigga. QBUDDA, this is what I'm talking about right here. Right here, QBUDDA. This is understand. This is what I show every day. That the government that will put me in jail for doing some niggas like niggas. You know how many motherfucking niggas out here throw out at these niggas threatening to call the government on me? The government looked the other way with this nigga. This nigga broke into the library and started renting that motherfucker out like a rooming house, QBUDDA, right there in your city. And now this nigga got a suit on. Look at it.
Ibu Sar made news headlines last month after the city forced him to vacate 2 business spaces where he was housing migrants. One, his furniture store in Queens, the other, an empty location he rents in the Bronx.
Do you now understand why I say the migrants, the Caribbeans, the Teslas, whatever the fuck you want to call them, bro, they winning like a motherfucker. I've been talking about this shit on my stream for who knows how long, one, right? Kimmy Cakes. How many times I went down to the migrant shelter? I went to Queens, Roosevelt Avenue, right? Huh? I've shown it.
The Roosevelt.
Niggas out there bitch selling cocaine reefer. Bitches, hoes on the street. Them motherfuckers drag. Anyone remember when they dragged me into that whorehouse?
Oh yeah, you tried to run out of there.
Hoes out there selling pussy, QBUDDA, right there in the middle of the street, man. QBUDDA, you ever seen this shit before?
Yeah, but I think that's the reality, economically speaking, for Black Americans, and the lifestyle competition is one thing that we got to think about. We live an American lifestyle competing with people who are not living an American lifestyle.
Let me ask y'all niggas a question. When I asked that police officer where them hoes at, what did he say?
He pointed the other way.
Hoes around there, some Asian bitches, some fine Asian bitches. Remember that? Anyone remember I did that on the stream? Right? He said the Asian bitches around the corner.
He pointed the other way.
I hear some Asian bitches around the corner. Don't make me play it.
There was one where you went to a massage party, John.
But that's I think we make I always say payola and extortion. So that's it's one of the two, and I think certain foreign groups have already understood that, like the Chinese massage parlors and the certain freaking group, they understand that it is like, look at what's going on with the Mexicans in California. They took over the police department, businesses.
Let me ask you this, brother. I don't mean to cut you off.
They took the Mexicans in California took over the gangs.
Yeah, I understand.
So it's like,
and this is what I keep talking about, QBUDDA. So I was amazed that, like, the guys on your stream, like, they didn't understand these things. Like, look at this African violin, all kind of New York City housing codes are getting away with it, right? Look.
This video shows
Look
the
at this
crime scene
shit.
conditions. The city
I wish I could house niggas like this. You know I would.
said complaints led them to SAR and the migrants.
Yeah, no.
Everybody that's seen my shit on the stream, you know my shit fly compared to this shit, right? Kim K, and my shit fly compared to this. Kim K still up here.
No, she dropped out. She dropped out.
Everybody know my shit fly compared to this shit, right? Am I wrong? Warren, you seen my places, you know my shit. I shown them on the stream. My shit fly compared to this one. What'd you say?
This looks like the open dorm to the freaking county jail. This
Officials ultimately determined the conditions were unsafe.
We immediately vacated those locations.
At last check, officials said he could face fines or charges, telling us the matter is under investigation.
I'm willing to take the consequences.
SAR said then what he's telling Fox 5 in an exclusive interview now. He won't stop.
That nigga say, I don't give a fuck about the law. Nigga, my people need help. You understand what I'm saying, QBUDDA? Why I came on your panel. This is what I'm talking about right here. Listen.
You guys were calling me every day, asking me, about do I get a place?
And they got that dope like John Galt.
No, the kitchen I love.
He says the
look at that shit. That only. You know what funny, QBUDDA? I don't even get these niggas no kitchen. Y'all niggas done heard me on the stream. Yeah, I'm just showing you the niggas the pictures. What they call that shit? Tragedy of the Commons. You heard me say it. Tragedy of the Commons with these niggas with the kitchen. But the Africans, and I kept telling you, QBUDDA, there's a difference between Black Americans and Africans. He gotta get these niggas a kitchen. In that motherfucking cellar that he had them in, you know what they had? Nigga, I was on a motherfucking, when I was on the, does anyone remember when I went down there goddamn, what's that neighborhood? Goddamn, Kim McKay's between Bed-Stuy and the Clinton Hill. And I went down there at Clinton Hill, them niggas was cooking on the side of the street. Everyone remember I showed the video, right? Everyone remember I showed you the video, them motherfuckers cooking on the side of the street. I don't know how the fuck they were doing. But people that come here from the third world, they gotta cook. So he gotta do one better than even me, John Galt, gotta do. He gotta get these niggas a kitchen, right? So it'd be safe for them to cook. Everybody remember I showed that shit. And look at this shit. That shit nice. Niggas, some of my low income niggas don't live this good.
to get for the migrants.
Look
Are you
at
paying
that
rent
shit.
here, or what's the arrangement?
Yes,
Look at the media just overlooking this nigga committing a crime. You know that, Cuba.
As we reported, SAR was charging each migrant $300 monthly to stay in the business.
300 times what? How many he had in that cellar? 30 at least. Jesus Christ.
Spaces, food and other necessities were being purchased too, he said, and he was saving some to eventually get a building for them to live in. He told
That niggas ain't gonna get a building for his people to live in. QBUDDA, you understand now? This is what I'm talking about, bro. These people ain't content. Like,
told us.
But that's just the
This
sacrifice.
man from Senegal says Ibou SAR offers certainty as city imposed limits on shelter.
Wait, listen, there's a word I want you to hear, QBUDDA. Hold on. Shit. It's a word. It begins with a C. Listen.
From Senegal says Ibou SAR offers certainty.
What? What's that word? What? Say it again.
It was the best guys,
This man from Senegal says Ibou SAR offers certainty.
Motherfuckers call onto this stream. I had that nigga from that nigga with dialysis. Does anyone remember that nigga dialysis calling him? And he said, I just want to talk to a black man. The nigga to answer the phone. He want a nigga John Galt. He said, I just want to be able to answer a nigga because there's so many foreign people. Does anyone remember that when that nigga called on the stream? Does anyone remember that? Right? And I'm one of the last fucking Mohicans, the last nigga that might be taking his phone call.
He was from New York?
No, here in DC.
Yeah, but that's all. country is getting corporatized with real estate. Like big developers, like.
But this man here is his own little corporation, and his corporation services his own people. Listen.
As city imposed limits on shelter stays bring on uncertainty.
Outside's cold.
Outside's cold? Were you sleeping outside?
Yeah.
Man, does anyone remember when I showed that text message where that motherfucker said, John Galt, I gotta get a room because the snowstorm is coming. Does anyone want me to show that? Should I pull it up? Does everyone remember? And motherfucker said, snowstorm coming? John Galt, I need a room tonight because the snowstorm coming. And this man here provides shelter for his people from the elements.
I used to cry when these guys would come to me.
Ibou Sarr, a man with Senegalese roots, says helping his people has become his mission as New York City continues to see.
Wait a minute. Well, I think I missed something. What did he say? QBUDDA, did you catch that?
I used to cry when these guys would come to me.
Ibou Sarr, a man with Senegalese roots, says helping his people has become his mission as New York City.
What did he say, QBUDDA? Let's just discuss that right there. Helping his people. Who are his people? QBUDDA. Who are his people you think he's thinking of? You think he's thinking about the diaspora?
Yeah, but that's nothing wrong with that. Like, as a
No, do you think when he said helping his people, he's thinking about the diaspora?
Yeah, the people that left Africa. It might be recent, people that left Africa, but it's still, in their sense, like, they're looking out for it. Like, I don't look at it like that. You know what I mean? Like, you're supposed to take care of your own throughout the diaspora.
Wale, are you still here?
But you understand it. So, like, if you're in Jamaica, you're supposed to take care of Jamaicans.
Sure.
America, shouldn't be looking down at Jamaicans, knowing that the Jamaicans coming to America struggling, and you good, and you're not looking out for them. That's crazy. I say that about Haitians a lot of times. I know a lot of Haitians that got a lot of bread,
Wale, when you hear this man say he want to help his people, do you think he's talking about the African diaspora?
Well, it sounds like he's talking about in his people. He's talking maybe Senegalese or whatever he sees as his people.
Do you think he has any concept of the African diaspora in relation to helping his people?
I wouldn't say so. No, I wouldn't say so. I don't think that's his consideration.
What's his consideration in your opinion?
His people. He just said that himself.
You mentioned earlier, you said when black people mention my people, you don't know who the fuck they talking about. You said we, right? You remember you said that?
Yes, I did. I do recall.
And when he said my people, do you have any ambiguity as to who the fuck he's talking about?
I had none.
Why not? Who's he talking about then?
I just said his people.
His people. And that's what I think, like, a lot of young black Americans do not understand, right? And in this new tribalistic world, that these people are coming here looking to house and represent their own people. And I think, that's where when I was on your panel, but I don't think you got that part about what I was trying to say here. This is culture over race, QBUDDA.
City continues to see a surge of asylum seekers. Stephanie Bertini, Fox 5 News.
Look, I'm gonna show you again, QBUDDA. God damn. Let me see if I can rewind it. Like,
I couldn't be more excited to show off this incredible artwork from Messin Art. As you can see, I'm absolutely in love with it.
Now, I just want to get to right here again. If I had done what this man had done, they would not be presenting me like this, QBUDDA. This is after he housed these motherfuckers in a cellar, QBUDDA. Against all housing laws. Then they put this bitch on the news with a suit on. Nigga, they had my ass in prison.
There's a way to play the game so that, I mean, if you're scared to play the game because these things that you say they would do to you, then you won't even be in the game playing the way the man is playing. Obviously, as he said, he doesn't mind that he's playing the game, and they got threats on him. He say, okay, yeah, you threatened me, but I'm gonna still do what I'm doing. See, that's called conviction. And since you haven't done what he's doing, and yet you're gonna say what they would do to you, that's called fear. I'm just pointing things out as I see them.
104:20 said he was clear about who his people are. Yeah, that is very true. It was very clear. And I think that's the new tribalistic America, in my opinion, to be honest with you. What's up, Hood?
That's not the new America.
What's going on, y'all?
I think it's also quite a bit unfair for you to say the Q at the same time. I mean, just generally speaking, not you personally, to say the Q at the same time. Don't be racist. Don't look out just for your people. Why only your people can come through? And then to laud some foreigner when he does the exact same thing. So Q is pretty much doing that same thing that you are lauding them for by saying he don't want no crackers on his panel or whatever he said. I don't know how he put it, but he said, hey, we looking out for us. So he's throwing down just like you're suggesting that he throw down. Maybe you don't appreciate how he's throwing down, but he's doing exactly what you suggested. He's throwing down for his people.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true.
My man Wale. I sound like that one, Wale.
Good, QBUDDA.
Nah, yeah. I don't see an issue with them doing that, and I think we should understand that and support it. Like, I don't think black people should look at it as like, oh, they don't help, but like, nah, like you're from New York or not?
Not from Alabama originally. But I lived in New York for years, man. Years, you know what I'm saying?
So, like,
sometimes I wake up in DC, sometimes I wake up in New York, you know.
Yeah, I'm from Flatbush, so like I've seen rich Caribbean people forget they, you know, you got people from the continent in Africa, all I've been around, everybody, and I watched them go do for their crib, do for their home, their country, and the ones that don't, they get talked about.
Hey, hey, Q, let me ask you this. I just want to get a little background. Do you have Caribbean roots at all?
Nah, not really.
Really? Okay. I just asked you. Hey, go ahead.
You know, the issue I'm hearing right here, though, Q, you can't be a pro-Black American nationalist and a Pan-African. Because the Pan-Africans will always click up behind your back. The real Africans will always click up behind your back while you're being a Pan-African.
Most people click up. Like, I don't know, like, to me, I'm straightforward with the psychology. Like, and again, it might be biased because I'm from New York, so the click up part, I understand that up front. So like, there's ways to communicate through that. So I'm connected with all throughout facets of the Black community. You know, I've been getting my computers from my man from Senegal for Haji for like 15 years. You know what I mean? One of my boys from college was from Nigeria. His whole family took over the government. He was trying to give me the fly. Like I produced an album for my next man from Burkina Faso. The government kicked him out and sent him to America because he was beefing with the government and took the money, paid me to do the album with him. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I've been in a space where I can communicate. So my anecdotal experience is gonna be a little biased, so I don't see it that way.
No, I get that, but I think outside of your anecdotal experience, I think I wouldn't be off. I'm not jumping off a cliff by saying you're not going to get the same motion going to their country that you're willing to give them when they come to your country.
I disagree. Like if you about business and you about your business, people gonna fuck with you, especially foreigners. Like they the first ones to fuck with you. Like as soon as you about business, just pick a business. Like that's. Like,
let me ask you this question, QBUDDA. Do you think that you could go into and you're in Brooklyn? Do you think you go into a Hasidic community and open up a restaurant or a business and those people would support you?
Yeah, because I would make it something that's based off. I would write it in fucking Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? I would write in Syrian. I would hire some poor Syrian people to run the counter. You know what I'm saying? I would make everything digital. I would only sell Jewish food.
But don't you think it would be easier to just open up some shit in your own community where you ain't got to go through all that shit, finding a Syrian and digital and this and that? You can operate in your own community.
No, I'm just saying, based off
I almost want to. Do you want to hear the video that guy with dialysis he called up when he said, "Man, I just want to live around my own people."
Bro, I'm black only. That's what I do. But if you want to ask me what I could and how would I, that's what I would do. You know what I mean? Like, this is America. Like, that's the beauty of mercantilism and capitalism in America. Like, you can dead just hire somebody that they want to see. Like, that's what they do.
Don't you think it would be easier? Like all the other groups that are like, opening up business, things like that in America, they're doing it in their own communities or in the black communities where they can get away with it, right? You're not. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know the view of the ability to like control the economics of your community. That goes a lot of ways, and if we're gonna be like honest, we got to think about this. The country was dealing with Jim Crow, out of the 70s and 80s. It was still dealing with the reality of it. That's the fact. Like, there was still white people and white policies that were instilled in the fabric of America to hinder black people.
Meaning what though? Because the white man was mean to us back in the day, we have to be welcoming to everybody who's not us right now. I don't understand.
I didn't say be welcoming. I didn't say be welcoming to anybody. I
don't understand the argument or the leveraging of Jim Crow in this instance. I'm trying to put it together.
No, I'm stating that Jim Crow policies and culture might have ended in the 60s and 70s, but the extension of it in the fabric of America was still going on, and it's found in policies like redlining, it's found in ownership policies, it's found in the way in which people are organized politically in the country. If I was by my computer, I just pull it up. Like, this the what you call it, the residue of Jim Crow. That's just what it is. But I was.
And I'm lost as to how we even got to Jim Crow. I thought we were talking about like being exclusive or being Pan-African.
No, that's the reason. There was two different points. I guess I was being asked. I was bringing that up to say like these policies still exist. I'm a little lost as well. I thought I was answering another question, so we can reset to the conversation because maybe it did get drift. Black people working in the country. What was the other question I was asked? Because maybe I'm lost as shit now to myself. I am driving on Atlantic, so I'm trying to, You can restate the initial or where we at with the questions now? Yo.
Sure, who was asking you a question before, but let me throw something out there real quick. Do you think the Pan-African identity challenges American Black identity in any way?
Pan-African identity was created by Black Americans.
I don't know that that's true.
That's historically fact. I did that. So
Garvey's from Jamaica, bro.
Garvey did not create Pan-Africanism.
Well, he didn't label it Pan-African, but I mean, he's like the guy.
No, but the people.
And it wasn't just him either. He's one of a handful of guys who were preaching a particular message at a particular time, but he was a foreigner.
Martin Delaney, right? Alexander Cromwell, right? W.B. Du Bois, Booker T. Washington. These are Black Americans. I'm confused.
The question is, does the Pan-African identity threaten the Black American identity, though?
The what identity?
The Black American identity. Like, can you can't effectively be both. You're at odds with one or the other.
How when you say Pan-African identity, I'm confused. What is a Pan-African identity?
All right, I'm a Black American. I identify with my slave blood, if you want to put it that way. And there is an entire world of Black people who have no connection to my slave blood. Why should I look at them as sharing in Blackness?
What does that have to do with
You say slave blood?
I'm just saying, so
oh boy, this is going to be fun.
Yeah, we're a special tribe. You're not like us.
With that being said, Pan-Africanism was created for people of the diaspora who went through the transatlantic slave trade, to look at each other as brothers and sisters. So that's why I'm confused as to how does that relate to Pan-Africanism?
Well, I guess it's kind of written into what you just said. You can't be both, right? So it was created for the people of the diaspora to look backwards instead of forward.
No, nobody said what was the objective of the look. Is the fact that you should have a perspective where you see somebody in the diaspora, reach out for them that's black because they went through an experience like you. It's no longer tribal. You're not the tribe that you was in the kingdom that happened to get you, sold into slavery. We're here now. So you have gospel Veracruz, which if I take a historical perspective, Wale will tell you, I normally state that to me, Pan-Africanism, in the essence of it, was created at the very onset of slavery with actions such as the creation of Veracruz. Are you familiar with Veracruz?
Not in this context, no.
So Veracruz is the very first African free town created by Gaspar Younger in 1560. And any black person who escaped of the confines of slavery was given freedom in his town. And then you had other towns like that.
Where was this town exactly? What region?
Veracruz, Mexico.
Mexico, okay.
So for me, that's the essence of Pan-African. Then you have other establishments like Francisco Menendez created the first black free town in America, or one of the first black free towns in America in Florida. And any black person who got to his space was given freedom. And the people who were escaping Georgia, what was going on in North Carolina, would fight to come down to get into St. Augustine in Florida. So I don't like. To me,
well, hold on. Let me correct you. Let me stop you just in case I'm tripping. You just drew. You stretched our blackness all the way to a town in Mexico.
You just literally said slavery. Slavery did not start in America. Slavery started in the Caribbean, and many of our ancestors, were transported back and forth through the colonial establishments that owned or controlling the territories. And so, yes, I'm stating that in this context of colonialism, in the context of the transatlantic slave trade, the first black free town is in Veracruz, New Mexico, and every black person should know this and take pride in the fight that we were putting up since the very beginning of the transatlantic slave trade. I don't understand why you would have an issue with that and why you don't know it. See, I'm not in a space where I only look at the what is in our perspective. Is the totality of our experience that's important. And as a Pan-African, we should always display that. Like our experiences, from Mississippi to the West Coast, the first free blacks in Spain, the free blacks that was in California, the trials and tribulations free blacks went through post-slavery, during slavery. Like this is the reality that we went through. And we fought up and down for each other.
Hey, there's a comment on the screen. Why don't you guys respond to that?
How do you feel about the fact that African immigrants being repulsed by African American Foundation of Black American Culture? I don't know what y'all. I guess that's. I don't know. I don't see that. That's what I say. I can't. I don't know where that's happening at. Like, I don't know how many Africans these people know, or how many people you have in your phone from different parts of Africa that you're connected to. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got mad different people from the continent, multiple parts of the continent. Like, I probably got somebody from there, the whole continent. I got somebody from Morocco. You know what I'm saying? Where you want to? You know what I'm saying? Mozambique. Where you want? I got people in Congo. We went to South Africa, you know what I'm saying? Like
you know what this reminds me of? This is exactly the same hustle that we tell white people with diversity. Don't diversity hustle. Nigga, we've been doing this shit for so long to the white man, and now you're gonna run a diversity hustle on your own black man. That's the crazy shit that's happening right now.
Diversity hustle. The fact that you're trying to insinuate that I have some argument beyond what I said shows your disdain and hope to create an argument for something that you want to create an argument about. I have no care about what you're talking about. I literally just said, what's a fact? I said a fact that Veracruz was created by black people. I just stated the fact that in America, the very first free towns created by black people. I don't have no argument in there. It's just a fact that this happened, and I stated that. Black people were fighting for Black people since they got off the boat, and in fact, in congruence with the ideology presented in the Pan-African statements that Black people should have a connection to Black people throughout the diaspora, which connects the entire argument. I don't know what you're talking about and why you're stating anything other than I either understand or I disagree.
Well, I definitely disagree, and I understand as well. And what I was referring to, honestly, when you were talking about you're kind of, these are anecdotal evidences. You know, I know a Moroccan, I know a Cuban, I know a Belgian. Like, these are all anecdotal. Everyone's friends in the anecdotal, though.
Read the comment on the screen.
Well, I'm responding to you, not the comment on the screen.
No, you're not listening to the host. The host asked us to respond to the comment on the screen. And I said it would be hard for me to answer that because I never experienced that. That's the reason I gave my anecdote.
Right. I'm not off base. I'm pointing out that it was an anecdotal thing, but outside of your anecdotal, it doesn't really apply in the broad.
Into the question, how could you make this how could you generalize a person's YouTube video for an entire country of people or a continent? Like, please explain how that's not a gross generalization.
Everything is a gross generalization. That's how you become a group of people. You grossly generalize together.
No, that's not how you become a group of people. I think you become a group of people through DNA, shared experiences, traditions, and cultures.
Right, and now that you're grouped together, you can grossly generalize. That's the whole point of grouping together, is to grossly generalize.
There is no scholastic person who would ever agree that the purpose of grouping together is to grossly generalize. I want to repeat what you just said. The purpose of grouping together is to grossly generalize.
Are all Black people exactly alike?
That's brother.
Are all Black people exactly alike, bro? Come on, this is like a simple logic test. You're tripping on a little minor point.
There's no minor point beyond what you just said. It's just that illustrates where we are in who I'm having a conversation. In the real world, I would hang up on you. I would be like, all right, peace, brother. I get you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, really, there's no point in going further. For me, that's what you would see on my panel will be, that's when the term Wally, you understand what I'm saying? Wally, I know Wally's like, yeah, there's nothing really to talk about that. It's like, okay, cool.
You see, I ain't talking about nothing with you.
Like, bro, like, did you hear what you just said? The purpose of grouping together is to grossly generalize. Until you deal with that statement, I don't really have anything else. Like, whatever you feel, brother, more power to you, man. Shout out to you. Peace to you, man. That's, shout out to you.
Well, I guess you guys
saw. QBUDDA, just today alone, QBUDDA split. I just wanted to let him know, just today alone, and bring it to the concepts of the people who were around at the time. Just today alone, I brought to this particular panel the concept of the Patterson Car Company. And we went through that for about an hour, I think, or something similar to that. So, and no one knew. No one knew about it. And I'm saying, so there's a lot of stuff no one knows, yet they argue from their ignorance. And that has become quite a bit of a problem, because people seem to feel as though arguing from their ignorance is proper. And I think that's where we go, and I hear it often, is that, oh, Q, you're back. I was just saying that I introduced them to the Patterson Car Company today. They didn't know anything about it. So I'm saying a lot of times when people have their positioning or their history, how they position themselves in history, like this boy say slave blood, then they are really functioning under ignorance. And when they get more information, then they can move from that information and add it to themselves and move themselves to another position or perspective as a result of ascertaining new information. However, but a lot of people get new information and sweep it to the side immediately because they like the nail they're laying on. They just want to live there and moan and holler.
Can I ask you a question, sir? What is your criticism of me using the term slave blood?
Because that was the first time I ever heard of something like that. And I had said to these guys before that there's no such thing as our ancestors, my ancestors, I say our, I'm talking about my group of people, ancestors, ever be enslaved. We were people. We are people. We still are people. If we were slaves, we would still be slaves. No, we are people who had been enslaved, were in a condition of enslavement, anything like that. Okay, fine. He was in prison. Okay, fine. But the moment you become the thing that you are, like, oh, he's a teacher. He has a, his profession is teaching. He's a father. He's a man. He's these things first before he got there. If he don't go to school, he ain't no teacher. If he ain't teaching nobody, no students around, he ain't no teacher. I'm going to the bottom line. You're saying slave blood. And a lot of our people weren't even enslaved. We'd be going through that, but you have to know about our story and not just accept some history that you generalize and want to argue from that point of ignorance. That's all.
Well, it is a generalization, and now we're back to the generalized truth again, but it is a generalization, and I use it to make a different point, which is that is how the outside Africans, the Africans from Africa refer to the Americans. They see themselves as different. They see themselves as set apart.
They are. We all are. Listen, I get that from niggas in the north to the south. They see themselves as set apart. I get that from niggas in New York to LA. They see themselves as set apart. I get that in LA because one guy got on blue clothes and the other guy got on red clothes. They didn't set themselves apart. So as far as setting yourself, I don't get the point.
I guess the point, and we're having sort of a conversation about identity. You know, this is an existential issue, I suppose. And I wonder how much benefit Black Americans get out of this Black identity as opposed to defending the American identity. Be Black and American. Don't be a broad pen Black whatever. Because I feel like if we're everything, then we're nothing. And so you can't be everything. You can't be everyone.
I'm willing to agree with you on that point. No contention.
And so it seems like Black folk in America have been looking for an appropriate identity, going back to, you know, the Garvey days, and then all those other guys, you know, the founders of NOI and all that stuff. Like, we were looking for an identity, and I don't know if the global Black identity is a particularly useful thing, especially in the modern day.
Are you willing to just speak rationally for a few minutes? I mean, without you. Well,
I thought I was speaking rationally, but I'll continue.
Yeah, okay, so let's go and use that as a standard then. Let's use this now. Let's go in here. First of all, you do understand that the terminology that people use to describe themselves, that terminology called Black, is strictly a racial epithet. Are you familiar? I mean, classification. Do you understand that that's strictly a racial classification? Are we together in that understanding?
I think it's a little bit more than that, but mostly that.
And it almost for the most part applies to the United States of America and is used extensively throughout the United States of America in common speech, logic, all that kind of stuff, understanding, sociology, government.
Here's why I split hairs with the usage of Black outside of America.
Okay,
I don't think any of these white countries have a native Black population the way America had a native Black population from day one. Since before day one, since before they raised that American flag, we had Black people here. You can't say that really about Germany or Switzerland or UK or whatever. Okay. And no so problem. We're Black here in America. You niggas are Nigerians in the UK. You're fucking Ghanaian in France. That's not the same thing as me being Black right here.
Let's not make assumptions, especially rash assumptions, please. That's why I ask you if you're willing to just have like a.
Well, point out the flaw in my logic, though.
No, yeah, I know, but we don't need to make assumptions and accusations. Let's just stay with logic, and we can bear no hostility. What I'm saying, and I agree with you about those places. In this place, I was surprised to hear you even say that there were people here. However, I would say to you, until recently, they were not termed black. We would call colored people, we would call Negro, and nigger. I prefer nigger personally. I like colored, but then I prefer nigger. That's what we were. We were not black until predominantly speaking, term that through that termination until about the 60s or something of that nature. 1960, as a matter of fact, not even 80 years so forth. So that's when that terminology came into effect. Prior to that, most colored people, Negroes, would be offended by you calling them black. This was a turnaround in social acceptance that happened over a period of 10, almost 15 years, but basically 10 years it was done. With the episode of James Brown going around the United States with his Black and Proud tour, which was sponsored by the United States Government Administration Department. I'm saying the President of the United States sponsored the James Brown tour to go around and put out the Black and Proud thing, because they wanted everybody to change that social thing so they can go into the black rap, and now everybody's black. And they did something very similar just recently with the African American thing. Now you'll see when you look in all kind of historical accounts and books, they'll refer to us as African Americans when that was not so 20 years or 30 years ago.
What you're talking about is called PSYOP. This national, a PSYOP, a psychological operation. So all of a sudden there's a national movement to tell us who we are and why we need to be this thing right now. I find that curious. I find that very curious. The president of the United States was like, "You niggas is black." I find that very curious.
Okay, well, you can always research it, because that's what I did. I researched the information.
I'm not calling you a liar whatsoever. I'm saying that the interpretation
find out for yourself, man. I'm saying find out for yourself, because you might get a slightly different or even a very different perspective from the information that's available. And when you read across it, you say, yeah, I saw what you said, but I got a different interpretation. You know, like everybody see a movie, they get different stuff from the same movie. So I'm saying read it for yourself and see what you get from it. Don't just take what I say I got from it, because I only took from it what I got from it. I didn't take the whole thing and just regurgitate it to you. You know what I mean?
Exactly what I'm attempting to do. If you'll allow me just one moment, let me point this out. When you introduce these facts, what I've come to realize about that time in Black American history, almost everything was staged and faked. A lot of these movements were put together by, the invisible hand of such and such guy or whatever. Even when you start to research Dr. King, apparently a lot of that stuff was choreographed and highly organized. So I don't know if it's to quote that history, we shouldn't just take it at face value anymore when you know that they did that stuff so we would have a particular reaction.
Once again, this is why I say we must know our story. We get our story from our people. You cannot get our story from other sources than our people. Otherwise, you don't have our story, you have his story. He's going to tell you whatever he is going to tell you. For whatever reason, you trust what he says, that's up to you. He has shown you that he cares nothing about you. He will enslave you, slaughter you, lynch you, and anything like that to you. And you still go to him for information and you send your children to him for education, then that is your fault. I have to back off of that. Meanwhile, I don't do that. So I'm saying I go by our story, and our story says what I've been saying. As far as I know from my ancestors to you and my children, I'm professing our story. I'm a professor of our story, not a professor of history. His story.
I'm thinking about Dr. King right now. And it was only in the last couple of months. It was really recently I even learned this history. But, you know, growing up, you go to school, you know, we all go to, we get that February of Black History Month where they drill certain ideas into your head. I had no idea Dr. King was basically waging a civil war within the Baptist church at the time. And he had to take, you know, the leadership away from a different leader. I forget his name at the time, but Dr. King had a nemesis before he really blew up. And what was happening was, they didn't like that Dr. King was basically a young communist introducing communism to the Black movement. And what you'll learn is that to this day, Dr. King never actually won that civil war. He had to go start his entirely brand new church, which is a church that's still the one that's famous now in Atlanta. And that's the church where Raphael Warnock is the pastor. And he's an open Marxist, like, we believe in abortion and all these sexual freedoms, but he's also a Christian. And so, you know, you realize that we've been given a bunch of false heroes as Black people.
Just personally, I have no grudge with Dr. King. He did what he thought was best. I leave it at that. I don't have no backtracking him, trying to figure out what he did or what faults he made and what mistakes he made. I really have no fault with the man at all. He lived his life and he did what he thought was best. That's how I see it.
Well, it's not even to King per se, because, like, why were so many of our Black revolutionaries, like, secretly gay at the same time? You don't think that would have been useful information during the day? Like, when you realize after the fact what was really going on, it's worthy questioning everything.
The elders always told me, believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. Did you get that? Believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. So I go by that, man.
No, absolutely. I think even whether you're like a normie or you're, you know, deep into the pro-Black wisdom, you'll find out that most people have a very, very, like, basic level understanding of what's been going on in American history and world history and Black history. There are a lot of facts that just don't get discussed.
There's a lot of our story that is not being told. I prefer to put it that way. There's a lot of our story that is not being told, and we seem to be propelled into asking the cracker to teach us our own story. And I'm not going with that. They ought to have Black history in schools. So that what? So that the little cracker can teach it to us? We don't teach our own children our own story? Well, what are we doing here? And why would we send our own children to the cracker anyway? We know how he thinks about us. But hey man, they want to keep us in slavery into perpetuity. Do you know what that means? That means forever and ever. Amen. Some people think, and I say,
going off the deep end now.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute, because you done got me started here. Let me say this. Some people think that the 14th Amendment or the Emancipation freed the slaves. Neither one of those documents did such a thing. First of all, the Emancipation Proclamation there were people on the Union that were not part of the secession. They were part of the Union. I mean, they weren't part of the Union, but the guy that wrote that paper, he was not in charge of them because they were in secession. They had a whole nother confederation going on, and he was not in charge to be issuing no paperwork on them. Talk about he's an authority, because they had to say, no, you not. So the Emancipation Proclamation is toilet paper. You can put that up and you know, if you for spare toilet paper. The second thing is the 14th, 13th Amendment or some garbage like that they put on they attached to the Constitution. Like you remember pin the tail on the donkey, you take the little tail when you play the game and when you were a kid and everybody got a stick pin and they try to you cover your eyes and pin the tail on the donkey. That's what they did with that amendment. Let me tell you why that amendment freed absolutely no one. Because it says in the amendment, and I quote it, it says the involuntary servitude will no longer be done in the United States, right? And then they say that, and then they put a comma and say except. Now, I ask you, if you tell your wife, look, I ain't gonna cheat on you no more, except, what would your wife think? Would she be like, oh, he ain't gonna cheat on me no more because he just said he ain't? Or would she see through that except clause? We don't see through the except clause like we stupid or something, and we say, oh, they ended slavery back when, and it says right there in the doggone clause that speaks of it, it said except. Nobody would accept that from nobody else, but we act like we just so dumb. We say slavery ended then, and it absolutely by paper and written in documents since that day that it never ended.
Now, brother, earlier you tried to remind me of some rules of rationality earlier, and I would caution you in the same. You're going a little bit too far, bro. You're going a little bit too far.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm tickling that funny bone that I call the stupid bone, because niggas act too far, stupid instead of looking at. Okay, let's pull it up. Hey, dude, John Galt, pull up that amendment and read it, please, for this man and everybody else, so we can see what it actually says. Forget what you heard. First of all,
no. Stop.
Bring it back up. No, bring it out, dude.
Bro. Calm down a little bit. So I want to bring it up. I want you to calm down so I can actually talk to you. What you're saying, you said so many things. That's why I want to slow it down and take it chunk by chunk, because you said so many things. Now, let's talk about the forced servitude thing, right? Every country in the civilized world, and you don't want to know what they do in the uncivilized world. Every country in the civilized world has a jail. Your forced servitude is your punishment for crimes. That will never go away. So getting all in your blackness about that shit is not really helpful. Now, as far as the amendments go, you realize the Confederacy don't exist anymore because we killed them or whatever?
Are you going to go through each thing separately, or are you going to jumble them all?
Respond. Respond.
With the first thing. Okay, let's start with the first thing then. Okay, this is where the rest of that thing comes in, which is what the dude was talking about earlier, which is the Jim Crow laws and all them other kind of laws. Do you know it was illegal and arrestable for 5 niggas just to group up and be together without a cracker around? That's a law. They made that a law which you can go to jail for. So now when you're talking about, oh, wait, see this, that's garbage to me, because they're making the laws that make you go to jail for nothing. Do you know how many people that went to jail for a tree? Like you in possession of leaves of a tree, you can go to jail. Do you know that? They made the marijuana law just so they can put niggas in jail. This is all called
Wale Hood. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Hope I ain't losing my Bluetooth. Maybe I lost it. Go ahead, guys. I may have to interrupt you in a second. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying you're shifting the goalposts. You took offense to the very idea, like we're not gonna have you forced servitude unless. That's always the deal, bro. No rational country will change that.
Okay, see, this is what I'm saying now. In the indigenous culture.
Hold on for 1 second. Hold on.
Go ahead. Oh, you got a call?
Yeah, hold on. Hello?
Yeah, hi. You said to call. So
Yeah.
I'm calling.
Excuse me. Yeah, what's up? You looking for a room for rent?
Yeah, but I don't know who is calling me, because I asked for one place, but I think the same person is calling me from different places.
I have a lot.
That person said, I can't see the room.
Well, we don't show them very often. Because we do allow you to book it directly with Airbnb, but every now and then we do show a room for the right person, right? So what are you looking for? I'll tell you what we have available. And if you're the right person, maybe we show it to you. Otherwise, I'll send you the Airbnb links. You can book it for a day or two and then book it directly for a longer period of time. So what are you looking for?
So how much are they?
It depends.
So this is for my son. Yeah, he works in the Department of Disability in DC. He's in school right now.
Oh
And
yeah,
he's staying with a friend,
yeah. I just talked to you. I talked to you, right?
So you're the same person. So can he come with his lawyer friend and see the place?
Well, as I said, we really don't show the places. What I can do for you is I can send you a link and he can book a place. And then if he likes it, he can continue staying there and just pay me directly.
Yeah, so how much does it cost?
I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link. It's probably about, I don't know, maybe $60 a night. But you only have to book for 1 or 2 nights. And then make a you can deal directly with me after that.
But that's $1,500 a month.
No, I said book a couple of nights, like 1 or 2 nights, and then if you like the place, you can book an extended period of time directly with me.
So there's no lease writing, nothing.
Yeah, I give you receipts and everything. Yeah, everything be good.
No, not receipt. Lease. You sign a lease like when you move to an apartment.
No, you don't have to sign a lease or pay any kind of deposits, anything like that. It's as long as you want to say, you just pay for it as long as you want to say.
Okay, so it's like $50 a night.
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah, he can't afford it. It's $1,500. Even if I help him, I can help him with $1,000. I don't think he can come up with $500.
Let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Can you help him pay a couple of months up front in rent? If so, we can give him a discount. We give discounts if you're able to pay a couple of months up front. I know you want to help your son and all.
Oh yeah, I can pay for the right place.
Okay, well,
so
I have
if
some
he
really...
can't see.
Look. Let me see. Let me see your video right now. Give me 1 second. The 478 number. I'm gonna see your video.
Yeah, that used to be my Maryland number. I still use that, but I'm in PA.
You're in PA. You're not in
Yeah. I told you I moved here 6 years ago after I sold my house in Maryland. You know.
Yeah. So look,
I had a house
I'm seeing
in
this
Silver Spring, Maryland.
Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah, I'm seeing this room right here. This is in Northwest DC, Petworth. Nice area. Real nice. No crime, nothing like that. Take a look at that one. If you give me, a couple thousand up front, I give it to you at a very discounted rate on a monthly basis, right? I just sent you the picture of it right there.
And how do I send you the money? Zelle?
Yeah, Cash App, Zelle, Venmo. As I say,
no Venmo. I have Cash App.
Whatever you like.
I have Cash App and Zelle.
Whatever you like. Cash App, Zelle, Venmo. And I'm going to send you our website as well. You can take a look at our website. Just to, so you know. We run a lot of rooms in the DC area here. You can see my website.
What is the address?
Yeah, let me send it to you right now.
Yeah, I saw this movie. You sent this earlier.
Yeah, that's a nice room right there, right? You like that?
Well, I have to see.
You saw the video. I just sent you the video.
Yeah. I did. Yeah. 4905 4th Street Northwest.
Now what's it like? Did you grow up in Sri Lanka, by the way? I'm just curious to know.
Huh? What?
Did you grow up in Sri Lanka? I'm just curious to know.
Partly.
What is it?
I've lived in many different places. I've lived in different countries.
Is there a difference between Sri Lankan food and Indian food, or is it about the same?
Oh, I'm getting a call from my daughter. I have to take this. I'll call you back.
Okay, yeah, take a look. I'll send you pictures and everything. Anyway, sorry guys, go right ahead. Go right ahead, guys. She just dropped off.
I think you scared her away, getting too personal with the questions.
Yeah, you know.
She's like, oh, I hear my daughter calling me.
I don't do a credit check, man. So I want to dig a little bit into the background. You know, her son is on medication. And so I was asking her earlier, what kind of medication? Can he get along well with people?
It's like that grapevine background check. You know, I heard a few things about you.
The hood background check. The hood, you know. So that's what I was getting at there, you know. So. Anyway.
No, we were debating this whole Pan-African thing earlier, and yeah. I started out with QBUDDA. I don't know where he went to, but my whole initial point was that for Black Americans, I think the Pan-African identity, it weakens your position in America. Therefore, it also, you know, it's designed to weaken the state, or at least the country. And then I don't think that the other Blacks from around the world really see Pan-African the way Black Americans see it, right? Because Africans, whether you're like, you know, a Fulani or Igbo or whatever tribe you come from, you have a history, you have an origin story, you have your own thing. You don't actually need Pan-Africanism as a unifying principle. But that's what Black Americans have for Pan-Africanism. It's a unifying existential principle. It's a given identity. And so they don't really need that. And I think they'll use it because everybody will use something to their advantage. But ultimately, you're gonna get the worst rug pull you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, I don't tend to disagree with that. Yeah, I don't disagree with you in that. Man, I'm gonna try to reach out to him. I want to help his organization to the best of my ability with the time that I have, considering he's like right around the corner from where I live in Brooklyn. Small world, right?
Yeah, nah, QBUDDA cool. Meanwhile, I don't got no personal gripe against QBUDDA at all. This is all, you know, ideological conversation.
Do you watch his channel, Hood?
What's
the funny, man? What?
Yeah, don't be over there.
What you think? I say you do or you don't?
Yeah. I don't watch often, but you know me. I go from place to place saying things nobody wants to hear. And the first time I think we really got into a dust up over there, their conversation was about Black people using racism to our benefit, right? Which I'm not totally against. You know, I play with racism. I'm not afraid of the idea. But I pointed out that you niggas can't be racist because you're all fucking feminists, and that shit ain't gonna work. And nobody likes me anymore.
I mean, you have to give him credit though. He has done a good job of building his audience. I think he has 15,000 subscribers. It's pretty impressive. Yeah.
He did his thing, yeah.
Yeah, indeed, yeah. Yeah, I would like him to come back on again and talk more about, you know, how he, you know, from that perspective, aside from the content, just, you know, how he did his thing. I like hearing those stories. If you're familiar, he's been filling in the blanks without him being here.
No, I can't say that I am familiar with too much of his story like that. Plus, it's always best to let a man tell his own story.
Yeah, indeed. Man, I got one more beer left. You know, Hood, you're interested in the transgender shit, right?
I don't like how you frame that. You gotta say pause or something when you do that type of shit, man.
Let me tell you, Hood. You know, I had an issue come up in one of my houses today, and so it was about transgenderism, right? And let me see if I can. I'm gonna like zip through some shit I want to show you, Hood, and I just want to get your opinion on it. So,
you know, it's funny you say that. Years ago, I used to do a weekly show with another guy, Bernard Riley, right? And one of the things that would come up like periodically was like the gender politics, not gender politics, but the politics of the LGBT, right? That was something from an intellectual, like ideological perspective. I had to figure out what was going on there. Most people don't realize just how dark that stuff is, bro. Like, did you know there was a gay manifesto back in the, like, I think it was the late 80s, early 90s, where their stated desires were written down on paper? Like, you can look it up. There's a lot of dark stuff going on there, psychologically speaking.
Let me share this with you, Hood. Check this out. So, oh shit! I hope it's loud enough. Damn, is my voice? Can you hear it? Do I need to turn it?
The audio on the tape is low.
Oh shit! I don't know what the fuck. I'm gonna have to work on this audio, man.
This is her. This is the QPOD.
Oh shit! I gotta work on this audio, but I'm gonna tell you about what happened. So,
this is the QPOD. That is not a
I've already
woman,
talked
ladies
about
and
it.
gentlemen. That is not a. I knew you said.
So I don't know if you can see this woman here. You see that woman right there? You see that woman right there, Hood?
Yeah, somewhat.
That's not a woman, Hood. She looks, I knew you. That's not a woman, Hood.
John. Listen, you're an older guy, so far be it for me to tell you how to live, but do yourself a favor, bro. Don't adopt the language. That is a boy. We are boys, damn it. I am a boy, all right? Don't adopt the language, because next thing you know, other parts of your ideology will soften too. Gotta hold the line, bro. Hold the line.
And so I have this very light-skinned transgender in the house with another transgender, in the room with another transgender, in the house with straight blacks. And the tension is heating up, Hood, right? Because the blacks in the house are not willing to go along with the whole LGBT coalition shit. They don't like that shit, Hood, you know? They don't agree with it.
You know what's so weird? I got a cousin, right, that's gay, right? And it's full out. He's, no secret. He was like, I laughed about it because I think of him as like one of the respectable gays, right? Because he's out and he's not secretive or nothing like that. He's not trying to trick nobody or nothing. But I realized one day, because he and I actually we get along, because contrary to what I say, there's nothing hateful about my position here. I'm not out there trying to ruin somebody's life. But my cousin and I, him being an openly gay man, he was looking for an apartment. And he raised the idea of he and I getting an apartment together. And I'm like, bro, I love you, but I won't. I can't. I will never. It's just, I can see it's going to be too many uncomfortable, awkward situations. Why would I do that to myself? And so, yeah, you don't want to be in that situation, bro. Let them be free, but let them be free over there.
I think the same thing applies politically. They all been lumped together politically, right? But down on the level where the black poor transgenders and the black poor heterosexuals, they can't live together. They vote alike, but they can't live together. And so these are the problems that they encounter, where the straight blacks align themselves against the heterosexual or the transgender, whatever this woman is right here. So, and that is the dynamic that's happening in my houses, in one of my houses, right?
That's a losing hand, bro. He gotta leave. He can't fight his way out of that, and you got to be very careful, because like I'm pretty sure you can get a hate crime charge in a place like DC.
That's my fucking bike right there. Everyone see my bike, right? Everyone see it, the orange bike, right? God damn, right here. That's my fucking bike right there. All right.
Viral TikTok video capturing the owner's racist rant against an Uber Eats driver for speaking Spanish. 7 News' Christian Flores is joining me.
Hey, pause real quick. Pause real quick. Let me point something out to you. And then, I track this sort of social phenomenon. I've been doing it for years on my channel. You know how they say black people can't be racist because racism is privilege, power, whatever? That is only true in the case of white on black, right? Black people can absolutely be racist to other black people. These two ideas are believed. They are held and believed by the liberal establishment. And so you'll get articles like the white supremacist of color, right? They calling people black rednecks and stuff like that, right? This man just got hit with a hate crime. I thought black folk can't be racist. Well, he can only be racist to another black. This is an interesting truism I've learned about the left.
Yeah, that is very interesting. And let me see.
Because of that viral video?
It is not, Megan. We were told the health department's investigation started long before this video, but this is the latest development in what has been a troubling few months for the restaurant. As customers flock in and out of various Adams Morgan businesses, one restaurant remained empty Thursday. The D.C. Department of Licensing and Consumer Protection and the D.C. Department of Health have temporarily shut down Canna Coffee, providing a statement saying, as a part of a multi-agency enforcement effort, D.C. government has been investigating Canna Coffee and has ordered that the business cease operations. We continue to work with law enforcement and community partners to protect the health and safety of all D.C. residents.
Shut them down! Shut them down!
This development comes less than 2 months after we interviewed Canna Coffee owner Greg Harris, who called for a Southeast liquor store to be closed for good after a triple shooting.
Being able to go and shop and get the things that you need without ensuring that you're going to be put in harm's way.
Now, it is D.C. agencies saying Harris's restaurant that's in violation. Officials issued 2 notices of infraction, once in May and again in August, both before Harris found himself in the spotlight earlier this week.
Learn English!
When he was caught on video getting in the face of an Uber Eats driver delivering this racist rant.
This ain't your country. Learn English. Learn English.
What's racist about this?
This video now has more than 18 million views on TikTok.
Hey, learn English.
MPD is now investigating this as a possible hate crime, though no arrests have been made.
It was my first time going to pick up an order at that restaurant. I felt, wow, terrible, humiliated, upset. I felt awful because I came to this country simply to work. I didn't come here to hurt anybody.
And then from there, it was, let's see.
This is why we have to send them all back, not just the criminals. The hardworking guys who just want to make it, send that motherfucker home too. No sympathy, bro. Sympathy is for women and children.
Look at this is me in front of the restaurant right here. Whatever, whatever fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, what's your channel? What's your channel? What's your channel? So people, what's your name, my man? What's your channel? If you mind. Okay. Chosen. Oh, right there. Humans are crazy. Humans are. Are you not able to? I mean, we had. At some point, he let me back.
You know what's so interesting too? Earlier, I was talking to QBUDDA, and he kind of stretched Pan-Africanism. He stretched Pan-Africanism all the way to some town, Mexico. To like
right there. He ain't talking. Gotta go in there and talk to him.
And mind you, this is like forced Pan-Africanism, right? Because he's a black like us, right? So we should be perfectly fine with him taking over our spot. We should be perfectly fine with this black man having the system thrown at him, because that Spanish motherfucker, he black like us too, right? He's Vera Cruz, right?
I guess so. I guess that's how they would look at it. Now, it is very interesting, you know, how, you know, on one hand, like, they were Pan-Africanism, then they were, I guess they were like anti-African. So it's very interesting, yeah. I don't know how you square that circle there.
It's like a religious identity. That's why these conversations always wind up getting emotional. Because I realize that, you know, I'm kicking your sacred cow right in the balls, but it has to be done, bro. I don't see any logical chain to this whole concept of Pan-Africanism, especially as it's practiced right now in the modern day, where like you're really gonna connect it all the way to Mexico. So we was Mexicans now? Wow.
Yeah, now that was kind of interesting. Yeah, they connected it all the way back to Mexico. I think I had an interview with this nigga. Give me 1 second. Yo, I want you to look at this shit. This was outside the guy's restaurant. How like the media just flocked all around him to like shut his ass down. Here's some of the media outside. He didn't know what hit him, Hood. Yeah, pull up when you came in with this spontaneous. Yeah. You can't plan for that. Hour out here, it's just a sitter. You said?
John, it sounds like you've got one of those suction little instruments that the dentist uses to like suck out the saliva out of your mouth.
Oh shit!
Say what?
Listen.
Sounds like you've got one of those dental.
Thought I had an interview with him. Oh, what the fuck? Shit. My bad, Hood. Go ahead.
Well, no, this is why the FBA identity is kind of like, and it's a somewhat organic movement, but it's starting to just assert itself in a like defensive posture. You see the whole thing with Fat Joe, like that, and I actually I'm on Twitter, and I know there's a guy on Twitter who's like starting a whole online campaign against like these anti-FBA forces or whatever, and he's been waging a little war against Fat Joe, trying to collect signatures and shit. And I mean, I don't totally join like Team FBA either, but I think it's a very natural response because there's only so much diversity any one space can handle. It's only a matter of time before people realize that you're actually going to take something away from me and call it diversity. And then people are going to start to get upset.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Oh, shit. I think I found the Hood. I want you to hear this. I want you to see this. I found this shit, Hood. Give me 1 second. Here it is right here. Take a look. I found that shit, Hood. This is when I interviewed the guy from Canada Coffee, the one who was shut down because of his racism claims against immigrant.
This is in his very intelligent guy, very business-minded guy, I would say. And I think that, you know, honestly, to me, he seems very apolitical. And I think that he got himself involved in a political situation. A little bit of this interview with you here. This is in his office in the rear of the restaurant here. And let me go to his full screen. And we'll just play a little bit of this article, this interview.
And then you could probably better tell your side of the story. Now, you're going to be streaming Monday on your website, right? Monday. Are you able to come on with us after you do your thing? Yeah. All right, so what I'm going to do when we get here, when I get up here, we'll exchange information. And then hopefully I can get you on Monday, man. Hopefully everything works out for you as well. Okay, that's not work out for me. There you go. That's the attitude there, right? Hey, you got to have that attitude. Yeah. Hey, so what I want to ask you one immigration question. Dude,
I don't know about immigration, brother.
Yeah.
This wasn't an immigration thing. I didn't make reference to where he was from, how he got here, just where to go back.
And you can hear him say, he said, I don't know about immigration. This is not an immigration thing. But yes, it was. It really was. You may not know anything about immigration, but this is very much an immigration thing. You understand what I'm saying, Hood? Hood messed up down here. Anyway, so I just wanted Hood's perspective on that. Oh, we have Wale back here. What's up, Wale? Hello? Wale, you there? Wale, you there? Going once, going twice. Going once. I think you're on mute, Wale. I think you're on mute. Someone said, Sam said, he was scared something happened. Yeah, well, what's nothing to scare hood away. Anybody want a room for rent? No rooms for rent, I tell you. Shit is slow this time of the year. Slow. What's up, Wale? Well, it looks like his device got disconnected. Things are kind of slow this time of the year. I say, I gotta keep things going here. Anyway, while we're at it, guys, make sure you support the channel. Our lovely editor, Portia J. $5 a day for Portia J. HB2N, Going Trucking. Stanley Cross keeps us going overnight, and Get Crack gives you all the stock tips to make your life a little bit more productive going forward there. Anyway, let's see. I think I have to get out of here, so if Portia J is not going to pull up, we'll probably conclude the stream until Stanley gets back on a little bit later tonight. Tomorrow I have a stream about I forget what it's going to be about. Probably something real estate related. But anyway, hey, what's up, Danny Nixon? What's going on? Anyone else in the audience here? He is speaking English in the interview. I wasn't even understanding, so not a problem. Migrant roll down on John's good. Nah, I don't think so. Anyway, guys, let me end the stream. I gotta run. It is always a pleasure here to be up here speaking to you guys. Make sure you guys support the channel. And again, Portia J, HB2N, our wonderful editor, Portia J. We have a $5 campaign. Support Portia J for everything she does here. Again, thank you again.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Like I should go. Like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should. Feel like I should go.